In this video, we're going to do every challenge in the Against All Odds chapter in James Bond, the first chapter. These are all saved online, by the way. Actually quite hard to make a guide for because it saves online. But you want to come to Against All Odds on chapter select, and for checkpoint, choose Central Camp, and I'm going to choose the easiest difficulty. There's no extra reward for doing it on hard, so that's entirely up to you. In order to keep things as easy as possible, I'm going to easy difficulty, and like I say, Against All Odds chapter, and the Central Camp checkpoint is what you want to load up. You can reload any chapter at any point from chapter select just by going to main menu. So these are all the challenges. There's 8 or 9 altogether. The first 4 we're going to do is Pacifist, Ghost, No Help Needed, and Scenic Route. So Pacifist, Ghost, No Help Needed, and Scenic Route. And we're going to have to do this twice, by the way. I don't reload 3 times, only 2 times. Sorry, I actually reload once. But yeah, we have to do this level 2 times. I'll explain why in a moment. But first of all, come down here, jump onto this container, climb the ladder, and you're going to zip line down to the left, and that completes one of the challenges, Scenic Route, for using zip line for the first time. And this actually sets you up for the next few ones as well quite nicely. So jump across to this container next, take down the enemy inside. This first one, do not kill more than 2 enemies, by the way. We only want to kill 2, no more. So take them down, grab a key, and then unlock this door next, and grab these prisoners. Some of these challenges, you have to complete the area while completing the challenge. And some of them, you can just complete the challenge, even if you have not completed the area yet, the challenge will still complete. These first 4 we're doing, most of them you need to complete the area as well, except for that Scenic Route one. And when you do reload, by the way, I think it cancels or kills up to that point. Because once you get to the end here, just before you have to cut the mast line, you can actually restart checkpoint and it lets you go back around the area again. But if you do that, you'll find out those first 2 kills will not count towards the kill related trophies. So we're going to go back to main menu after doing this first time and we start the chapter again from Central Camp checkpoint. So it's just a lot easier because then you don't miss out on those 2 kills at start. The takedown and of course the takedown from the sky. Not from the sky, but you know, from above. So once you've rescued the prisoners, then in that first one, you come down here, jump in the trench, run beneath this container. I believe this one is it G9 or B4? No, this one is B4, we've just done the other one. So yes, come in this container, go around to the back, hop in the window, and take out this enemy next. Rescue these guys, then once you've rescued him, you're going to climb out the window, climb to the top of this container, which has a mast line on it already, and that'll be all those challenges completed, those first 4. The reason we want to do this building second is because this one has a mast line on the top. If you do this one first, it means you've got to do this one, go to the other one, and then come back again to this one, because the mast line is of course on the top of this. And it doesn't matter which you do first, the mast line is always the one on the top of this. It doesn't let you cut like another line, so I know there's like 2 or 3 lines going to the mast, but yeah, you have to cut this one. So grab a detonator and just walk over to the mast line where it's all kind of wound up, and that'll complete those challenges. Like I say, we'll quit to main menu afterwards and just come into it one more time and do mainly most of the combat ones. We're going to take out 7 enemies without being spotted, fight 4 enemies while they're aware of you, but do not let them alert the rest. And the other one is 3 takedowns from above. So there you go, you can see them all popping up there. Right, so I'll show you what one was completed. So Pacifist, Ghost, No Help Needed, and Scenic Route. Next up, we're going to do Full of Surprises, Assault, go to 002 Become, sorry, yeah, read that wrong, and High Ground. We're going to do those ones next. So the one for activating the quad bike and the other machine as well. So exit to menu, guys, and we start. Like I say, the reason we're doing this, you can reload checkpoint, but I believe it cancels those first 2 takedowns, and we want that takedown from above because there's not really many of those in this area. So same again, easy difficulty, and let's jump back in. So slightly different route this time, and if you're on a high difficulty, this might work slightly different, so just bear that in mind. Remember, this is on the easiest difficulty. Right, so once you're back as Bond, we're now going to come down to the left. We're going to climb up in this small cave, because this will allow us to take down the first enemy. Remember, you need to take down 7 enemies without getting spotted, and this will be a takedown from above. So that's 1 takedown from above. Then I'm going to take out these 2, crouch over to them. Of course, the other guy's got his back to you, so take him out and then take out his buddy. So that's 3 takedowns so far without being spotted, and 1 takedown from above. Okay, next up, come along this small bridge, go left, climb up, and if you remember where we came down that zip line, we want to go to that same spot again. Because the thing is, it's hard to get onto this roof if you don't do so, because one of the enemies is looking at the box you can normally jump up. So you kind of have to come this way if you want to get on that roof without being spotted or taking out any enemies. So yes, up here to this ledge, jump across to the roof, and now take down this enemy. So that's 4 enemies killed without being spotted and 2 takedowns from above so far. Grab this key and then unlock this door. Now I was trying to avoid rescuing this batch of prisoners, because we're not actually going to be completing this area doing these, because these will all complete as soon as you complete the challenge. But if you don't do this, the guard on the outside on our right in a moment, he will not turn around. So at the moment he's kind of looking at the door, but you rescue these and then when you go out he's kind of spun around, so you can easily take him out that way without being spotted. So once they finish chatting, yeah, like I say, we'll come out, go right, we're going to press the button on the radio, which will get the attention of one of the guards. Then we'll do a takedown as he comes closer, and then we'll do a takedown from above on the other guard, and that completes one of the challenges. So yes, out this door, like I say, this guard just outside, you can look out the window and spot him, but he's normally facing the door, but when you rescue them, it spins him around. I think that's what it does it anyway. Right, so you come here, crouch, press the button on the radio, it will get his attention, and as he gets closer, when the takedown prompt appears, there you go, press square. Right, now we're going to go on this box, see that guy over there, climb on this box, get back onto the roofs, and now take him down from above. And that'll be 3 takedowns from above, and that should complete challenge. There you go, high ground. Okay, so once we've knocked him out, come around the buildings next, and we're now going to do one of the distractions. I forget the name of this one, it's one of the vehicles. It's this one here. So come to this, it's at the ATV or something. But yeah, press that button to distract him with that. That's one of the distractions. Right, come around here next. And then we're just going to take down one more enemy, and that should complete. Yeah, don't get too close to them two, you do not want to trigger them. And these 2 on the left over there, do not go too close to them. Come into B2, take down this enemy, and that should be 7 enemies taken down without being spotted. There we go. 0-0 to become. That's that one done. So now we need to defeat 4 enemies in a fist fight. There's 2 enemies around here. Just let them see you and then take them both out. Be very careful. Try not to get in a fight for more than 2, because you can get killed quite quick even on easy difficulty. And you need to make sure you do this before they alert anyone. They'll normally go for you once, and then they'll try to call for backup or get the gun out. So you need to quickly take out one and then the other before they both kind of stop attacking. So that's 2 enemies. Then beat these 2 as well. That's it. If you can get him close to like a wall or something, you can kind of instant knock him out. Otherwise it takes about 6 or 7 hits. And there you go, against all odds. Assault, that one's done next. One more to do, and that's full of surprises. We've got to do one more distraction, and that'll be all of them done. There you go, and the quad bike is around here. And once I've done this, I'll just show you a few more enemies you can knock out if you are missing any of those. But that's the easiest way to do it, guys. Of course, it's more consistent. So you just restart, do that same route, same difficulty, and it should all work out the same. So come around here, cut the brakes on the quad bikes. Apparently Bond knows exactly where the brake line is on a quad bike. And there you go. Full of surprises. So some enemies there. There's 3 there, so you want to take down 1 and then knock out the rest. And there's an enemy here as well. You can actually press this button, it'll close the curtain, and you can take him out either way you want without triggering the others. But yes, that's it, guys. So all challenges on this. Keep an eye out for other ones of these I'll be doing for other levels. I've also got a platinum walkthrough you might want to check out. But that's it for my Bond, guys. Thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome to my guide on all the challenges in Chapter 5, A New Home. So 2 of these will be locked to begin with, and they don't actually show themselves until you complete chapter once, but you can still complete it even when they're locked. So most of these you can complete first time. So chapter select, A New Home, and the first one is on the first checkpoint, Home. And this is one which is locked to begin with. So first checkpoint, Home, that's where this first challenge is. And this will be Mr. Mnemonic. So when you first get control, just come forward, go to the right. And yeah, you see that one which is locked in the middle? That's one which is we're going to do now. Like I say, it shows itself once you complete the chapter for the first time, but you can still complete it if you know what it is on your first time through this area. So you don't have to go through it again. But it's quite short anyway. So come into far right room. And so this collectible I'm getting, it's just because it's part of my platinum guide. But yeah, that's one of the collectibles if you bothered about it, that dress box, Cressidus Bright. So you want to talk to Cress, ask her about the key, take it from the dresser, then you unlock the door to Bond's room. You're going to go inside, drop off your bag, change your pants, and then you go into the living room. There'll be a bit more dialogue, and then Monroe, you have to interact with him to play a game. And that game is how you complete this challenge. But first you have to get them to that point. So yeah, talk to Cress, ask about the key, leave the chat, grab Bond's room key on the table, unlock the door, drop off your massive rucksack. There you go, he's got a proper military rucksack there. He's not trying to hide it at all. Right, and in here next. So after this dialogue, Monroe's going to go back. There's also another collectible here if you bothered, guys. So that's family photo. Yeah, Lennox Monroe. That's Monroe and his boyfriend there. So after that photo. Yes, and these two have been chatting. Cress going to go in the kitchen. Monroe will go into the other room. Right, he'll go over to the TV. Then after watching TV for a moment, he's going to go and sit down. And then you can play a game. The answer for this game is always the same. And when you get a correct answer, that will complete the challenge. Like I say, this challenge is called Mr. Mnemonic. So he's going to sit down, you're going to grab a card on the middle table. You need to rotate it. You need to wait for him to count from 10 to 0. It takes quite a long time because he's not very good at counting. I think he kind of forgets what comes after 4 sometimes. But yeah, that flash card, spin it around, wait for him to count from 10 to 0. And if you put it down too early, you've got to wait for him to count again. As you can see. And the answer. So mute me if you don't want to know the answer for this. But the answer is umbrella and crown. So when he asks you the answer, umbrella and crown. That top one for me. So umbrella and crown. And there you go. You'll get Mr. Mnemonic. That challenge completed. Right, then for the next one. Yes, the next one's be in the first encounter. Yes, this will be in at the deep end. So you go back to checkpoints, in at the deep end. It's where these next 3 are. So 2 of them you can do at once. And of course this is on the easiest difficulty. So bear in mind, if this is too hard for you, you might have to drop difficulty. But yeah, I'm doing this on the easiest difficulty. And if you're on high difficulty, you might have to adapt slightly, of course. But that's entirely up to you. I'm showing you the path of least resistance. Anything else is in your hands. So first we're going to do no takedowns and do not get spotted. Because you can do those both at the same time. But there's also another one for taking down every enemy. You can't do that at the same time, of course, so you have to do at least 2 runs of this encounter to get all the challenges for it. Okay, so what I normally do, quickly drop down, because these enemies at the bottom that start, you have to be quick to do this, because their patrol route changes right near the start. So come around here to the right, crouch, when that guy walks away, get behind him and climb up this ladder. Remember, try and do this without getting spotted and without taking down any enemies. Kick open this door, quickly go inside, climb up through this window at the top, then climb the ladder on the right, and this next spot there'll be one guard. He normally walks from left to right and switches between that. You can use your Q-tip to see him. There he is. Now if he's too far left, he can get spotted like I almost was. So you might want to wait until he's at the right and he starts walking left. You're going to crouch through there because it makes it a bit harder for him to see you then, and that complete 2 challenges. And then for the third challenge, guys, for knocking down every enemy, it's going to show you that now. So I'm going to go in pretty much guns blazing. I know you can't use a gun to begin with, But if you let them see you, eventually they pull a gun on you, and then you can use guns, and it speeds it up slightly. So I'm just going to run to left first and take out the enemies, any which come across. And eventually one of them should raise a gun, and once I do that, I get license to kill, of course. I'm Bond and I always have the license to kill. And here we go, so I got license to kill finally. Yeah, basically once somebody calls for reinforcements, eventually they'll raise a gun. And now you can grab a gun from them, or somebody else you've already knocked out, and knock them out really quick, like this. Still counts as takedown. I think it's non-life ammo. Yeah, I don't think it's life ammo. Well, I hope not. It's not very good training if you're using life ammo. So I like to come on this middle bridge, because kind of like it's central, and all the enemies come to me then. So you can scan, see if any enemies are nearby. There's probably about, I've not counted them all, but it's probably about 25 enemies altogether you need to kill. But you know when to kill them all, because the final one, when you kill him, or sorry, when you knock him out, it'll complete the challenge. I mean, another way to tell where the enemy is where the gunfire is coming from. Yep, that's a big clue where the enemy is. Just look where the gunfire is coming from. You can normally tell where they are. Right, your headshot normally knocks them out straight away. Remember, this is the easiest difficulty. This probably won't work if you go have it on the hardest, because if you do it on the hardest, you probably do need to go the silent and stealth route all the way, because I can imagine you're going to get killed probably pretty quick if you got it on the hardest difficulty doing this. But as you can see, it works really nice on the easiest, and it makes it a lot quicker. So there's a guy over there. He's kind of in the darkness, can't see him, but my scan makes him appear. And I know there's still more left because you have not got the challenge completed notification popped up yet. There you go. It's going to shoot him when he's climbing the ladder. It's a sitting duck climbing that. Right, so eventually you might have some which will not come for you. It looks like they're all in that far building upstairs, so I'm going to make way up there next. I do normally have more come for me. Just going to grab some more ammo. You've got this window here. Sometimes there's a guy lurking around here, which doesn't always aggro. But you climb this ladder, I can get to the top. There's loads of different ways to get to the top floor, by the way. You don't have to take this route. So I'm going to get all these enemies now upstairs. Remember, I'm just scanning sometimes, see where the enemies are. I was hoping I could shoot him in his feet, but they weren't sticking out. It's not live anyway, is it? It's paint, of course. Paintball. How did I not notice that? They're like paintball weapons. Right, so still one more enemy left, or more, because the challenge is not complete, and he's hiding in here. Hoping to sit it out, I guess. And there we go, got it. So complete that challenge Monroe's way. So that's that one complete. Knock out of the enemy on that encounter. So for the next one, guys, it's a polygraph lesson. And for this challenge, very easy. Again, it's locked to begin with. Yes, a polygraph lesson. Load up that checkpoint next. So again, it's quite easy to do, but it's locked to begin with, but you can still complete it. So on the polygraph part, all you got to do is keep lying.
How old are you? 26.
Yeah, and then notifications, they're just completing the other ones, because you normally get a notification a bit later. So just keep lying on the polygraph lesson, and that complete another one. Like I say, it's locked, but we'll see what it is in a moment.
You don't like me, do you? I don't mind you.
A spinning yarn, I think it's called, actually.
Now, if you can muster the courage, unlike young Bond here, it's all...
There you go. Spinning yarn. Just like I say, just lie 3 times for that one. Quite easy to do. Just got to press square a few times. Well, and the final one will be on the last encounter. Yes, that last encounter in this area. Yeah, make sure you load this part. And the enemies leading up to this, you have to take down one enemy. It doesn't matter. It's just starting from this point when this part matters. So for the first 2, you complete this part in complete stealth and without taking down any enemies. So of course we're going to do those 2 first, and then again we're going to reload it and knock out every enemy. But in this encounter, I can't find any weapons. These enemies don't have any weapons on them. They're unarmed. So I'd normally drop down, come left along here, crouch in these tall grass. Watch out for rattlesnakes. Yeah, continue along here. And that enemy will normally turn around and start walking away. Climb up when it sees us. Crouch over to this grass. The enemies behind you can start seeing something, but they don't quite see you fully. On high difficulties, they might see you. You might have to approach that a bit differently. But climb up here, climb up this blue pipe, jump in this window. That's it, crouch behind this enemy on the left.
Jesus, what was that daft old bugger thinking? Yeah, I know he's your dad, but you should have known better.
Yeah, crouch behind him. Come along this middle path, jump out the window, get to the upper balcony, then go to top floor, open the fire door, guys, and get a flag, and you complete that challenge without getting spotted and without taking down any enemies. You are a true pacifist. We're getting there slowly. So yes, open that door. You don't need to take out enemies. As you can see, as long as you take a wide route, they don't normally spot you. And the door is kind of like behind a pillar anyway. There you go, got the flag. So that complete those 2 challenges. After the cutscene, that's normally when they get challenge complete notification. There you go, white flag, and the other one. And we've got to do one more, so it'll be party crash, I believe. So you've got to complete that same level, but now we've got to take out every single enemy. So what I do normally, just restart it again, guys. Take down this enemy to the right. Come down here, take out all the enemies in this lower part. Yeah, this dude next. I'm quite sure they have dropped weapons before. Or maybe I'm just mixing it up with that first encounter. Yeah, and if enemies are blocking, you can always grab them with R2, which works really well. So yeah, normally when they're blocking, you need to wait to dodge with X, you know, sidestep, or press circle to parry. But you can grab them with R2 when they're blocking, guys. And that can work quite well. So just knock them all out. And then make our way up to the next bunch. This will also work towards other challenges as well, for like getting 100 CQC kills or 50 takedowns, of course, when you're doing it in stealth. Yes, loads of other challenges. It's not just completing the level specific ones, also the global challenges. So it helps working towards those as well. Yeah, so he's blocking me there, but if I just grab him, I can knee him to the face. And it looks like it's about to call for reinforcements again. I think reinforcements always calls like an extra enemy soldier. I don't know if it calls one which is already in the area or it spawns a new one. So I've not really noticed yet, or been able to tell. So yeah, they do like to cuddle, so we'll keep trying to hug you guys. They say it's to lob you into a wall, but I think they really just like a good hug. I don't think they're hugged when they're young quite often. Right, the next enemies, I come up these steps and knock out all these next. There's normally quite a few up here. Take out all these. There's some bricks on the ledges you can use. Press R2, lob at the enemy, and it's normally like 1 or 2 more hits to knock him out. Yeah, I don't think there'd be a challenge like this. You know, having to take down like 20 or so enemies with CQC. I mean, it'd be really strategic if you did this on the hardest difficulty and you did it in stealth. I mean, that could be pretty cool. But of course, you don't get anything extra for doing that. It's completely up to you. And it would have been a lot longer for me to work that out. Right, so once got rid of those ones, next I normally drop down here. Take out this guy, these guys chatting down here. I don't want so many people down here on guards. I mean, they're not really doing much anyway, are they? Just stood around talking. Right, next up, take out a leader. The leader will drop a key. You can use this key to open a lot of the doors, but you can just kick the doors down. It's not like you can't access doors without the key. I didn't even pick it up anyway, so it don't really matter. But yeah, take that guy out next. Then a couple of steps to the front of the building. Go to the double door on the left. Just kick the door open. I could have knocked, but it looks better if I kick it open like that. Take him out by ramming his head into the shelf. And take out his buddy next, who was making dinner in the kitchen. There you go, your beans and toast will have to wait. Right, come to the back here, and there's a guy at the back. Oh, where is he? There's normally a guy dancing in the back here. But I didn't catch him today. And these 2 enemies are not normally here. I think it's because I kept aggroing them all. So you can just check back outside again, guys, just in case some others have turned up. Always use L1 from time to time, you know, your scanner. Just see if there's any other enemies that appeared from places you already cleared up. Right, next up, as I make our way along here, I take out this enemy on the balcony, on the outer ledge. If you've got a guy near a railing, by the way, if you charge into him with R1, you'll knock him off. We'll see in a moment. But yeah, take him out, continue downwards this corner. Take out this guy next. So you can see there, yeah, charge into him, guys, when he's near like a ledge, and he'll roll overwards. Man overboard. Continue down here to the dock. Got 2 enemies here. That's it, take him down. And this guy, because he's near a railing up ahead, he'll fall over it. And it's actually a really low drop. But I guess any kind of knocking an enemy over a ledge knocks him out, I guess. Well, he's KO'd. Next up, come to this double door at the back, at the bottom of the building. There'll be 3 enemies here. And by the way, this collectible, if you do need it, it's easy to get. I mean, you can get it now anyway. There's normally a collectible in here on the pallets on the right. But if you're doing this for the first time, the best way is to get this collectible on the way out. I mean, the first time you ideally do this in stealth and without getting spotted. Then when you have to make your way down to dock at the end, you just grab the collectible then, because there's been no enemies in this room, and you get spotted then, it doesn't matter. Because once you get a flag, that's all you need to do to complete a challenge. But of course, this one we'll try and do now is by knocking out every enemy. So knock out 3 enemies in that bottom room. Then come along here, carrying upstairs, back in this room, then up this next set of steps to the top floor. Take out this guy looking out a window. Somehow he did not notice you knock out his mate earlier. Maybe they didn't like him anyway. Take him out, knock out this enemy in this next room, and then we've got the 3 more on the top, and that should be all enemies. You know when you've got them all, because you get that challenge complete notification. Right, 3 more to go. And that's it. Another bunch of challenges in the bag. Yeah, M will be proud, I think. Hopefully. Probably not Greenway. He's a very, very hard man to please. So these 3 enemies. Yeah, completely messed that up. You can normally take down one of those, but I messed it up completely. Right, should be one more enemy. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Calling for reinforcements. Right, hopefully that's it. Yes, there we go. So party crash complete. That's all challenges done on Chapter 5, guys, A New Home. Yep, easiest difficulty. If you want to make them harder, that's completely up to you. But yeah, that'll be it for my challenge, guys. Thanks for watching. Hopefully I'll see you on my Platinum series or the next challenge videos I do whenever I get to them chapters in my Platinum guide. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Welcome back to another challenge guide for 007 First Light. In this one, we're doing all the challenges in the chapter, All the Time in the World. Yes, all the time in the world. Doing all the challenges. Now you can do these all in one clean run. I think we have to reload checkpoint once or twice. But yeah, you can pretty much do all these at once. And that's first checkpoint we're going to load up in position. Checkpoint number 2. And we're going to choose novice difficulty. If you want to choose a harder one, that's completely up to you. But just keep in mind, enemies are going to be a bit more difficult to get past. But that's completely up to you guys. The ball is in your court on that one. But yeah, if you want to make it as easy as possible and for this guy to work out exactly how I'm going to explain it, you want to choose novice difficulty. Now to get most of these, you want to start from this checkpoint, because you can actually get most of the challenges out of the way quite quick and close together without having to reload different checkpoints, because each one leads on to the next quite well. And if you do reload a checkpoint a bit later on, you might find out you're missing a key, for example, or something similar. So there'll be a staff key you can get later, and if you reload a checkpoint after when you can normally get it, you have to go back and find the same guy again, get a staff key back. So just keep that in mind. And like I say, this is why it's a good idea to just start from where I am now and do most of them together. Okay, so this collectible, you can just avoid this, because I've actually taken this gameplay from my Platinum guide. I am commentating it again for challenges. But yeah, it doesn't really take much time, so I'm going to leave it in here. I didn't want to record all this twice because it's nice as well. You're going to see all these challenge pop in on the screen, whereas normally you can only do it once and it'd be hard to record it again. And here, grab a press badge. So you see that plant pot, make sure you grab that press badge from there. You can get a press badge another way. You can talk to an MC, which shows you where it is. But if you know where it is to begin with, you know ahead of time, you just go straight to that plant pot and take it. So make sure you grab that press badge from that plant pot down there. Come upstairs next. Now come to front door. Now it's a challenge for getting into this hotel via 2 different means, and you can actually get them both without reloading. Surprisingly. Yep, so I think a few of the guys have you starting this checkpoint again, but you don't have to. So talk to this guy and show him the press badge by choosing the correct option. And once you pop into the scanner, that complete challenge, there you go. Press only challenge. Do you see it there on the right? So with that challenge complete, we now need to get in via the other way in order to complete another challenge. Like I say, you don't have to restart it, you can just go and do it now. So self-check-in. So spin around, do not go inside, come out here, and I'm just going to bluff these enemies. So just go forward into the restricted area, and when he stops, press circle to bluff him, guys, like so, nice and easy. You can grab onto railing on the side, but of course this way is a bit quicker. So bluff him with circle, and I'll turn around, and then once you can press X, you have to wait a moment. There you go, press X, climb a pipe, kick open this gate at the top, guys, and jump in via the window, and that complete the other challenge. So look at that, you can do them both at the same time. Yeah, kick open the gate, and jump in, and there we go, self-check-in. That's another challenge completed. Now next up, I'm going to show you where to get the staff key. So like I say, if you reload a checkpoint later on in this chapter, you might have to get this key again in order to complete some of the other challenges. You'll see what I mean a bit later, because there's quite a few doors you have to use this staff key on to get into them a bit quicker, or to gain a better access route towards another challenge or an item we need to pick up. So this guy up here, that's like a manager type guy, he always has it on him, and to get it you have to distract him first, and then once you distract him you can pickpocket him and get the key. Like I say, he's always kind of up here as far as I know. I think I reloaded a checkpoint once and I came up here to get a key, and this guy was still here. So yes, once you get control back, go left. He's normally on this balcony just on the right there. There he is. Come to the end here, to the stairs, wait for him to come over. So you will after a few seconds. Yeah, so here she comes. Now once she comes over, wait for him to get a bit closer, and then turn on this Hoover. Yeah, turn on Henry over there. He'll come on to see why Henry's playing games again, and he'll want to take the key from his pocket like this when he walks past. There you go, get a staff key. Now once you get a staff key, I'm just coming in here for a collectible. There's a collectible in this cabinet, and like I say, this takes from my platinum guide. So there you go, pillow mint. Once you've got a pillow mint, of course you've got a collectible, you don't need to collect it. Come down these steps. I'm going to show you another collectible as well now, but these are very quick to do, don't take much time. So go right. Yeah, there's 30 minutes this video takes. We're going to do every single challenge. So go right at the bottom of the steps. Come to the end here where two guys are chatting, and there's another collectible on this table. Yeah, that small table in the corner. Yeah, that'd be chess biography. I bet that's very, very interesting to read. I've always dreamed of reading a biography about chess players. But yeah, you want to come back along here next, and you want to go down the steps to reception. Now try to avoid your colleagues, by the way, because if your colleagues spot you, that's going to cancel out another challenge, because one challenge you have to get through this whole area without being spotted by your friends. So you can come behind the reception, come into this room, there'll be two mates, come behind this racking on the left, crouch, we want to go to this door in the corner, follow my path here. Now when you get in this door, in this room, you want to close the door behind you, because sometimes that maid will look in your direction. You'll complete that challenge, the manager, for reaching the manager's office. Grab this laundry note on the desk, security note, that'll complete another challenge, old school hacking. And then open the safe. The code to the safe is 1952, and press enter. 1952. Opening that will complete another challenge, wine connoisseur. Take the key from the side and the collectible if you need it, and then come back out here. Now you can get spotted, because all she's going to do is take you out the door where we came in, where we want to go to anyway. So get spotted, press triangle to comply, you'll be back out here. Now we're going to go into laundry. We can use that code we got from the paper. The code is 1805. Yeah, 1805. And then when you come in, do not go downstairs yet. First come to store at the back, and here will be the bellboy hat. And when you find this, it'll complete another challenge. So you go, bellhop hat. There you go, complete our challenge, bellboy hat. Yeah, keep changing the name of it, bellboy, bell hat, or bellhop, sorry. But once you've done that challenge, come down into laundry. Now there's 3 different ones we can do here. I'm also going to get 2 trophies out of the way. You can ignore those for challenge purposes. Like I say, this takes my platinum guide. but you can actually get a few of them out of the way while you're doing these challenges anyway. So the challenges are for knocking out 5 enemies, and the other ones are for, of course, getting through without knocking out anybody, and also for doing it without getting spotted. But like I say, you can do this at the same time. So first, we're going to knock out 5 enemies. And all I did then, guys, when I got that trophy, I just grabbed him and directed him into fight extinguisher to get that one out of the way. I'm also now trying to get an enemy to tase another one for another trophy, because the enemies with the body armor on, they can pull out a taser, and if you kind of like grab an enemy when it's about to taser you, they'll taser the enemy as well, and also pop another trophy. But it's quite a tricky trophy to get, but it's a good spot for it. But if you just want the challenge, you just need to knock out 5 enemies, so do it as quick as you can. And then once you've done that, you want to quit, sorry, not quit, but restart checkpoints. Yeah, I've got a massive swarm now. How many men does it take it just knock out one, one chauffeur? So many enemies here. I mean, this laundry area is pretty well guarded. Must be some very, very expensive garments down here. But since taking out 5 enemies, like I say, restart checkpoint, and we can do the other ones. Like I say, we need to do it without getting spotted. There you go, getting dirty. Yeah, without getting spotted. Yeah, there's a lot of dirty items down here. Without getting spotted and without taking anybody out. And like I say again, taking out 5 enemies, getting dirty. So hopefully in a moment that trophy's going to pop up and we can move on. Yeah, can you imagine if I tried to record all this twice? So I record this whole area for my platinum guide, and I record it all again for this challenge guide. Whereas I'm trying to do most challenges anyway. I mean, not always. If I did have to like reload a whole area, that probably would have been my platinum guide. But I mean, these ones were quite quick to do. And there you go, positively shocking. That's a trophy I was trying to get out of the way. So restart checkpoint once you're ready to go. The missed trophies in this game are really quick to do actually. You can get pretty much about 6 missed trophies out of the way in this chapter all the time in the world. So now you're going to be back at the start, but like I say, this does not make it so you can only get the getting dirty challenge. You can get them all at once, which is really good. Okay, so this is quite easy to do if you know the way to do it. I think I did look at a few others, and they do this in quite a long-winded way. I think because they're scared of kicking open this door. But you can kick open the door if you know the correct way to do it without getting spotted. So here, I press R1 to quickly dash past these enemies into cover. Remember, if you press R1, we dash towards cover in front. And now you want to crouch and wait for these 2 enemies to look away from you. So they're having a bit of a chat. So wait for them both to look away, and you kick open this door on the side and quickly crouch and go through. You have to be quick here and careful, because of course when you kick it open it makes a bit of noise. That's why you want them to be looking away. So kick it open square, guys, crouch and go through. There you go, they did not see me. Then come through here next and crouch behind this laundry basket. And see there's 2 enemies, so on that table is the chauffeur hat we want, or bellboy. And when we get the hat you're basically invisible, because of course my name is 007. I am a master of disguise, and they'll not be able to notice me. They'll just think I'm a regular person working here. I will not trouble you anymore. So when they're both looking away, like so, yeah, that guy's ironing on the left. I think he's going to burn it if he keeps ironing the same item. So grab his hat on the table, and there you go. You are now invisible, guys. Laundry day. Complete that challenge for finding the disguise, and now get to the end. Nice and easy. Just run past the enemies without getting spotted, without taking anybody down. Complete 2 more. Uninterrupted service, and grab a note here, guys, and flip it around. There you go, to find the 206 number. And complete another challenge, squeaky clean. So this is what I mean, you just want to load up that first checkpoint, guys, checkpoint number 2, and you can get most challenges out of the way all at once. So kick open the door, hop outside, and the hat will automatically despawn. So one of them magical hats. It's like one of them trolleys, which you can't take a trolley away from supermarkets. There's like a lock on it when it gets within a certain range outside. That's what a hat's like. If you get too far away, it just kind of like leaves your person and walks back to that table. So in here, this is another encounter, very similar to the laundry one. You're going to take out 5 enemies, and then restart checkpoint and do it without getting spotted, basically. Or without taking anybody down. So 5 enemies we need to knock out. And you might not find them all in the same room, because there's 2 in the adjoining room as well. And what you might want to do, which is pretty cool, so there is a double door up ahead. If you grab an enemy and charge them into the door, you'll push the door open, which I thought is pretty cool. I actually mentioned that in my platinum guide as well. Yeah, try not to block punches with your face, guys. It's not really a good practice to get into. Somebody told me once that it's a good idea, but I think they're trying to prank me, because it really hurts. Right, and there we go. So indiscreet, that's knocking out 5 enemies in that encounter. So once you complete that challenge, I'm going to restart checkpoint. And this one is very quick to do actually. But you need the staff key, because you cannot unlock this middle door in silence if you do not have the staff key. And there's actually enemies right behind it, so you don't want to make any noise either. So you'd have to, if you don't have the staff key, it just means you've got to use your gadget, I guess, to distract enemies. Or use your wits, you know, to make a noise to distract them. But yeah, if you've got your gadget, guys, or sorry, not gadget, the staff key, this is very easy. So once you hop in, after restarting checkpoint, crouch along the back here, and you see that double door, just behind this bookcase. That double door there. You're going to open it with a staff key, so press triangle. There we go. Come inside, go right, and somebody will spot something, but not enough. And then press triangle to unlock this door, and that's it. Very easy challenges to do. Yeah, peace, studies, and come to this door to find a Monroe. Now, find a Monroe does not cancel out that challenge for getting through this area without getting spotted by your friends. Monroe spotting you is story related at this point. You cannot avoid it. Like I say, this is okay. I know you're probably thinking we've messed it up. I did at the same time. But no matter what door you come through, you always run into Monroe. He is unavoidable at this point. And like I say, you'll still pop the Lone Wolf challenge, do not worry, as long as nobody else spotted you, or that Monroe did not see you earlier. At this point in the game, in the mission, he's allowed to spot you. So afterwards, you're going to come up here. We now need to make a way up to room 206. We're going to take the backstage route. I like this way because you get a collectible on the way, and you don't have to worry about distracting the guard to get through the barrier. So yeah, come into backstage, guys. Go left, you'll find a collectible on the way. There you go. Championship badge. Hop out the window and go up this pipe. And you'll get the hallway outside rooms 205, 206 and 207. Okay, so for the next challenge, we need to enter room 205 by letting the maid open the door for us. So yeah, do not take the key from the maid. We want her to open the door. So first, eavesdrop. She'll be talking to her nana. She shouldn't really have a phone with her when she's working, but I'll let this one go, I think. I mean, she's going to help us out and open the door for us. So yeah, just eavesdrop. And shortly after that, another guy will walk over to the door. Because what we need to do, you see that card on the door, we need to flip it around. But after that conversation, this guy walks over and looks at it, so we need to distract him. So activate this clock.
No, don't delay. I don't care if he's at his daughter's sweet 16.
That's it. Activate that clock, guys. And then it will distract them. Then when they're distracted, after activating the clock, flip the card on the door, that's it. Once you flip the card, quickly run to the end before the enemies really trigger. I mean, they see some, but it's not really enough to trigger them as long as you run straight up here. That's it. Now you flip the card, the maid will open the door now. Because apparently the woman inside is allowing room cleaning. The actual reason is because she's actually in the bath naked. Actually, she's not naked. She's got like a garment on around her breast in the bath, which I guess is something you wear when you go in the bath in these areas. But once you open this door, just walk in, and that completes another challenge. Housekeeping. That's entering room 205 with the maid opening the door for you. Now in here on the drawer is a collectible, Slovakia postcard. So grab that collectible if you don't have it, and come back out into the hallway. You can go through room 205, but there's another challenge in a moment. So now we're going to come back along here, hop out this window, and make our way into room 207, which completes another challenge, guys. Yeah, so many random challenges in this. It's quite interesting doing them. You know, it would have been nice if you had to do all these with platinum. I guess I would have left them more than one video then. But yeah, I'm surprised I'm sure there's going to be some really hard DLC trophies when all the DLC drops for this game. Yeah, so in here, just kick open the door, guys, and you complete that challenge. Do disturb. And I'm just going to punch this guy's lights out. There you go, he's going to be first. There you go. I punched him before he punched me. Now that guy is very, very good at blocking punches with his face. He actually puts his face towards it with more power, so you do more damage to him. But yeah, once you knocked him out, just come out this door and make your way into room 206. Now there's another challenge in here. We have to grab every clue. The only clues you need are the ones which kind of glow when you open your Q-nip or Q-tip. So the ones which glow are the fireplace, so grab the wallet in the fireplace. Pick up the keycard holder on the end of the bed, on the poof. Yeah, grab the keycard holder on the poof. And then come to the bathroom and examine the code, and that's it. That's all the clues you need. So you don't need to examine all the notes in the room. All you need to examine, like I say, the glowing items, which is the wallet in the fireplace, the keycard holder on the poof at the end of the bed, and also this jacket in the bathroom. Complete that one elementary. That's another challenge complete. And then open this door when the game lets you do it. And then shortly after this, you should complete the challenge Lone Wolf as well, for getting through the mission, or most of it, without getting spotted by your friends. Yeah, Lone Wolf. You'll see it pop up just after this cutscene, I think. I think that's when it pops. And there you go, you see Lone Wolf. So that's when this challenge completes. I don't even know if you can complete that if you load a challenge before it. That's interesting, actually. You know, if you like restarted checkpoints and you avoided most of it, can you still get that, or do you have to restart it, the chapter from the start, to get that? That's actually something I didn't think about until now. I mean, if any of you find that out, you have to let me know. You know, if you can like reload the closest checkpoint to where that challenge completes, can you still complete the challenge, or do you have to restart the mission from, of course, back outside near the car park? But anyway, come down these steps in the corner near the objective marker. Make your way towards the objective marker, and on the way we're going to grab another collectible. The next challenge, if I remember, it's quite far away, but I'd show you the whole thing. Yeah, I think the next challenge comes up, it's like during a fight. Yeah, I'll show you the way there. So on that table, it's a collectible, guys, 6 of acorns if you need it. Come to this railing next. You'll see the blonde guy pushing a crate of tomatoes into the kitchen. Just going to hop over the railing once you can, drop onto this crates down the bottom, guys, and go inside. Like I say, next challenge, I believe it's during the fight. You have to lob 5 bottles at the enemy. And that one's really easy. Then we've got the one in the car. In the car, you just have to drive really, really, really fast, which I'm sure we don't mind doing. In order to get loads of speed up, you have to, I think, not crash into anything, because of course that's going to slow you down. You don't see what speed you're doing, but you can normally get it quite early. So that part where we're driving the car, it's quite a long part. And then right at the end in the plane, or sorry, in the encounter first, we have to destroy 5 explosive barrels. Then in the plane, we have to destroy the brakes on one of the cars inside, which is quite easy to do. And also throw 3 enemies off the plane, which again, quite easy to do. Yeah, so once that cutscene with the maid, or so she says. Yeah, going to hop up here to avoid that gate. Now we're making the way into, oh yeah, it's another one in the dining room, almost forgot. There's a dining room challenge where you complete the puzzle in your first try, which is really, really easy.
Missed him again.
Yeah, and the solution is lion, snake and goat. So once back in the main hall, you'll see him go in the dining room up ahead. There's actually a collectible in here as well. So when we go in the dining room, we're going to grab the collectible and then complete the puzzle solution in your first try, guys, to complete another challenge, Chimera.
Can you believe this brat?
There you go. So the collectible is on the far left table, just behind Bond. Yes, here it is. Yep, and that is the Ober of Shields. Yes, look at that, a bonus. So not only are you finding all the challenges in this video, but I'm also showing you where all the collectibles are. So you got lion, snake and goat. Like I say, make sure you do this first time. Lion, snake and goat. Right, come to this passage and make our way to the next fight. Like I say, we need to lob 5 bottles at the enemy, at Blondie. So these are all the challenges we've done so far. So the locked ones, if you've not watched any of my previous challenge guides, you might have missed it. But some of these challenges, when you first come onto level, they'll be locked, and you can't actually view the challenge until you go into the chapter for the second time after you've completed it once. But you can still complete those locked challenges. So you see that one there on the bottom right, it's locked. We can still complete it. And we've actually completed some locked challenges already. I can't remember which ones were locked. But yes, we have completed a few already which are locked. So yeah, don't worry about this locked one, guys. We can still complete them. You just have to know what they are and the conditions. So down here into storage area. Jump over here and then keep going left. And this will be a final collectible of this area if you're bothered about those. Yes, there we go. The 7 of bells. Once got that collectible, shimmy through here, hop over this counter, kick over the shelf. Yeah, grab a banana. I guess watch out that you don't slip on a banana when you're going past there. And at the end here, pull the lever down, guys. So we need to lob 5 bottles, and it's the 5 bottles on the walls basically. Just stay near the wall, press R2 when you see the prompt, and after lobbing 5 bottles. Yeah, so here we go. Plenty of bottles, guys. Do not worry. It's quite expensive wine, but it's going to be destroyed very soon anyway. As you probably know already. There you go. 5 bottles. I think 1 more. And there we go. A beautiful waste. And I think I've left these fights in. So yeah, after this you'll have the car ride afterwards. And like I say, for the car ride, you just need to go as fast as you can. But with these 2 enemies, just focus on 1 enemy at once, because once you've taken out 1 enemy, it will automatically end the fight. You don't need to worry about, you know, hitting one, then hitting the other, then keep switching back and forth. Just try to focus on 1 if you can. I mean, you will have to counter the other one sometimes, so he likes to punch you from behind. Yeah, just get him out of the way, focus on the other. Yeah, so I'm taking out the one in this like little nice apron there. So I think that apron restricts his movement, so he can't quite kick me properly. Well, I guess he's not having much trouble kicking me. Like I say, try not to block anything with your face. Use your hands if you can. Right, so afterwards, we need to defuse the bomb. Like I say, if you want to, once you complete our challenge for lobbing the 5 bottles, you can actually quit and try to... you can quit, reload checkpoint, and reload the part of the chase. Because this bit's don't really need doing, because the next challenge is the car. So yeah, from the 5 bottle throwing challenge, the next one will be when we have to floor it and drive really fast. But yeah, if you want to know how to defuse a bomb, I can't really help, so I don't know how either. Just do what you can, try to take out battery, try to take out motherboards. If not, rip out all the wires. If that don't work, take out a few screws, pour water on it, just try anything. That's what it looks like Bond is doing. Yeah, if you've got no water, then I guess urinate on it. That might do the trick. That trophy story related. Okay, so we're going to go down to the car in a moment. So just going to drive really fast. Then once you get this car challenge out of the way, because the car challenge, the car journey is quite long. It's a good 10 miles it takes to catch up with 009. Yeah, I'm just going to cut that bit out and cut to the fight. So with the fight, we just need to shoot 5 explosive barrels, guys. That's all you need to do. There's quite a lot of explosive barrels throughout the encounter in the airfield. And yeah, that's the checkpoint you want as well. It's the airfield checkpoint. Yeah, so when you're punching this glass, make sure you do it with part of your body which is covered. Trust me, if you try to punch a glass with your bare hands, you will cut them open likely. I know, because I've done it before. Just being silly.
Not now. Eyes on the road.
So just keep trying to drive really fast. I mean, try not to crash like that. Now here's a little shortcut. In a moment, go left across the field, and it's coming up. So go straight ahead here. You see that fence? You can go straight through there. Little shortcut. Of course, I forgot about it when I got to that point. But yeah, continue along here. And so just keep trying to go really fast, guys. And in a moment, you get a challenge pop-up called Floor It. It should pop up before you hit the field. But if not, don't worry. You've got a lot of time to get this trophy out of the way. Challenge. And should pop up in a second. There we go, floor it. See that? So that's a challenge in the car. That's the only challenge related to the driving. Yeah, imagine there's one for doing this whole thing without damaging the car at all. Now that would be tricky. Hopefully there's no challenge like that later. Okay, so brief edit there. So now in the encounter, like I say, you need to take out 5 explosive barrels. And they're just trophies I'm going for. You can take out that first enemy by shooting them in the leg if you want for a trophy out of the way. So you see the red barrels, what I'm shooting. Yes, that's 2. You don't have to shoot them yourself, by the way. If they explode by another way, that can still work. Because see when the challenge completes, an enemy drops a grenade, and that destroys red barrel below him. And that pops the challenge for me. Because you can also get a few more trophies out of the way. So see this guy on the top catwalk? If you leave him alive, he likes to lob grenades. So you can let him lob a grenade, hack the grenade to defuse it, to pop 1 trophy, and then wait again for him to try and throw another, and then shoot him when he's about to throw it, to get another trophy out of the way. Yeah, that one damp squids. And there's also an enemy behind him on the far left catwalk. You can go up there and charge at him to knock him off the edge, which pops another trophy up. So yeah, quite easy to get a lot of trophies in this chapter. So all I'm doing, I'm waiting for him to throw a grenade. There we go, short fuse. And you see it, firebrand. I just completed that challenge. So that's quite an easy one to get. Like I say, you just have to destroy 5 barrels, and there's even more to come yet. So you have not quite popped that challenge yet, don't worry. There's more small red explosive barrels. And that guy at the top there is the one I'm going to charge at, guys. But anyway, so brief edit. So now you're on the airplane. You can just restart checkpoint or go into the main menu, guys, and load up the final checkpoint, which will put you on the plane. So 2 challenges we need to do here. One of them is for destroying the brakes on the vehicle, which will be coming up very shortly. And another one is for throwing 3 enemies off a plane. Now when it comes to throwing them off a plane, you need to use R2. So when you get to that point, do not tilt the plane with R1. That doesn't seem to work. You need to actually run up to them yourself and use R2 to throw them off a plane. You know, the normal grab button. So first of all though, come here, hack the plane controls, which is for some reason at the back here. Shouldn't these be inside the cockpit or something? But anyway, hack them, rotate the plane for a moment, just so this first bunch of enemies get killed by all this racking. There we go. Now shoot that red tank, that will destroy the brakes, and there you go, complete that trophy, guys. No brakes, sorry, that challenge. So shoot that explosive barrel to destroy the brakes on that vehicle. Now in this ring, this is the one you want to lob enemies off with R2. So just run up to the enemies and throw them with R2. There goes 1. And yes, that challenge completed quite quick for some reason. I think as long as enemies fall off without tilting the plane, it seems to work. But yeah, travelling light. And that'll be every challenge complete. So there you go, every challenge, guys, on that. Really quick way to do it. Yeah, 30 minutes. Not bad. But yeah, hope that guide helped. Thanks for watching. Stick around and I'll see you on the next challenge guide, which will go up in a few days. See you on the next one. Okay, so you've gone up to see the guys at the top. You can just choose any dialogue option, doesn't matter. You always get the same response. You're not going. Do not pass go. You need 100,000 and a invite, it seems. So I'll leave Greenway down there. She's not very helpful at the moment. So, like I say, do this in the same order as me, otherwise it's going to mess this up. So you want to make sure you got the laser watch, but you should have. We picked it in the last video. So come to this fish tank, break it for your laser watch. Quickly grab a collectible behind it, 9 off acorns. Once you got a collectible, quickly walk behind them 2 NPCs while they're kind of like distracted and come through this gate. So like I say, laser watch, break the fish tank, grab a collectible, 9 of acorns, and come into this enemy area. Now follow this in a very specific way. Up here, crouch down this ledge, drop down, then crouch. Now wait, now the disguise is on the corner of that box on the left. Once you pick it up, nobody will see you. It seems, even before you've actually put the hat on your head, as long as you interact with it, they cannot spot you. So see, press triangle, and there we go. As soon as you interact with the hat, basically you're already invisible. But the guys with the white dots above their heads, guys, just watch them, because they can still see. You know, the watchers, yeah, watch out for the watchers, because they can see through your disguise if you get too close. But grab any batteries you pass if you need them, to refill your battery from using that lace trap. Come along here, into this side ship. Watch out for that watcher on that table in the middle. Come around the side of the steps, guys, and grab a phone at the back. Grabbing that disguise, and grabbing the phone without getting spotted will complete some challenges. That's one of them, silent line, and I think the other one popped earlier when I picked up the hat. Once you got this, guys, you got a phone, come back out, and that's this part done.
The exchange is supposed to take place at a container yard here on the left. See if you can find anything else.
Right, next up, you want to come to the far left next. There'll be like a big anchor in the floor. Yeah, just they don't want that ship going anywhere, so they put the anchor down just in case somebody tries to hotwire the ship and sail away on land. So come to cell gate and break the padlock with your laser. Grab the battery nearby from that drill, and inside here is another collectible. So that's the postcard. Yeah, grab that postcard in there, and the climb this ladder, guys, and drop off the end into the container area. Quite a few different ways to get in here, but of course, coming edge from that collectible. Yeah, drop down. Right, come along the back here, and after completing this one, this objective in here, it seems to refill your battery. So open this container, and when the enemies spawn, by the way, if you do not have the trophy yet for disarming an enemy with your laser, you can do it in this video. I actually got it at the end of, you know, on the airfields. I got it then somehow, so it kind of glitched. But yes, if you don't have it yet, when these enemies spawn, knock one, sorry, not knock one out, but disarm one with your laser on your watch. So do that first. So hold L1 and I think press whatever you've got it assigned to. Then once you've got that laser trophy out of the way, guys, just head to wedding really quick. An easy fight and easy difficulty. Yeah, I think for easy difficulty, the main challenge comes with completing all the challenges in an up way. So once taking out all the enemies, you need to go towards where the objective marker is in the middle of the area. Because normally some NPCs come around the corner and I'm actually waiting for them, thinking what's taking them so long? But you have to go near the middle here, which makes them spawn. So see the objective marker behind me, come on up T, pull your finger out. Here we go, I finally clicked. Now I was just thinking maybe I need to rotate the camera, maybe I need to walk away a bit more, but no, you have to walk into the objective marker area. So yeah, these two come around the corner, the buy.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, they're going to buy into I made when I was a young lad.
Sorry about the mess.
So talk to the guy with very, very, very short hair.
Posted, right? Right. This is Peter. So, the painting
And then the guy with the hair which is a bit longer, he's going to give you the money. So you get 52,000 here.
behind me.
And remember, you need to be careful because once you get above 100, you can't do anything else. You're basically forced to progress the story if you get above 100,000. But we want to make sure we can still do all these side activities to complete all these challenges. So follow my lead and also get all the collectibles. There you go. Pleasure doing business with you, buddy. So 52k we've got, and got a challenge completed. Art lover. I think that's for, is that for completing that area? For completing that Scorpius phone deal thing. But anyway, come out this gate. You can't climb out the way we came in because that container's too high. So come back out this gate, and you want to come left now. Now it's going to be collectible in this cabinet behind this vehicle, and there'll be some batteries inside it if you need them. So this cabinet at the back, use your watch strap to open it, your laser. That's it, use your watch laser, grab a collectible inside, and a battery if you need it. So there we go, Ober of Acorns. So I think that's the, is that the fourth collectible in this area? Yeah, next up, come over here and eavesdrop on this guy. You have to do this, you have to eavesdrop on him, otherwise you can't get past this. Now, I didn't realise until I was doing it here, but if you stand in front of him, when you're hacking his phone, you can actually hack it before he gets, because he'll get to place in the market a bit later, and you have to distract an enemy to finish the hacking so he gets too far away. You have to do that to make him come back out. You have to like hack them, like distract the enemy in the front by like a tag of spies behind him or something like that, and it makes this dude come back out. But if you get in his way in a moment, I'll show you. After eavesdropping, hack his phone by using your phone. Fill him up, and there we go. So you need to wait till it gets 100%, but you can actually slow him down by walking into him. Not into him, but getting in front of his direction of travel. That's it. Keep blocking him like this, guys. Trust me, this works. And yeah, I didn't even think of trying it until now. I think I was just messing about actually. I was thinking, what happens if I keep getting in his way? And I have actually hacked his phone before he exited this container before, so you can actually do it a lot quicker than this. Like I say, I didn't realise it's going to work this well. But yeah, just keep trying to block his direction of travel, guys, like so. So this could be quite interesting going forward, utilising this. And there we go, did it already. So he normally goes in this market area. You see where he's gone now? If you just go in there for you see that yellow bag in the middle table, shoot it, then that'll make him come back out. And then just finish hacking. But yeah, hopefully guys you can block him like I did then. But anyway, once you hacked his phone, now you can take the device from this woman. Because you need to come back through here. And this device is not to appear until you've eavesdropped on that guy and hacked his phone. That's why we had to do that step. So see this person here? Sorry, is it a woman or is it a guy? No, don't quite know. But come to this crate and grab a lighter on that corner. And they can light this tran and they can pickpocket her when she's distracted. He or she. Yeah, so light the trash can. I don't know why it's not actually on fire when I did light it on fire. It don't show the flame, kind of bug. But yeah, make sure you grab the item from the back, guys, and then grab this next collectible. There you go, in that box. So grab the next collectible in there, guys, a bomber in that box on that counter. Once you got a collectible, come over here and talk to this guy. This is the shooting range guy. So this is where you're going to lose your money. Yes, we are deliberately going to lose. This guy's it's very lucky day, pretty much, because he's going to get loads of money from me. Basically, the money he's going to give me for winning, he's going to get it all back. So yeah, complete that challenge for doing this for the first time. And you want to aim to make the first target appear and just do not shoot it. And then play again. So you need to aim, because if you do not aim, the first target will not appear for some reason. You have to aim to make it appear. And like I say, just do not shoot it. And once you miss that first target, you automatically fail. There is another game like this, but this is a quicker one. Because the other game you normally have to wait for the guy to mix the cups up before you can fail it. But here, you just miss first target, and it's a fail. So keep doing it, and you want to do this until you've got below 20,000. So it doesn't take too long. I mean, I'm a very, very bad shot, so this does not... Yeah, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be... What am I supposed to be shooting? What is the target? You could at least tell me what the target is. Yeah, it's my first time doing this. It's at the flow to the back. And my video is lagging really bad. I hope the commentary's okay. Anyway, about that lagging, guys, so I've just done a few things. So if you did notice any bad lagging before with my commentary, it should be fixed now. Because it's running a lot better now. So yeah, that should all be dealt with. Okay, so yeah, back onto the shooting range. So yeah, just keep missing, keep paying him 3,000 or 500 however much it is to keep redoing it. And like I say, once you're below 20,000, he's going to shoot everyone. There's only 10 targets, and you can focus time. But you can only focus time so much, because once that lightning bar on the left has gone down, you can't focus time anymore. And I believe it takes about 2 or 3 bars in order to focus. But there'll be one target at a time, but the last 2 come together. So if you do want to focus time, you might want to keep it until the end. And wherever they appear for me, they always appear in the same location. So if you want to, you could just pause my video, pause your gameplay, and you can see with mine exactly where the targets are going to appear, and so you can be ready for them yourself. Like I say, they always appear in the same place as far as I know. I'm on easy difficulty. It might change on high difficulties. There might be more targets to shoot, or maybe it's kind of random when you start your game where they are, and then once it's kind of locked in, it'll always be in the same place for you. I don't quite know exactly. Let me know if you think they do always spawn in the same spot, if it's the same for you. So I'm below 20,000 now, so now I'm going to do it for real. I'm below 20,000. Okay, so there's 10 targets all together. Like I say, the last 2 will come together. Sorry, come at the same time. Yeah, so what's that? 3, 4. Yeah, I did miss. It's okay, I can rectify that. I've got plenty of ammo to spare. But the annoying thing is, if you get over 100,000 and you've not done this one yet, you still kind of get prompts by some other NPCs to come do a shooting range. You can look at posters, but you can't interact with this guy no more. Yeah, it just will not let you interact with him if you've got above 100,000 already. So there we go. Like I say, make sure you've got below 20,000 before you complete this, providing you've been following me correctly up to this point so far. So it's going to give you your winnings, and we've probably spent more actually playing this, because he gives you 30k. There you go. He's a lucky, very lucky guy. He didn't really lose any money, he actually gained a bit. But once you've got a 30,000, come up here next, and this is going to continue the hacking objective. You know when we hacked that guy's phone and then pickpocketed the hacking the crypto wallet from the woman. Yeah, so this is the next part of that. So up here, you have to go through this area without getting spotted or eliminating everybody to complete the challenge. So try to keep up with me. But I found here, if you knock out, not knock out, but if you daze somebody with the watch, it seems to mess it up if you use the laser. Because I used the laser one time and it didn't complete the challenge. So try to follow me correctly. So climb this ladder, crouch here, use your Q-tip to see where that guy is. In a moment, he'll come left and look over that railing. And when he does that, you want to go behind him. You can kick down the panels on the right, but sometimes when I do that, he'll see me straight away. Sometimes he wouldn't, but this way it always works. So when he looks left, crouch behind him. In here, on the bed, there's some more batteries on the desk there, and some chemicals on the bed if you need it. Then you're going to climb up these handholds. Yeah, let's go all the way across, because there's 3 enemies down below looking in your direction, but they can't see you, because they don't know how to look up. Yeah, when you reach this blue pipe, climb onto it. So if you hang down, they might spot you. Come around the corner here, drop down, keep near the wall when you drop down. Yeah, make sure you keep it near the wall, otherwise the guy behind might spot you. Now up here, you want to bluff these enemies. So approach them and press circle to bluff them. That's it, otherwise this bit's quite tricky to get past without getting spotted or hurting them. So bluff them guys with circle. There you go, and then continue up these steps. And then go across this small ledge. Make sure you crouch beneath the window. Crouch behind these containers. Now in a moment, these 2 enemies, one of them will come behind that counter on the left, which we just passed. I'll show you the challenge here. So there you go, sightseeing. So we're going to do that sightseeing one. Like I say, if you use the laser, it might void this, so try not to use your laser at all. Now when that guy on the left walks to the left of me, we're going to bluff this guy on the right. There is a watcher on the left, but you can still use the bluff. It seems to still work. So yeah, use bluff on this guy by pressing circle. There you go. Then once he's bluffed, press triangle guys to go through this door, and that should complete a challenge, as you'll see. And there we go, sightseeing. Okay, once you've done so, hop across. If you need more batteries, there's some on the right there, just over here, if you need more batteries. There you go, climb this pipe, I'm going to have a fight up here. You have to fight this guy, there's no 2 ways about it. But don't worry, we've already completed that challenge. I think they give you it early so you don't get confused thinking you have to try and avoid this guy. I'm thinking, how do I avoid this guy? But anyway, he's got his punching bag, but we're going to use him as our punching bag and take him out. So he's a bit stronger because he's a brute. Just be prepared to parry or dodge quite a lot. You know, dodging is X, remember, and parry is circle. That's it. Punch his lights out. And we're fighting another guy like this later in the Fight Club. Fight Club, you get 60,000 for doing it. And when you complete this one, you get 50k as well. But one of the mini games, you don't have to actually hand in the reward from it. So you can actually get a challenge without getting the cash. So that works really well. That's a cup mini game, by the way. Okay, so once you beat them up, hop across here. We'll get a collectible in a moment, another one. I think is that 5 or 6 collectibles so far in this area. I think it's 6. So shimmy across here. And before you climb up to the antenna, when you drop down near the number 7, come this small kind of like shack behind you and grab his collectible on here guys. So there you go, ATAC device. So grab that collectible ATAC device and climb up to the antenna and hack the antenna guys, and that complete this objective, give you 50,000 and also should complete a challenge as well.
Perfect. Stay where you are.
Yeah, hack the crypto wallet.
Not going anywhere.
I'm in. Disabled the password on the wallet, so you should.
I was going to say, what if you do not look down, but it's too late.
Thanks, Moneypenny.
There you go. So secure transaction, another challenge, and 50k. But we've got, of course, below 100k because we use so much money on the shooting range because I'm a really bad shot. My accuracy is normally like 0.03%. Yeah, I've got below 100,000. If you've got over 100,000 guys, you cannot do anything else in this area. You'd have to progress story. I mean, you go and do that. The problem is you're going to lose a few collectibles anyway, so still 2 collectibles to get. You can get one of them, but I don't know if you'd be able to get one in the Fight Club anyway, so you might not be able to access it.
Well, I don't know about you, but
So yeah, when you come back down here, Greenway will stop you. I think that's because I don't know if he stops you when you get close to a certain amount of money, or he always stops you after that specific objective. But anyway, yeah, so we're going to the Fight Club next. Yeah, remember there's 2 rules to Fight Club. First one is to win, and the second one is not to lose. But before the Fight Club, we want to do the Cup minigame. Because if you do a Fight Club first, you will not be able to do this. So come to Cup minigame, and you talk to this guy.
Just guess correctly and win this. Jihadi.
So he's going to put the jewel in the cup. It's always the middle one as far as I know. But you can use your scanner to see. I think if you don't use your scanner anyway, it can glitch you up. Well, not glitch you up, but you might automatically get the wrong one if you don't use your scanner.
Is guess correctly. You know what?
But yeah, so play the cup game. It'll cost 3,500, I think. So you can keep losing this one by picking the wrong cup, but it takes longer. That's why I opted with the shooting range. You can lose money in this game or the shooting range. Yeah, he's very, very good at this, guys. Make sure you watch him carefully. I wonder what cup it's in. Yeah, so use your scanner to see it, otherwise it might not work properly. And then choose the middle cup.
How did you do that?
There you go.
Okay. Jewel, Arden. Hand it over. No.
And take the jewel. So you complete the challenge here, but you don't get the money if you don't hand it in. So this one's quite easy to do without getting the rewards and going to buff that 100k.
Isn't that right, Arden?
Yes, you normally have to give this diamond to a woman at the pawn shop. But of course, we're not going to do it. There's no challenge for giving her the diamond, so we're not going to do it. The challenge is just for, as you can see, for completing the cup minigame. Right, let's go into the Fight Club.
I'm not going to hang by it, but get rid of it, Bond.
So in the Fight Club, that guy's just urinating in the corner as you do. Yeah, watch out when you come back down here, guys. There might be a lot of poop lying around.
I know.
So up here, eavesdrop on these enemies.
There has to be someone we can put in there. Are you sure he can't fight? He's a mess. He spent the night knocking back demos.
And they're going to talk to the guy in his shade in a moment. Try and look all dapper over there.
What do we do? I need a drink. I think better on whiskey.
Right, so yeah, talk to the ringmaster, this dude.
What do you want? I want to fight.
And this fight coming up, so the first fight on the rooftop, you need to knock him over the railing, guys, in order to complete a challenge.
If you want to fight, you need to talk.
You want to try not to damage him too much, because if you damage him too much, he's going to kill him kind of like automatically, you know, with your next hit. So all you want to do is keep trying to charge at him and push him towards the railings, and when he bumps into the railing, he'll fall over it. Once you spoke to that NPC, then you come out and can talk to this guy out here, guys. Yasin. So you see that guy with knife top on? He thinks he's pretty hard.
Think I can help you out?
Yeah, we're going to knock him off and over the railing. So like I say, just charge into him with R1 and square. So hold R1 and press square and try to knock him towards the railing, guys, to knock him over.
Over here. Now. Try this one on for size. And no holding back. You hear me?
Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't mean to punch him, so hold R1 and press square. Yeah, I kind of pushed him away there. But try to push him towards the railing. And there we go. He'll fall overboard. And you'll get that challenge, Fall Guy. And there's also a collectible in this corner. I almost forgot this one actually. But yeah, there's a collectible here, guys. So grab this one, and that is the Ace of Roses. So grab that collectible, the Ace of Rose. Come and talk to this guy with a massive necklace. And follow him into the fight arena. So now for this one, there's two challenges here. One is for basically completing the fight pit, and the other one is for lobbing a bottle at every opponent. There'll be 3 fights in total. You have a single enemy, this dude, then you have 2 enemies at once, and then a single enemy at the end. There's only so many bottles, so try not to use them all. I got very close. I had 1 bottle left on the last enemy, so I just, fingers crossed I didn't miss, because sometimes you can miss with the bottles if the camera gets all messed up. But you just got to hit each opponent with 1 bottle each. And like I say, try not to miss. There's 4 enemies and about, I think it's 8 bottles. Is it 8? 2, I can see 2. It might be 6 actually. I can see 6. Yes, lob a bottle at him first. See, I completely missed it. Make sure you are looking at him when you do it. There we go. So I've hit him with a bottle, and now just take him out. Yeah, I think there's 6 bottles altogether. So bottle first at his face, and then finish him off. There you go. That's a proper dive he did then. Really dramatic dive. Psycho is paid to dive. Yeah, somebody paid him to throw the fight. Right, so these two, looks like they almost beat each other up with headbutting. You know you're supposed to headbutt me, not your ally. So yeah, I don't like to do this both at once because it can be quite easy to throw a bottle at the same guy. So throw a bottle to one of them. Yeah, throw a bottle at one. I didn't mean to lob that bottle then, that was a mistake. Yeah, throw a bottle at one, and whoever it hits, beat him up. And then when there's only one remaining, lob a bottle at him and beat him up. Yeah, that's the best way. So lob a bottle at one of them. Whoever it hits, beat him up first. And then once he's down, lob a bottle at the remaining enemy and then finish him off. And then for the final one, Hammer Boy. I'm going to lob a bottle, and that should complete a challenge for lobbing a bottle at each of your 4 opponents. Yes, you've got Brute next. So make sure you land it. This is my last one, and there we go. Bottled it. So that complete that challenge, and the other challenge will be for beating him up, and that will be Hammer Time. And we should also complete a challenge in a moment as well for getting 140,000, but we're actually going to get above that. I think I end up with about 150,000 or something. So there you go, Hammer Time. The crowd loves it. They love me. Except for that guy at the top with his yellow cloth on his face.
Come back tomorrow if you want to make more. The good
Okay, so you get my winnings.
fists like
And now, once we get this, we cannot interact with anybody now, pretty much. So there you go. Show me the money. That's for getting over 140,000, by the way. And what have we got? 152. Not bad. Not too shabby. And when you get down here, yes, that guy who's urinating. He wants to beat you up. Yeah, because we saw his... Well, I didn't really see anything because it was too small. But he thinks he's going to tell people. But yeah, beat these 3 up. Careful you don't slip on the urine in the corner. Actually, yeah, he actually fell down in it. That's nice. Fell in his own wee down there. But yeah, once taken out his 3 enemies, there's also another collectible you can get. This should be the final collectible. Well, for this part anyway. There's still more in this chapter. So you've got this guy here with the red umbrella. Yeah, so examine this jaw. Yeah, that jaw in his crate. Examine it and then pay him the money, guys, and you get another collectible. Now, I think that's supposed to be like a little Easter egg to Jaws, you know, in one of the older films.
I told you, it's very hard to come by, and that's the problem.
She's got that villain. He's got like big silver teeth, ain't he? Like this dude.
1,500. Try again.
So yeah, give him 1k for Jaws once we've like knocked him down, because it's pretty expensive.
Final offer. You've got yourself a deal. Thank you, my friend. You have made an excellent purchase.
And there we go. Get that trophy, guys. Get that collectible, Pirate Grills.
My friend, watch yourself.
This one's got a Pirate Grills collectible. That should be all collectibles. Should have 8 from this area so far. I think it is. Right, now follow Greenway up to the top. Give these guys the money, and that'll be almost the end of the video. So that when you come back in, if I quit the game now and come back in, after getting to the staircase, it will normally resume you at the bottom, resume control at the bottom of the staircase. So that's where I'm going to end the video. So yeah, give them the auction fee, the invitation, and the 100k, guys. Just going to approach this staircase, because when I load back in, we should spawn here. So after paying the fee to finally gain access to the auction, yeah, that massive amount of money we had to pay. We've still got quite a bit of money left over though, actually, which is quite nice. Well, not really, you can't do anything with it anymore. But anyway, you want to come up here, guys, and talk to the DJ. So this is going to be a hidden challenge. It's locked at the moment, if I recall correctly. But if you know what the challenge is, you can complete it now. So we're going to talk to this DJ. He's having a bit of a malfunction with his hardware. But the first problem is to turn on generator, because it's not going to work if you don't turn on the electric. So talk with him, tell him you'll help him repair it, and come to generator first, just on the left. Yeah, it's a big bright yellow thing when you're using your Q-nips. Right, turn it on. Then once you turn it on, come over to speaker. Yes, interact with the speaker to find out you need a fuse. There you go, the fuse will be on the left in this box. And then place it into the speaker, guys, and that'll complete our challenge. Tech support. Nice, another one out of the way. This next checkpoint is just after the auction, and when you get through this area without getting spotted, and we'll reload it later on to get the other part of the challenges out of the way, where you have to take out 10 enemies. So follow me very closely on this encounter, guys, and you should get through it without any problems, without getting spotted. Remember, we want to complete this without getting spotted and without knocking out any enemies in order to complete a few challenges. You can also knock out 10 enemies here for a challenge, but like I say, we're going to do that on a reload checkpoint later on.
And Greenway? Alright, I'll update.
If you want to do it now yourself, then knock out 10 enemies first, then reload checkpoint. Sorry, not reload checkpoint. To be honest, it might be tricky, because if you go into chapter select, you're going to lose some of your gadgets. Like, you'll lose that laser strap. So you just got to be careful when you do that, guys. Like I say, if you reload checkpoint, it'll give you a default loadout. You always have to load game and resume save if you want to keep your continued loadout. So you're going to slide down that ladder, hop across here. You're going to kind of crouch when you get around this corner. I didn't mean to drop down there. Ignore this. Bond's just messing about now. Come on, Bond, get up. So be careful with these enemies. You need to keep tight to the wall, otherwise they'll see you. But if you're worried about them seeing you, just go in that room and come around the back and then climb a ladder. Yes, climb a ladder and go through this door. And that's the first section done. So push the door open. So this one's a bit trickier. This one's almost like 2 or 3 times longer than that one. Okay, so we're going to go left. There's not many ways through this without having to use some means to distract the enemies. I mean, I have to use something to distract them. I think I do it twice actually. I have to distract them twice. But you're going to come along here, down these steps, and there'll be a guard here looking away for you. Just crouch and come over to this fence, the small fence on the left. Now see that guy down below? He's going to walk up his steps in a moment. He's just standing there, looking out to the sea. He's looking for dolphins. Yeah, so this guy, wait for him to walk past. Don't jump over too early because you'll kick him in the back of the head and he won't be too pleased about that. Trust me, nobody likes a kick to the back of the head. Okay, so next up, once he's gone past, quietly come down here. Again, I did not mean to do that. I'll let you know when I hang from a ledge on purpose. Right, up here next, there will be an enemy around here sometimes. But as long as you're quick enough, he shouldn't spot you. And of course, stay crouched. Now, come up these steps. Now, we are going to have to distract these enemies. So you want to use the fan behind the enemy at the back. So make sure you've got the fan highlighted and use your battery, X. That's it. Then when they're both looking away, come down here kind of behind this guy so that when he spins right, you can quickly tuck past him. And you can quickly get here. That's it. And on this bridge, you want to jump over this railing. Because if you go any further forward, that guy is kind of, he's not fully looking out. He's kind of angled slightly to the right. So you can't really run past him. But you want to hang on that railing and then drop down when you get above this platform. Quietly climb up here. Because there's a guy there looking on the shelves. Come out here. Now see this guy here in the white vest with 32 on the back. He walks around this yard. So watch out for him. I mean, luckily he's in a good spot for me, and you want to make way up to this ladder. That's it. Like I say, watch that guy. He walks around the yard in like a circle. And just come up here when it's safe to do so. Now, you can use the laser strap if you want to destroy that lock on that gate. But if not, just come in here, use your Q-tip to see the camera range, and then avoid it by crouching beneath it like this, guys. And the company steps. Now, up here, you've got to distract one more enemy. There's quite a few ways you can do this, but we want to get that enemy away from that doorway on the right because we need to go in there. So I'm going to basically use my laser strap on that bin. It's going to make a fire. He's going to go to investigate. That's it. When he goes to have a look, I'm going to come in here, guys, and we've basically done it. Yes, open this door. There you go. Easy does it. Challenge completed. To be honest, I could probably go back and knock out 10 enemies now. Yeah, because that challenge kind of completes before you pass through the door. But anyway, I only just thought of that now, so it's a bit too late. So after completing that encounter and the challenges for getting through it without anybody spotting you or eliminating everyone, I'm going to load up the same one, Alev's port. So yeah, go back into your checkpoint menu, guys, load up Alev's port, and we're now going to silent eliminate 10 enemies without getting spotted. Now this can be a bit buggy. Maybe it's just that maybe specific takedowns don't count, but there have been times on my other account I had to take out I think 13 enemies before it popped up the challenge, and here I think I took out a few more as well. You'll see what I mean if you count all my enemies. So from this checkpoint, come and take down this enemy on the right. For example, these takedowns from a height, maybe they don't count, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, take out that enemy. Then these two, use your poison bomb, sorry, not poison bomb, your smoke bomb to distract him, and then take down these two quickly. When you're in the smoke, it doesn't matter, you can just take them both down without getting spotted. So that's three enemies taken down silently. Now come back out here, go up your steps. The reason I don't go and take out those other enemies in that room is because it can get a bit messy. Yeah, so back up here near where we started, jump over to the other side, come down here. By this point there should be 2 enemies on the left here, talking, facing it away from you. Crouch past them and take out this 4th enemy. Yeah, enemy number 4. That's it, just punch him in the back of the head, that should knock him out. Right, then take out these 2 next. Because there's 2 of them, we need to use the smoke bomb again. So this should be enemy number 5 and 6. Take them both out. Only 4 more to go. Yeah, it's quite an easy challenge really. It sounds a bit hard, you know, taking out 10 enemies. But then you want to take down this enemy just below you. That'd be a takedown from above. So that'd be 7 enemies so far, I believe, if I can count. There's an enemy in here. You're going to have to use smoke bombs. He's kind of looking in your direction. So that'd be enemy number 8. You could probably take him down by grabbing onto the side of the cabin, if you can do that. But that's enemy number 8. And each time you take out an enemy, you probably notice you are getting ammo back, which I found a bit surprising. Yes, this will be enemy number 9. Just messing about the power box. Take him out. Right, so I should have 1 more to go. But like I say, it takes a few more, I think. And I am going to show you a few more enemies just in case. So drop down here, open this gate. And there's 2 enemies over there chatting. So again, going to use a smoke bomb and take those 2 out. So this should be number 10 and 11 for me, I think. So I didn't quite lob it far enough, so just be careful. But luckily they both walked into it. So that should be, I think that's 11. Okay, so I need a few more. So yeah, up here are a few more enemies, guys. Just want to show you a few more. There's more enemies than this scattered about. But I'm just going to show you a few extra because of course I need to myself anyway. So take out this enemy on his computer. There you go. Silence is violence. And there's 1 more here if you want to take him out. Cleaning the old hard drives. Or PCs. And there we go. So silence is violence. So back to main menu. And then we'll do the next one. So next one is going to be on the Find 009 checkpoint. Where it puts you on the boat. Yeah, Find 009. So back into Pass Never Dies. And should be checkpoint number 7. So when you do this from a checkpoint, you'll automatically have the smoke bombs already. Which works out good. Because you actually need a smoke bomb. As far as I know, maybe there is another way, but this always works. You need a smoke bombs in order to complete this challenge. You know, a smoke pod. So first of all, disarm this tripwire in front of you, and then shimmy between these racks. Disarm this tripwire, and then disarm a few more around the corner, guys, and make your way upstairs. Now, in order to complete this challenge, this is for making the lasers appear upstairs by using every means necessary to do so. There's 3 ways to do it. You can shoot down the plant pots, you can turn on the water, and you can also use a smoke bomb. This is why I couldn't do it when I was doing my Platinum Warfare, because we did not have a smoke bomb. I think I had a laser strap and flash mines. So yes, once upstairs, shoot down the plant pots. You can just use the L1 and circle, which it should be from reciting checkpoint. There you go, the dart. Yeah, use the dart to knock down plant pot, that's 1. Turn on the water. That'd be 2, and like I say, use the smoke bomb, that'd be 3. So that's my smoke bomb, and now the water. There you go, laser tripwires. That's another challenge completed. Okay, so the next one is going to be jumping over a small hill in the vehicle to get your wheels off the ground. Yeah, wheels up. Yes, that's what I've done. Of course, I've already done all these, but I'm just going through to show you that laser show. There you go. So we're going to do wheels up next. So skip forward a few more cutscenes. After hanging above the crocodile pit, and you'll be out here about ready to get in your Jeep. So there's a collectible down here. This is taken from my Platinum guide, so you're going to see me grab a collectible. But yeah, you just get in the Jeep, you drive forward until you see like a little mound or a small hill, and try to get your wheels off the floor. There's a lot of opportunities to do so. I mean, even after I complete the challenge, you'll come across ramps you'll have to drive up anyway in order to progress. Yeah, that's a crocodile tooth collectible. And then once done this challenge, we've got to do the one for knocking out or killing 3 enemies with 1 explosion. Yeah, the final encounter is not really any challenges for that one. You know, specifically tied to that encounter, which is quite nice. But yeah, the Big Bang, and that's secret one. So you have to do that right at the end, the secret one which is currently locked. You can still do it even if you don't know what it is, because it's still locked, but of course I'm just about to let you know. So right at the end, there's like an encounter at the end, it's like a final stand type thing. You know, you're ambushed, and you're kind of outnumbered. Greenway will give you magazines whenever you run out of ammo. And for the challenge, you have to kill 6 enemies with 1 magazine. And each magazine has 8 bullets, so you can miss twice. Like I say, you have to take out 6 enemies with 1 magazine when Greenway offers you the mags. And don't take too long, because eventually you have to shoot in so much ammo. Eventually the encounter will end, and of course be a cutscene, and it will transition into the next chapter. But I'll touch on that a bit more when we get to it, guys. But yeah, that's basically the gist of how that one works. Yeah, you've got to take out 6 enemies with 1 magazine, and you have 8, so you can miss twice. So yeah, once in your vehicle, like I say, continue forward. All you're looking for really is a hill. I mean, I could have probably drove up them rocks on the right there, maybe. Or maybe this mound on my left, just there. But because this is taken from my platinum guide, I'm just kind of continuing forward. It might not even let you, because sometimes you get that assist. You know, that assist prompt, and it kind of forces you from like driving off side of cliffs and into oncoming traffic when you're back in London later. So after this boat where the back door drops down, yeah, there'll be a mound in the middle of the path, and I'm just going to go up that, guys. It's a bit of a weird challenge because it's not really anything to it. You just go up a very slight raised bit of rocks or something, and your wheels come off the floor slightly, and it completes the challenge. Bit of a random one. Yeah, so here we go. So see these rocks in the middle, just going to drive up them, and I'll take my wheels off the floor and complete a challenge. Wow, really complicated challenge, that one. So wheels up. Okay, so final 2, like I say, we need to kill 3 enemies with 1 explosion, and also that one I mentioned. So I'm skipping to the last encounter of this level. So you can go on checkpoints, guys, it'll be the last one. So I like to take out that enemy on the rooftop first, to my left, and then waste all my ammo in my rifle. Then once you use all your ammo, Greenway will start giving you magazines. Now you need to take out 6 enemies with 1 magazine. I like to start from the left, and you can use your focus, by the way, by holding L3 or pressing it once. But try not to shoot guys with helmets, because of course they take 2 shots. So go for headshots, and there you go. Make them count. And now we see this explosive barrel on the right. You're going to wait for enemies to run past it. When there's 3 or more, shoot it to kill 3 at once. And if you mess this up, just reload the checkpoint, guys, and just focus on that red barrel and wait for enemies to run past. There you go, it's about 3 enemies near it, and there we go, big bang. I think that's the easiest spot to get that challenge out of the way. And yeah, that's all the challenges, guys, on this. Yeah, not too bad was it, doing all those all at once. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next video. Hey, welcome to my challenges guide for uninvited. We're going to start off with a checkpoint in the house. You want to come into your room right at the end. No, not the dining room or the lounge. Yeah, his room right at the end, and there's going to be a collectible on the desk to the right, the bedside desk. There we go. Bond, James Bond. So grab that collectible, and then once you've got that collectible, you're going to grab this note in the window. So for this encounter, there's a challenge for completing it without getting damaged. So in a moment, guys, yes, do not take any damage and you'll complete a challenge. If you do, you can just quit the main menu and resume game, and that should load it up again, or try to restart checkpoint later on. So yeah, do not take any damage in this encounter. There's 2 assassins, each one has a different challenge to complete. So this one, yes, do not take any damage. It's not too bad, just make sure you're ready to parry, because he mainly does yellow attacks. He doesn't do red attacks that often, so you don't really need sidestep. Of course, be ready. Maybe I was just lucky. I've fought him a few times now. But yeah, there you go. Like I say, that'll complete a challenge. There you go, hard man. That's me. Right, and the second assassin, he's actually in the kitchen making some dinner. I think these assassins, they like to have a bit of cheese on toast after taking out their target. But we're going to interrupt him, so I don't have much cheese left. So yeah, this guy. So for this challenge, you need to lob 3 items at him. So 3 items, any 3 items, doesn't matter. There you go, you get that trophy. Kitchen Wars, sorry, not a trophy, a challenge, keep getting confused. So yeah, just lob 3 items, guys, and get that Kitchen Wars challenge, and then just take him out. Doesn't matter if you get damaged now, just make sure you lob 3 tins of soup at him, or baked beans, whatever. And once you take him out, you get confronted by a sniper. So sniper, you have to reach him again without getting shot. Yeah, you have to reach him without getting shot. So, and this is actually quite a long encounter. It takes about 5 minutes. So, the best way I found doing this is, you know, when his green laser sight is in front of you, do not move. Wait until he moves it to like a bit further away from you, and then use R1 to move to the next cover really quick. Again, so just keep doing that. You can use your Q-tip to distract him along the way. to make him take his crosshairs off you. So again, this green laser is directly in front. I'm going to wait for him to move it. There you go, and move to the next piece of cover. Now sometimes you will probably be moving when he's kind of shooting at you, and for the most part it won't hit you as long as you're quick, but I guess you could maybe get really unlucky and get caught, because sometimes he will not take his laser off you, it will just be on you all the time, so you don't really have much of a choice, and you have to kind of run away when he's aiming. But I think in them parts he's got a very, very low chance of hitting you. So as you can see, you can distract him at times by using like nearby fans or air conditioners. Yeah, or like that antenna up there, could short circuit it to distract him. There'll be plenty of ammo lying around if you need it. We do want our battery and chemicals for the next part in the gala, by the way, but there'll be loads of ammo you can collect in there. It's not really a big problem if you use most of it up. So yes, jump across here. And I'm just trying to find a good spot to climb up. Right, he's taking his target off me, so I'm going to move forward. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's quite a long encounter, this one. So he was kind of aiming at me then when I moved. Probably shouldn't have moved. But as you can see, just because he's aiming, doesn't mean he's going to hit you. Of course, just less of a chance if he's not aiming near you when you move. So I distracted him then, and I've moved to this next piece of cover. See that crane in the distance? That's where we're going to. Right, so that's quite a big jump. So I want to make sure he's definitely nowhere near me when I jump over that railing. Right, so here, you kind of have to wait until he shoots down them little chimneys or these solar panels, so they can either jump over the wall or just move through where solar panels were. So yeah, you're going to kind of have to move back forward and back a bit, so he takes him out. Yeah, so I can distract him there. Yeah, so you can hop across here where there's no chimneys. This is probably where I should have came first.
Can't stay here all night.
There are quite a lot of checkpoints for here. Not checkpoints, but autosaves. So if you do think you get shot or damaged, rather than restarting checkpoint, you could try quit into main menu and then resume in the game and see if that works. I mean, you have to let me know if that works for you. I've not tried it myself, but yeah, it might do. And once you're at the crane, almost, so you can't get me for the time being. I'm going to climb this pipe, or sorry, this ladder. Now, I'm always afraid that he can shoot me through there, so I normally wait for him to move his target. Right, almost at the crane.
I'm going to be climbing that thing, aren't I?
So quite a few things you can use here to distract him. Because he's not moving his target. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so some bricks here. So I'm distracting with that floodlight. Get to the chimneys. Right, I'm almost at the crane. I'm going to distract him with the air conditioner. Right, jump across. Yeah, kind of a sitting duck when you jump to there, but I don't think he normally hits you. Right, now quickly climb to the top. Make sure you keep moving. Just keep pressing X when you get up here to immediately climb onto the pipe when you leave the ladder. And you get to this fire door, guys, and of course start operating the crane. Now I just keep moving it left with L1. I have no idea what happens if you move it right. I've never tried it. But yeah, just keep moving it left with L1. Yeah, let me know, guys, like I said, if you do get hit and you decide to quit and reload. So you come back at an autosave. Let me know if that still allows you to complete the challenge. Because if it does, that would be a mega good way to do it. Because having to keep redoing this whole thing to complete that challenge is going to be a bit of a pain in the backside. If that's something you want to do. So in a moment we're going to chase after him. And I can't remember where the challenge pops up. I think it's around the corner. Yeah, so it's a blonde guy, he's back. I wonder where his twin brother is. Yeah, should watch out for him. So hop over that, keep running. And maybe try jump a bit better next time. And there you go, hard man to kill. Oh, that's when you complete the challenge. So you get a trophy, and the challenge did just pop up. You might have just seen it briefly. So it would have been Missed Me. So Missed Me, that's one we just completed for getting through that sniper section without getting damaged by him. Okay, so it's going to walk forward. Going to head into the gala. There's another one of those areas like, I forget the name of the place now, that big hotel place where not the auction, where doing that chess tournament. Can't remember the name, but it's very similar to that, how you gain access to stuff. There'll be a few encounters, very small encounters scattered throughout it.
What kind of phone?
Are you sure this is the place?
Positive.
So for the first one, you have to gain access without a pass, and in order to do so, you basically have to knock out 3 guards. So you're going to make sure you've got full battery and full chemicals. Yeah, there's a brief edit there, guys, because it's kind of where I stopped recording, and then I recorded this other part a bit later. But anyway, yes, we're in the gala, so we're going to get a first collectible. We've got one in James Bond's room, so next one will be over here. You can grab some ammo from the counter in the middle, so there's plenty of chemical, plenty of batteries, but there'll also be more on the table scattered around if you need a bit more. So just make sure you've got full ammo for your watch. Okay, so over here is your first collectible in the gala. So you go 8 off acorns, grab that collectible, and then you need to quickly take out 3 guards. Don't take too long, you're going to run out of ammo. So use the watch on 2 of them, the laser, and you use the acid on another. There we go. Then when they're all dazed, quickly go through, guys, and that complete a challenge. A gate crasher. Yeah, it feels to me like that's not the intended way to do that, but there's no other way. I'm going to try looking away for ways to sneak in, ways to distract him. But there's nothing else. All that's in that first entrance is just ammo. That's all there is. Ammo and about 20 people that you could pass it off. But of course that won't complete challenge. Yeah, fell asleep among the flowers for a couple of hours. That's what music I thought was going to start playing then. But anyway, when you get in here, guys, the main area, go right, grab some batteries from that table. Come up the steps on the left, then turn left. Come up the steps on the right, turn left, grab that chemical, and come into the toilets in the middle here. Grab this chemical on the right, so we need to make sure you've got full ammo, again, for what's coming up. And you come into the bathroom, guys, and grab a phone from the rubbish. Yeah, just stick your hand in there. Don't worry, there's no snakes or anything. It's probably one of the more dangerous things in a restroom. But yeah, once you've got a phone, guys, be a cutscene, and now you can eavesdrop on quite a few different people scattered around. So first, we're going to eavesdrop on the reporter, the PR manager. But first, before that, yeah, grab any ammo you see along the way. So I just got some batteries from that phone on the small table. But yeah, eavesdrop on the PR lady. In order to get a lot of these passes, you can't just go straight to them, even if you know where the pass is or the computer. You can't go straight to them. You normally have to trigger a few things along the way. For example, here, you have to listen to her dialogue, you have to eavesdrop, then you have to talk with her, and then it lets you get a pass from the other woman. Because you go straight there now, where you see me get a pass a bit later, with a pass you cannot interact with it. So yeah, all these things we're doing, you have to do all these in order to make the next thing coming up actually spawn properly, so you can actually grab them or do other things. So yeah, talk to PR lady next after eavesdropping, and then tell her that your name is Rob.
Good timing. I'm giving the bulletin the best seat in the house for the show and an exclusive interview with Sir Nicholas right after.
Sounds great.
Go see Linda in the press room for your
Have I already picked that choice?
and your camera upstairs to the balcony.
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, so choose your name is Rob, of course. I think that's one.
She might be able to help me here.
Basically, whoever she says she's waiting for. Then once you've done so, got through a dialogue, come over here, grab any ammo along the way. There's some on this table here. Excuse me. Just want to take all your battery from your phone. Right, up here, and you're going to eavesdrop on these 2 security officers. Yeah, so eavesdrop on these 2 next. You have to do this because then you can talk with the guy on the left, and you can go into the bar area and you can access a tablet. If you don't do this, you can't access a tablet at all. Right, that eavesdrop is done. So we're going to, like I say, talk to the guy on the left. Well, the guy which was on the left, now he's on the right. Yeah, talk to this guy. The one with the 3 stripes above his name tag. Is it stripes or pens? But yeah, he's going to tell you about the roster back in the cafe area, which we'll make our way to next.
You can always call one of the lads from the day shift back in to help you out. There's a security roster behind the counter in the cafe. There should be contact details for everyone on it.
You know, I should hope so.
Right, so after that, you're going to spin around, and the bar is right at the end on the left. And there's going to be a collectible in here as well. But we're going to get the roster first, then get collectible afterwards. So once in the bar, we want to eavesdrop on the barmaid and the barman. So I mean, it's not quite popped up yet. You might have to use your watch to scan them. There you go, eavesdrop on the corner once it pops up. You don't have to do this, you can still access a tablet, but this makes the guy on the right move out of the way a bit better. So once you eavesdrop, come over to here and turn on this radio. Yeah, turn it on to distract the woman. Then when she walks over to turn it off, because you don't like that music, you want to come in here. If he's looking at you, then just knock him out. Not knock him out, but distract him with your watch. Yeah, loot or read the note in the drawer to get a password, and then access a tablet, guys, to get the roster. That's it. Once got a roster, come over here and get his collectible in this table in the corner. Yes, that is the concert poster. So yes, behind the bar, you need to distract the woman, then the guy normally turns away from you, so you can look in the drawer, get the passcode for the tablet, then go over to the tablet and quickly access it to get the roster. You must be quick before the woman comes back in. Right, and of course got a collectible. Back down security guard next. And now this should complete a challenge. Yeah, choose the option on the left, Harry Styles. Not sure that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, Harry Sykes. Yeah, so option on the left. There you go, and I'll complete that challenge. Always on duty. That's for getting in by posting as a security guard. But we're going to do a few more yet. So come in this room next, the press room. Interact with the fuse panel, turn off the lights. Interact with the laptop, that will distract two people. Then grab his key card. When she's distracted, there you go, press pass. That guard's walking over to investigate. Then coming in next, knock out or distract that guard. Quickly grab the collectible on the table next to him, Web Industries, and quickly grab the camera on that bag. Yeah, you need to get a camera and you need that collectible. Right, next up, come in here and grab that. And you want to open this door.
That wasn't too painful.
That's it. And once you open that door from this side, you'll get that trophy guy or challenge behind the scenes. Next up, kick open this door. Then quickly distract that guy if you watch. Come in while he's distracted, grab this collectible on the trolley, anniversary pin. Once you got a collectible, come out here and turn left to go up steps. Grab any batteries along the way, which you need, of course. No, not right. Went in the wrong direction for a moment. Yeah, you got to be pretty quick, guys, before the enemies, of course, notice you. And we didn't want to bluff because we're saving our bluff ammo for this part. So come to this encounter. There is a collectible here, but we're going to walk to this first enemy here in the middle. And I'm going to bluff him. So confront and the circle bluff. Now while the enemies are bluffed, I think you have a certain amount of time to leave the area. You see that gauge around their icon above their heads. So you want to grab this collectible on the middle. There you go, Ober of Roses. So we'll go back collectible, do not miss it, and come out this door. Right, outside here there should be a pass.
Not bad at all.
Yes, two ways to get this card. So you can get it from here or from a woman downstairs, but museum key card. So when you pick that up, it didn't complete challenge for me, but it did on my other account. Yeah, when I picked that up, but don't worry, I think I figured out why, and we are going to complete our challenge in a moment. Yeah, so VIP entrance and say cheese, still need to complete those two. So say cheese, you actually do have to blag it through a security guard. So we're going to come down here, we're going to let them see us, and we're going to comply. That'll kick us out in front of them. Yeah, just comply. Then move away enough so he goes back to his post, and then go and talk to him, guys. And when you talk to him and tell him your press, he'll let you pass, and that complete that press challenge. Say cheese. You need a camera and a press pass in order for this to work, I believe. So you go talk to him and show me press pass and say cheese.
Very quiet up there now, save for a few of Webb's folk. Thanks, gents.
So there we go. And now I just want to complete that other one. So I know there is another woman you can normally get that key card off. It's always upstairs or on this woman. So I just want to check. I just wanted to check here if this is going to work. And it turns out all you have to do is eavesdrop and get key cards in order to complete our challenge. That's why I completed on my other account after getting the card, because I must have done this eavesdrop beforehand. But yeah, come here and listen to these two talking, because that woman normally has a key card. And just doing this eavesdrop will complete that challenge because I've already got a key card from upstairs, like I said. But that woman also has that key card. Oh, there we go, VIP entrance. Yeah, so the only one you actually have to blag your way past security guards is a press pass one. The rest you just have to basically get a key card and I guess eavesdrop as well. I don't know why that conversation was needed. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's because it kind of lets you know that you can get by with that pass. But anyway, that's all the challenges done for the time being. Come up here and once you get to this corner, guys, that's going to be it for that video, because this will be an autosave and we're going to resume control here when we load the game. So I'll show you the challenges we completed. Yes, and there we go. So when you get control back, just go left and talk to these two punks. Just two security guards having a bit of a break, but they will not let you in. Now in this next room, you can access it via 3 different points of entry. So you can go through a door on the left, the middle door of course, and then the vent on the right. They all basically take to the same place. Of course you'll end up in a small room on the left or a small room on the right, but they all eventually come into this middle room. So we're just going to skip that bit and go straight into the middle room, because it would just waste a bit of time to go through them doorways on the left or the vent. So yeah, come straight through this middle door guys, enter the room right in the centre, and to begin with you're going to crouch and press R1 to kind of move over to that counter really quickly while you're in cover. Yeah, like this. Now these two, the one on the left will eventually turn around and start looking at his computer screen. He won't do anything on there, the screen will not change, but he'll just look at it. And once he does that, you see that door on the right with the glass around it, the glass archway. We're going to make our way into that room. And there is a camera on that wall. So that camera, you need to disable it. Do not do it too early, because they only disable for probably about 10 or 20 seconds. So yeah, disable the camera and then quickly come in this room here. Now these two NPCs, they will not notice, well they will notice you, but they're not guards, so it's okay. They're just some workers doing a bit of overtime. So grab that collectible on the desk, Stephen Bright. Yeah, the Stephen Bright collectible, grab that and come this room now. Like I say, those two NPCs in that previous room, it's okay if they spot you. They are friendly, they're not basically hostile, so it's good. Now in this room, because there's some guards on the left, you're going to crouch, come up to this kind of like raised part slightly, make your way around to this corner and into this room next. And then once in here, we're going to go out the door on the right to reach a balcony. Out here, take out this enemy, disable the camera. I don't mean take him out like take him down, but just silence him or distract him like I did using your battery or your dart gun. So distract the first guy, disable the camera, and then distract this second guy. Now I am bluffing him. That's mainly because I kept missing with my dart phone somehow. Yeah, so I eventually had to bluff him. Luckily it allowed me to do that. Otherwise it would have been a restart and you would know nothing about this, because I would have cut that bit out. But yeah, once it's safe to do so, like I say, climb the pipe. Make sure you're not been spotted. You can't really complete all the challenges at once in this area. But we're going to do the stealth ones to begin with. But once up here, grab that battery on the right from the drill. Then crouch left below these pipes. And this skylight, we're going to interact with it to open it and drop inside. Because you'll complete a challenge by entering the CCTV room via the skylight. And of course, we'll also complete one for getting through this area without taking out any enemies. So you drop in, and there we go. Dropping in challenge completed. And there's also a collectible on this desk to the left, and top-notch security, and we completed another one as well. So grab that collectible, guys. Kensington postcard. There we go. So once you've got that collectible, come to the front desk next. Interact with it. You'll find out that you need a password. Yeah, so these are the challenges I just completed. Dropping in a quiet night and top-notch security. And next up, we want to reload the storage room checkpoint. And once the guards come in, so I wonder what happens if you close the door now. So it looks like you can. Yeah, what happens if you close the door on their face? But once they do come in, so wait for a moment for them to move on. They'll have a very brief chat just inside the doorway. And then in a moment they'll keep walking. There we go. So now once you've gone past, guys, come in here, close the door behind you if you want to. Just good manners to always close the door behind you. Right, make way through here. Ignore the vent. There is a vent in here, don't go that way. So come this door. We want to get a key card, because there is a challenge getting through this area by going through a server room and without getting noticed. So hop over here, quickly grab this key card. There you go. The workshop key card, almost said museum. So grab the workshop key card, come back to the entrance and climb on these crates. Now try and make sure you quit so you don't get spotted. Now at the top here, you want to crouch, because otherwise the guards might see you. You can use your scanner to see them below. See, there's quite a few of them. Right, and then you want to drop down at the end here. Now I like to turn on this air conditioner to, of course, make a cloud and give me a bit of cover. Then I open this door with a key card. I knock out the guard with my dart, and you want to close this door because otherwise there might be a guard outside which might see you. So use the air conditioner, open the door, dart that guard to distract him for a moment, close the other door, and then quickly climb up here, guys, before that guard comes to. That's it. Like I say, if you don't close that door on the right, a guard outside might spot you. Then up here, crouch, come to this vent, and if you access it via this exit, you'll get a challenge complete in a moment. So come through the vent, and you'll see it in a moment, the challenge pop up. Like I say, that's for coming through the vents in this server room, as we did. Yes, and there we go. So workplace agreement, and there should be another one as well. And rack and roll. So yeah, rack and roll, that's what escaping that previous encounter, guys. Like I say, going through the server room as we did. Yeah, there we go. Rack and roll and workplace agreement. Okay, and for the last encounter, guys, we need to load up the courtyard checkpoint. So this one, of course, we're going to try and get through it without getting spotted to complete a few challenges, but we always need to try and make sure we bluff 3 guards at once. We're going to do that on this pass through. So bluff 3 guards at once. Now the ones I like to bluff are these ones in the middle. So you're going to drop over this railing, but wait for that guard below to walk past. See that guard just there? He kind of like patrols this area in like a kind of like a square. He just walks all the way around. So wait until he's walked past this part, drop down into the grass, hop over here next, and see that watcher with the white dot above his head. You're going to distract him for a moment, and once he's distracted, come over here to these 3 enemies, walk into them, so you get the confront option, and quickly bluff them before the watcher comes to again, and you'll get that challenge, the big bluff. So you have to bluff more than 3 enemies at once. Yeah, bluff more than 3 enemies, like I say. That watcher will get in the way, that's why I had to distract him by using my dart gun. Coming in next, distract this guy. That's it. Once you're distracted, open this vent, and by this point you've probably got no battery left, so you can't really break any padlocks. So you're going to come through this vent, you want to take the left route, because if you go right you'll just get through to a door with a padlock on it which you can't break. Now once in this room, remain crouched, grab any nearby ammo, and you will come to this door in the corner. Now this camera, if you run across, you can just get past before it notices you. Like I say, you got about a second or 2. There you go. And the code for this door is 3256. 3256. In here you'll get a challenge for entering the maintenance room, and it's also a collectible. So grab that key card from the small box, courtyard key card, grab any ammo lying around, and also this collectible on this small trolley. There you go, 9 of shields. Like I said, I think that's the last collectible in this area. So once got a collectible, just going to dismantle that camera so it don't spot me this time. It's got to run a bit further now across its radius. Now kick open this door. As soon as you kick it open, crouch behind the statue, because when you kick it open, this guy's going to notice something. And of course, watch whatever side he walks around and walk the opposite side. Then carry on forward. Now shoot that guard which is looking at the door. Just daze him with your dart gun or whatever. Yeah, just knock him out briefly, daze him, and then quickly unlock this door. And there you go. That'll get us through that encounter without getting spotted. Fast track. Probably compute a few other challenges for that, for example that ghost and maybe the pacifist challenge as well. And this encounter here, we need to break 15 panes of glass, which is quite simple to do. So you'll probably break them naturally just while shooting the enemies, unless you like 100% accurate. I'm not, so I've got it quite easy. Yeah, there you go. Close maintenance, the big bluff, and just passing through, and fast track. And like I say, we'll complete the others a bit later. It's quite a lot of different combat related ones in these challenges. Okay, so like I say, in this encounter you need to break 15 panes of glass. There is some ammo on this first stand, so grab all the ammo, grab the weaponry. Because these enemies coming up, you do have to kill them, because if you don't, you cannot access the far door. There'll be quite a lot of armoured ones as well, so make sure you hit them in the head, guys, and shoot them again. Right, I did actually die here, so you might see a brief edit coming up. You might not notice it, but yeah, there is going to be a brief edit just because I died. Okay, so I'm shooting these enemies, and you'll see in a moment the challenge will pop up. And I wasn't even trying to complete a challenge. I think it's just because I'm such a bad shot. There you go, IT specialist, so that's for breaking 15 panes of glass. IT specialist. Yes, there you go. Destroy 15 screens, and then continue shooting all the enemies Yeah, make sure you do get into cover if you need it. I mean, even on easy difficulty, you can die quite quick. So these enemies will be shooting from all over the place. So yeah, knock off the helmet, guys, and shoot them again. And I keep running out of ammo. I can't see him in this area. It's just like, it's too orange. I can't see where the enemies are. But after this, going to have a bit of a chase section. And the challenge in this next part is for taking an alternate route. Or an alternate escape. But all it means is you'll come to a fork in the path basically. You can go left or right. And after about 5 seconds, they both kind of like join together again onto a single lane. And you complete the challenge just by taking the right path instead of the left. It's a bit of a weird challenge actually, for taking the alternate routes. You wouldn't even think it's an alternate route. That pretty much be the last chapter we're going to do. Sorry, last challenge we're going to do in this chapter. Right, have I got them all? Oh no, it's one more or two more left. You'll know once you've got them all because you'll see the objective marker flash up on the screen. I think more waves spawn in once you kill so many. I think another wave spawns. Right, okay. Gotta be one more. This gotta be the guy. No? Still a few more left. Oh, there she is. Right, once you've taken out Shirley. Yeah, so enter this fire door.
Okay.
You'll be in the outside storeroom. Almost.
Thank you for your visit. We hope to see you again.
Somehow I doubt that.
James?
So shimmy between these crates and head over to that door on the left.
Moneypenny, you're a lifesaver.
And we're gonna drive a bin lorry.
Where's your date?
Anywhere but here. His words.
His loss.
I've got the address.
Right, yes, that one is definitely the exit. That's why it's got exit wrote in massive letters. So out here, you just need to keep going right, guys, until you get to the vehicle and hop in it and drive to the end. Like I say, there will be a fork in the road coming up and we want to go right in order to complete a challenge. Yeah, so if your bin's getting taken out tomorrow, guys, sorry, but it's probably gonna miss tomorrow's bin collection.
Thanks.
You probably have to wait another week. Or you might get Bond taking out your rubbish for you, if you're lucky.
I'll take good care of her.
Yeah, just ignore the speed bumps. Do not slow down for speed bump, guys. Just keep going. There we go. So yes, in a moment, bash through these cars in the middle. And so coming up, you want to take the path on the right and... Yes, here it is. So take the right route. Here we go. And that'll complete that challenge. Bin collection. Yeah, a bit of a weird one. Because they both look like... They don't really look like alternates. Just like you can go left or right. It's not like this one is completely out of the way. Right, so next guys, going to load up some previous checkpoints and just clear up some other challenges we couldn't do when we first went through them because of course we're doing the other ones, but now we can do the kind of like the opposite version. So yeah, come to checkpoints and you want to load up security office. So next up we're going to go back through the office, of course, but we now want to take out only the I forget their names now, the two guys in the big coats. We're going to just take out those two. Oh, it's Simon, that's it, that's his name. Yeah, we're going to take out Simon and his buddy. And then you have to access the CCTV room, only eliminating them. And that completes another challenge. This one can be actually quite difficult. So what we're going to do first, you need to be quick here. If you take too long, they stand in the middle room at the back. And there'll be a third enemy there. But if you be quick, you shouldn't encounter a third enemy. So you want to quickly come here when they're walking away. And crouch behind them. You want to go into this door on the right. Because this one you can actually open without kicking it. So yeah, go in there behind it. These two, doesn't matter if they see you, by the way. They are just normally NPCs. Close the door, come in this room, watch out for that CCTV camera. You can see the radius on the middle. And then this guy near the pool table, you want to sedate him with a dart gun. So you use a dart gun on him. Then come over here and you can just see those two, Simon and his buddy, coming around here. So you want to come here, so the door's going to open. You're behind the doorway. You're hiding behind the door. It's always the top spot for spies to hide. Keep that in mind. And when they both come in, quickly close the door. Wait until he gets through that. There you go. Close the door and then activate that air conditioner, guys, at the top. And then wait here. The reason you need to close the door is sometimes there's another guy in there that can see you if you leave the door open. So close the door, quickly activate the air conditioner, and then take them both out in the clouds. And you'll be able to do that without getting spotted. And because the other guy near the pool table is sedated, he's not going to come over and check. So quickly knock out those two, Simon and his girlfriend. Or sorry, his friend. And then come out here, and you want to bluff these two. So just walk up to them and bluff them with circle. And once you've done so, you can climb his pipe, and you should be able to do all that before the guy who is sedated near the pool table goes to check out on Simon. There he goes. And because we've only taken out Simon and his friend, you can now access CCTV room. And the reason we go this way, because if you go in the door downstairs, you have to get a key card, and that can make things a bit messy. So just come here, drop through a skylight again, guys, and that's all you need to do. And then for the next challenge here, you need to take out, I think you have to take out 10 enemies. You can just do it straight after this. So there you go. Simon says.
Penny, I'm at the town.
So once you drop in, interact with the monitor.
Bollocks, I don't have the password.
People are lazy. They probably
Yep, interact with the monitor.
have a look around.
All right, sit tight.
And then interact with the message staff desk. Afterwards,
People
you're going to pick up the cup and rotate it to see the bottom.
Did I tell you? Now, patch me in.
And once you've got a password, come back over to this.
logging in now. There.
And then put the password, guys. And now you can go back into them rooms. So now if you go and take out so many enemies, you'll complete another challenge. Like I say, you don't have to restart the checkpoint. You can continue from here and it will still count.
Not the worst place to lay low. Or plan an ambush.
Not tonight.
So I guess Simon says, and this challenge coming up, you can do this both at once. Right, so back outside. Yeah, just take them all out, guys. So just keep eliminating enemies until you complete challenge. It doesn't have to be in stealth, luckily. And that laser strap expertise, don't worry about that challenge. That's just one of them cumulative ones that you're going to acquire over time. I think that's a global challenge, I think they call it. So taking out those two. The reason I like to do it this way is because I hope that, you know, Simon and his buddy, they both count towards the total. So there's already 2 knockouts already, but I'm not sure they do. Because that's 5 so far, if we count in Simon and his girlfriend, Simona. Right, so that's 5. This will be about 2 or 3 more, so this will be 8. So yeah, take out these 3 next. Like I said, I think it's 10 you got to take out. But one of them does have the key card. But as I say, it's quite difficult getting that, because he's with all his buddies. So yeah, this should be 8. I think I'm counting correctly.
Well, that was fun.
There you go. Photocopy him on the machine. Right, so this will be 9 and 10. So hopefully these 2 will be it. So either 10 or 15. Sometimes it's 15, sometimes it's 10. It depends on the level you're on. And there are some quite difficult challenges on this level, actually. There's some coming up where you have to like stealth through it, and it can be quite tricky. So that's 10. This will be 11, I think. Oh, there we go. So maybe it's 11. So yeah, all clear. Let's see what it says on the challenge menu. Oh, 10 guards. So one of them didn't count. I don't quite know why. Otherwise I just lost count somewhere. So yeah, I've just done all those ones in the security room. So next up, we're going to do the workshop. So save run and load up now is in the storage room. So back to checkpoint, guys, and load up the storage room. I think it's storage room, might be somewhere else. Let's have a look. Yeah, so back onto uninvited. Yeah, storage room, aka workshop. Yeah, quite confusing. So challenge always refers to it as the workshop, but of course in checkpoint it's called the storage room, which they're actually quite different. So these first 2 enemies, you don't usually have to take this out, because there was a challenge for taking out everybody in the workshop, but these 2 don't normally count. But I'm not quite sure if that's just because I reload after doing one of the challenges. So maybe they do count if you don't reload, but because we are going to be reloading shortly, you should be okay. So just wait until they move on, guys, and then go past them and into the storage room. So first of all, we need to take out 3 enemies with explosions. You don't have to take 3 out at once. That's what I was trying to do to begin with, and it's very, very tricky to do that. It's just any 3 enemies at any time with an explosion. Luckily, there's quite a lot of tanks around the area. It's just quite tricky to get them near them, unless you're kind of like in combat. So get their attention. You see all these kind of red canisters on the tables. That's what you got to use. And because I don't have a gun yet, I'm just going to hack them. So there you go. That's one enemy. Yeah, make sure the enemies are quite close. I'm going to get this gun so I can just shoot the rest. So that's one enemy. Died from an explosion. I'm going to come to another table. So there's 2 more canisters here yet. So I'm just going to wait until he goes close to it. And so does this buddy. Oh, there we go. I've got 2 then. That wasn't bad. Art attack. So eliminate 3 guards with explosives in the workshop. And now I'm going to reload checkpoint. And that's actually going to put you just outside the recent door. Not back at the start where the 2 guards were coming to the storage room at the end. Yeah, they put you outside the workshop, I guess, outside this door. But this one is the one which is quite hard. Because it's actually quite difficult to take out all these enemies without getting spotted. Because it's a very, very small area. There's lots of different enemies lying around. So this is how I like to do it. And this works really, really well. It's quite consistent. So first of all, come right. Turn on this steam. So turn that valve, let the steam out. Now just stay in all this cloud. Because good thing about these clouds is you can't get spotted when you're inside it. As long as you're not like hugging enemies. Or like touching them with your hand. So when he comes to investigate it, we're going to take him out. I'm just going to stay here until the next guy comes to check it out as well. This one actually does stay on for quite a while. Some of these steam pipes, some of them go out really quick. Some go out a bit longer. But the ones in this area normally take quite a while before they switch off. So this is the second guy. Going to take him out. Going to wait until he gets right up to the pipe. There we go. Right, and that guy on the left, he's going to come in next. But because he's quite far away still, while I'm waiting, I'm going to come down here and activate this steam pipe next. Like I say, that steam pipe should stay there for quite a while with the cloud. Yes, turn that one on with your watch. That first one, you could do it by just running up to it. There's no guards nearby. But this one, you have to use your watch because that guy is looking. Yeah, when he goes to investigate what happened, slap him, judo chop him to back of the neck. And now you can see the other guy is about to go and investigate this cloud. Look, that cloud is still there. Stays around for ages. So you're going to take him out next. So that's 5 enemies. No, that's 4 enemies, I think. And another guy's come over here to investigate what's going on. Now I think that's 5 enemies. 5 or 6. But I think now there's only 2 left. So that's a nice easy way. Get rid of all those enemies in the middle. Which can be quite tricky otherwise. Right, so these 2, you can use your watch, of course, to stun them. And then take them out. Or if they've got their back to you. And there's another pipe there, did you see on your left? Yes, take him out. Then you've got that other guy in this long corridor here when he's walking away. There we go. So that'll be all the enemies taken down in the workshop without getting spotted. There we go, nothing to report. So that's, like I say, completing all the enemies, or sorry, knocking them out in the workshop without getting spotted. Right, and then the last one we're going to do the courtyard. It's quite a lot of challenge to do in the courtyard. So eliminate 15 guards, eliminate 8 guards without getting spotted, and also knock out 3 guards using the scaffolding, which I got first time on my other account, but on this account it took me quite a few attempts, because sometimes the enemies will just dive out of the way, or sometimes it just not hit them properly. I mean, you'll see here, I seem to kill more than 3 enemies with the scaffolding, but for some reason they didn't trigger properly. So yes, back onto uninvited guys and the courtyard. So like I say, first of all, we want to take out 8 enemies without getting spotted. Then after that, it doesn't matter, you can get seen. Then we're going to take out more enemies in order to complete our challenge for knocking out 15. And then of course, like I say, we're going to take out 3 enemies for the scaffolding. There's 3 scaffolding around this area. So you've got 3 attempts. Like I say, you don't have to kill them all with 1 scaffolding. It's got to be 3 in total. And you can always reload checkpoint, which you'll see me do anyway, because after using all 3 scaffolding, I did not complete that challenge. So yeah, judo chop.
Any news on whoever this
So you got that first guy, then these two guys next. And all I did here was I dazed the guy which was looking, so I could do his mate, and then did him next. And that guy, when you start off, guys, always crouched when you first begin going for him. Then this guy next, down here, so this will be 4 enemies. I think this one as well, I have to knock out a few more enemies before it actually counts. So that's 4 enemies so far. Come down here, go into this room next. Remember, you should watch all your dart gun if you need to. So that'll be 5 enemies, 6 enemies in stealth. Got to take out 2 more. There's 1 enemy in this side room. And this side room, by the way, there is a camera right in front of the enemy. He's pretty much bait. He's trying to bait you into the radius of the camera. So deactivate the camera first, and then do this guy. So that's 7 enemies. Got to do 1 more. And grab some ammo nearby. As you can see, there's some batteries in that small little box. So I'm going to come in this room, where that maintenance room is. So your enemies, they should more or less be in the same location, guys, but if they're slightly different, just remember you can try to bluff if there's no watchers, or knock them out with your, or, you know, stun them with the dart gun. But yeah, complete that challenge, luckily. So knock out 8 enemies without getting spotted. That one is done. So the only ones remaining is to eliminate 15 enemies, which doesn't matter if they see you or not, and knock out 3 enemies with scaffolding. So I'll show you the scaffolding. The best way I find to do this is just to try and trigger so many enemies all at once. And if you can do this before they turn hostile, you know, with the weapons, then they seem to round up, group up a bit better. Whereas when they get the weapons out, they tend to stay behind cover. So that's 1 scaffolding. So now I'm going to try and bait them to the next. There's pretty much 1 on each side of the courtyard, and it's another one. So again, get them in front of it, and now they're shooting. So you see, it's a bit more difficult to group them up when they're shooting at you. And if you get them close enough to scaffolding, they will eventually knock it down themselves, I think. I don't know how that works. Maybe when they're punching you, they can catch it. Or you can use your watch as well to knock it down. See, that one didn't really hit anybody. And there's another scaffolding here. You can tell by the big yellow sign on the front of it. So I'm just trying to get them into it, you know, just below where it's going to fall down. You can throw them like this to kind of direct them into it a bit better. Yeah, so surely I took out 3 then. But yeah, that's all scaffolding done. So I'm just going to reload checkpoint and sprint back down here and just do that again, guys. But I just got to make sure, complete that challenge first for knock out 15 enemies. So this is the last guy. You can shoot them. You know, we've already completed the challenge for doing it in stealth. This one doesn't matter. You just got to eliminate 15 enemies in any way you can. And of course, like I say, I'm going to reload checkpoint afterwards and try and get a scaffolding challenge done. Right, these all lined up pretty well. Oh, and there we go. So green fingers. Eliminate 15 enemies in the courtyard. Yeah, green sticky fingers. Right, so reload checkpoint, and let's try that again. So I've just got to do the scaffolding one, and then that's every challenge for me done on uninvited. So stealth does not matter anymore, so I'm just going to charge into this guy, knock him over the railing, and then drop down and lure them all to scaffolding.
I'll be needing that key card. Exit. That's my way out.
There you go, buddy. Have a nice trip. Right, so I'm going to drop down here. My ankles can take it. Right, and lure them over to the scaffolding here. You got to watch it yourself as well. I mean, you don't want to get caught in it, especially with that explosive barrel. Yeah, they get pretty upset if you shoulder barge one of them guys. So I can use my watch, remember, if I want to knock it down. But try and be quick before they start shooting, so they will not group up as well. Right, so let's do it. That's 1 done. I mean, look at that. Surely that killed more than 3 enemies. But anyway, never mind. So move on to the next scaffolding. Try it again. Like I say, you might get lucky. You might do this first time. I did on my other account. But this one I had to do it, I think, 6 times. So that's 4 scaffolding so far. This will be scaffolding number 5. I've tried it with. Yep, so still didn't get it. But luckily, this one, I just got another kill and this one worked. Maybe if the explosion is killing them, maybe that's what's messing it up. They're dying from the explosion, not from the actual scaffolding. And there we go. So health and safety. Yeah, that's what you need steel toe caps for and a hard hat. So there you go. Every challenge, guys, on uninvited. The next up will be the nightfall level. Right, and there we go. So that's it for my challenge guide. Thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next video.
Start searching.
Hey, welcome back, guys, to my Platinum walkthrough for 007 First Light. This is part 10 and we are currently on the Nightfall chapter. We're a little bit into it, just near where we start. I've gone up the elevator.
We've run out of elevator.
So not really much happens on this, but you're just constantly waiting for Greenway, so it makes this chapter take quite a long time, because you're just waiting for him to catch up or interact with something else so he comes back to where you need him, so that something else is interactable yourself, so you can climb up on something. But anyway, so we're going to come up here. We're going to go in this corridor. Now he does eventually go near a small shack on the right. You can climb on top of it, but you have to wait for his help. But this way you can do it yourself. So come to this office, interact with this screen. Yes, this screen here, guys, makes you press triangle to call a robot. Now the robot will unlock this door for you. Come into this office and meeting room, and you come to the vent at the back. There is going to be a few encounters, so we are going to get a few challenges done along the way. But we are going to have to reload for a few of these, which we'll do in the challenge video later. So yeah, come through events. When to come to the toilet, we're going to grab a key card in the end cubicle here. Don't worry about the guy sitting down. Yeah, he's got a very, very bad case of diarrhea. He's not going to be getting up to find out who took his key card, which he dropped. So once got a key card, come in this room and go up steps to the upper floor, because up here is your first collectible. There are quite a few collectibles in this chapter. In this video alone, probably going to get about 7 or 8. Yeah, there we go. This collectible, City of London postcard. So pick that one up and then go back downstairs. If you want to get down a bit quicker, you can just jump over the railing and let go. And you come back out the side door, because now we have the key card, we can unlock it. Most of them they unlock from the opposite side anyway. The trouble is getting around the opposite side. So yeah, with the key card, carry on to this fire door, guys.
A lot of locked doors around here. Must be some way to hack them.
There you go, unlock it. Then in this next area, come to this room on the left, and this is your next collectible, this massive wooden spatula. So yeah, the wooden spoon.
On all fours, technically.
So examine that, you'll get at collectible Roger Finch, the wooden spoon guy. He likes a good wooden spoon, he does. Yeah, with Simon. But we took Simon out earlier, so he's going to be a little bit upset. Maybe that's why he's in the toilet. He's in the toilet crying, because Simon was taken out. No more wooden spooning for him. But we're going to come up here and enter the store next. Greenway will eventually keep up, like I say, it will eventually catch up, sorry. But yeah, will be times you have to wait for him.
Arm's giving you trouble.
I think did I just grab some ammo there? Don't quite know. But in this area, I'm going to come in the maintenance room on the far right. And open the vent above you by using your watch. Once you've opened it, grab this battery over here to refill your ammo. That's it, and come up into the vent. You don't have to access it via this way. But there's a collectible actually in this vent. I don't know how it got here. So yes, pick up this collectible, guys. There it is. And that is the Banner of Roses. Grab that playing card, then carry on. You eventually fall down, and you're going to take out this guy.
I'll get the drop on him.
So that challenge, high ground, that's just for reaching this area via that vent. And then we also completed another challenge earlier for getting Roger Finch's key card. So I think them two are kind of, you can't miss them. Yeah, exclusive access, high ground. Right, so once you come in here, we're going to open that door by using our watch strap on the machine above the door. Grab some more ammo to get all your ammo back. And then once Greenway makes his way over to you, what he's going to do is, this bit takes quite long, so you have to wait for him to come to this door, then you have to go back to that railing and then talk to him. But he has to come to this door first. And if you're not standing near him, he'll just stand near the door forever. So you do eventually have to stand near him, guys, when he's near this door in order to progress his interactions. So just wait here. Anyone would think he's got one leg injured, not one arm. He's so slow walking.
So he had to die at all costs. See?
Simple. Very.
So just walk past me. This is railing he comes to. So yeah, make sure you come over to him, guys, when he's standing near this door.
What do you know? It's over.
Yeah, because he really wants to make us joke.
Figures.
Yeah, there you go.
Plan.
His little joke. Right, he's going to check the floor plan. Then after that, over to the railing. Now, for this dialogue coming up, do not choose leave conversation yet. If you choose leave conversation, he moves on and you miss it. This completes the challenge, but you have to choose every dialogue first. Every dialogue choice first before leaving the chat.
It's strange, don't you think? Sir Nicholas seemed genuinely sorry about what happened tonight.
He liked you, Bond. You got in his way. That's the world you're in now. Half this job is doing something you'd rather not. The sooner you learn that, the better.
So it's quite a long chat. 3 choices altogether. So do not press circle, because if you do, it's not a big deal. It just means you've got to come back to this checkpoint later and do this chat again.
You would have forgiven him.
But I think this is quite a long checkpoint, because I think this specific checkpoint, I think you have to go back to the start of the video. I think that's where this checkpoint starts. You have to make your way all the way back up here if you miss this conversation thing. Yeah, it's called Tactical Pause, this challenge. That's for exhausting all this dialogue.
Like no way to live.
Splendid way to stay alive, though.
As you make your way through the office area. So like I say, circle last. Then after this, you see that railing just on the right side of the screen. You go over to that, you can hop over it, and you can actually like shimmy around the waterfall and get to the other side. That's kind of how you have to get across. And there's an encounter coming up. Now this encounter, you have to get through it without getting spotted for a challenge. And it's actually quite a difficult one, because there's only a few rooms, they're really small rooms, and there's a lot of enemies.
You get a monogrammed fountain.
But similar to how we did the battles or challenges on, what's it, Uninvited, where it's using the air conditioners, because of the cloud it makes that you can hide in, we're going to be using those again.
They ask. We're civil servants.
Yeah, if you're ever finding any encounters quite tricky, guys, to avoid enemies or to take them all out, the air conditioning thing seemed like to be the best thing. Anything that creates like a massive cloud of smoke or steam, you know, clouds of vision of the enemies, it just works really well. Because you can knock out the enemies inside the smoke and nobody will see you. Even when they come to investigate, you can still knock the next guy out and keep doing that. So there you go, Tactical Pause. So once completed that challenge, so we're going to come around the railing. You can now finally jump over it. So hop over, shimmy across, then climb up once you can.
Sounds simple enough.
Yeah, hop across there. Right, and then you want to unlock this door by using your strap. So yes, look for that door with your scanner, your watch, and open that door ahead. Greenway will come in. If you take too long, he'll walk past the door and he won't open it. If that happens, you need to go back along the railing and go back through from the opposite side. Once you've unlocked it from this side, of course. So he'll come through, he'll unlock this door. You should do. Come in here, grab a collectible from the pool table. That's the banner of bells. Yeah, grab a collectible, grab some more battery, and interact with the pool table shelf. Yeah, interact with that shelf, guys, for the triangle and the balls. And that will challenge Greenway to a game of snooker, and he'll decline, but you'll get challenge completed. A black ball. Yeah, black ball, not black balls. That's the one there. So challenge Greenway to a game of pool. That's what you need to do. Like I say, he always declines. It's pretty hard to play pool with one arm, so I'm going to let him off. Yeah, I'm going to let him off on this occasion. His excuse is pretty much valid at this point. So hop over this wall and challenge this guy and bluff him. Yes, confront and bluff. And then make your way to level 2. Now let's go through this door next. Now these enemies, we don't want to get spotted. So you're going to crouch through this door. You're going to hack this air conditioner. There you go, to make a cloud. Once a cloud has come out, go into the next office, hack the air conditioner in here as well. There you go, once a cloud comes out, hop over the table or run around it, and then go through this vent. And then in this next room, we're going to look out the window and we're going to activate that first air conditioner again. Otherwise you can't get out this door without getting spotted. So see that air conditioner? Yeah, so set it off, wait for the cloud to come out. Now do not go until that guy just near that fire extinguisher has gone left. He might not get aggroed, it depends. But if he does, wait until he walks forward past the door like this, and then come out. If he stays in place, it should be okay. Just when he moves, he's kind of looking slightly in your direction, so you don't want to come out until it's gone past the door. Then come in here, get out there, guys. Complete our challenge. Discretion advised. Yes, then come over here, unlock that door. Yes, by using your watch. Yeah, discretion advised. And Greenway will have a little bit new dialogue now that you got through that encounter without taking anybody out. For these next few challenges, you want to load up the checkpoint at the penthouse, guys. And then once you spawn in after loading the penthouse checkpoint, you want to read that note on the panel, and then you should be able to skip the panel through and find like a hidden room. Yes, then come this room next. Activate the final switch, this one, which somebody's left off. That's it. Then come back out and press a button. This is a very, very expensive staircase. There's absolutely no need for this. Just a complete waste of money.
That's you, James.
Should have brought my drill bits.
The money spent on this could have gone as like a bonus towards some of its employees at Christmas time. But no, why spend all this money on this massive staircase in a pond? And it's also automatic. It rises up from the floor. Probably more expensive than my house. But anyway, once you're in here, guys, so this is where the safe is. There's 2 collectibles. We're going to grab the collectibles after the first reload. So let's do the first challenge, then we'll reload, grab collectibles. Get a trophy, all-time high. That's story related. So come over to a desk, and of course there's a button in the drawer. You know, I actually knew about this before I found it. I was thinking, so where's the safe? Surely the button's in the drawer or in the desk. So I went straight over, straight to the drawer without touching anything else, and there it was. Maybe I've watched a few too many Bond films. But yes, open the drawer, press the button to reveal the safe. Now all you need to do, put in the wrong code 7 times. You don't actually even have to put a code. Just keep pressing enter. I mean, technically that is a code. So just keep pressing enter. And eventually it'll pop up. Because I don't think you can spam it. It takes a moment for the next one to register. And there you go, epic fail. Yeah, unfortunately, guys. So once got that epic fail challenge, quit to main menu and then resume game. Like I say, you want to do it this way because if you restart checkpoint, it's probably going to put you at the bottom where the stairwell is. But this way puts you back in the same room. So quit game and then resume game. Load it back up. So we're now going to do the same thing again, but we're going to grab 2 collectibles and put in the code first time. I think the code from top of my head, it's, I think 35556 49, yeah, then 1 2 3 5, and then it's 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2. Yeah, I think that's a code, something like that. Yeah, only a few numbers. So grab that collectible, guys, just picked up, and this one next, site profile. So yeah, 2 collectibles. So with that first collectible to the right when you first come in, and then that second collectible just there. Sorry, I was yapping for a moment when I picked up that first collectible, but yeah, 2 collectibles in the stream. Make sure you get them first. Then once you've got 2 collectibles, come to the desk. Of course, press the red button in the drawer. That statue is actually pointing to it for you, give you a bit of hint. Then come to the save, so like I say, oh, so it's 1493, got it wrong. Yeah, so 1493. So put that code in first time and that'll complete another challenge. But this one's a bit delayed. So 1493, that's it, you've heard it. You've heard the code. And there it is, crackerjack. You've cracked the safe, well done. First time. It's almost as if somebody told you the code for it. So what we need to do now is press the button again. We want to clean our tracks. Don't want anybody to spot us.
Right now, I'll see you off.
Yeah, that log you left in the toilet, guys, go and make sure you flush it down properly. Otherwise somebody will know you've been here. Right, so next up we're going to come over here. Yeah, call me the toilet bandit. Every time I rob somewhere, I always leave a big log in the toilet. So you need to stay reasonably close to these 2, so you can like eavesdrop on their conversation. But of course, don't get spotted. Just hide behind this city, the city model. Right, over to this massive long table. This table is really long as well. How does he get like a document from one corner if he's at the other corner? So I'm going to stay down here in the middle bit.
And what does the great Sir Nicholas Webb fear? Please, enlighten me, please.
With no room for mistakes. Go to the apartment and make it clear
Yeah, talking about Vietnam.
Vietnam.
Hang on.
And he's taking his meds now. I think he's got... Dewey took his Viagra again. Yep, so they're going to go downstairs afterwards. And then we have to have like a bit of a chase. It's not a chase sequence, but you have to... You've got like 3 or 4 minutes to get to the other side of the area before the bridge retracts. And there's about 10 or 11 enemies on the way. And you have to take them all out to complete a challenge. And it's not too bad, you've got plenty of time. But the problem is one of them is like at the opposite side. And if you're not watching what you're doing, you can easily miss one of the enemies. Of course you won't, because I'm guiding you through it. So once they've gone, come to the big cat on desk. That's it, rotate it.
Straight off a cliff, probably.
So unlock this very secret passage. Going to come in, hop over the railing and go through a vent on the left, because the door on the far right, which whatever her name is she's talking about, Isla, is locked. So you need to come to this vent. Go through a vent. You'll come in an office. There'll be an enemy just outside. I did want to charge in, but I think I pressed red button. You remember, if you hold R1 and press square and you charge into somebody when they're near a railing, you'll knock them off. But I just took him down instead. Good judo chop, back of the neck. Right, hop down. And you want to take out these enemies here. There's 6 enemies here, I believe. Take them all out. Yeah, if you can hold R2 to grab him and ram him into the railing, that will knock him off as well. Yeah, so 6 enemies here, guys. Take them all out. Remember, time is ticking away, so do not take too long. As we're going to end up with like a massive pile of bodies down below, the big stack. When their shift comes in later on to relieve them, they'll be like, what the hell is going on with these guys? Well, they all line on top of each other in like a massive stack. Right, there we go. He died by whacking his head into a leaf. Very embarrassing way to go. Okay, face plant to a leaf. So you're going to come this room next and knock down that vent by using your watch strap. Crawl through. You have to come this way to find this single enemy. I think this is the only way you can access this area. You can unlock it from this side, but you can't gain access unless you come through that vent. So yeah, this guy here. There we go. A nice charge into him to knock him over the railing. So there's 3 more enemies left, I believe. Okay, so once near, kick down this panel on your right, the partition. Kick it down. There's 2 enemies just outside here, then 1 more near the elevator. Yeah, 3 more enemies, guys, to take out. I've still got 2 minutes left, plenty of time. Make sure you are grabbing some ammo along the way, by the way. So you've got a full battery and full chemical. There you go. It's going to land right in his front. So make way to the elevator. 1 more enemy to take out. Here she is. Of course, checking his phone. And that's what happens when you're not looking around you. So all the time in the world. Yeah, you'll complete that challenge as soon as you've knocked out all the enemies. There you go. Like I said, I think that's the only challenge complete to this chase scene, which is nice. Got that one out of the way. Okay, press button on the elevator. Wait until it arrives and then ride it up. You might be watching this as my challenge video as well, because of course I'm doing challenge videos for First Light as well as my Platinum guide. So we're not necessarily doing all challenges in the Platinum journey, just because they're not all required for trophies. But anyway, this checkpoint is just after the penthouse. You need to make your way into the server room, you need to get a disguise. So first of all, come over here and chat to the lovely receptionist. She won't let you pass just because you're not wearing a white jacket. She'll let Greenway pass, of course. I mean, he probably does look like he works here.
Get your uniform first. Company policy.
Middle of the night.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
With his perch jacket on. So he's not even going to help you out. He's going to leave you to find your own way in. Guess he's got to try and toughen you up slightly. So you want to come back along here and then go left. And you can press the button on the wall to call a robot. And the key is actually inside the robot. So press this button, guys. There you go, to call back the cleaning robot. It's time for his break and the other guy's going to take over. Yeah, here he comes back for his break. So you can see the key inside him if you scan. See that little orange thing? Yeah, it's a key. So wait until he deposits it into the trash. Right, come in here next and activate that air conditioner at the back to make a massive cloud of smoke, whatever it's supposed to be. That's it. Then there'll be 2 enemies in here. So you want to wait until they've both been distracted away. See that one just there? And you want to come to the trash over here for the vacuum, and the key will be inside it. There you go, guys, the locker key. You don't have to distract them with the air conditioner. You can also use a dart phone or something else if you want to. But yeah, 2 enemies in there you need to get past. One of them is a watcher, but you can bluff her first if you want to. But one's got a key from the trash for the vacuum cleaners. Come into locker room, and it's locker room number 6. And there you go. Grab the disguise. Yeah, from this guy which won the code of the month or something like that.
That'll do nicely.
So once got lab coats, come left in here. Yeah, I hope they don't ask for an ID, so you're not going to look like him at all. Probably looks a bit more like Greenway. Does not look like Bond at all. But apparently there's some people later which Bond looks quite like, so you can use him as a disguise. So once in here, just come past all these people with your lab coat on and complete a few challenges. There's one for getting through here without being detected, and I think one for using disguise, so it works quite well. So come up here, open this door, and you'll meet Greenway. Catch up with him finally. In this room, there are 2 challenges I just completed. So underdressed and yes, after hours. Underdressed and after hours. The next ones will be in this server room, and this one can be quite tricky actually. So there's a lot of enemies around, but you can't do all the challenges at once. Right, so you want to come in here, you want to press this button to send the terminals into the ceiling. Then you need to come back down, pull a latch on the side, then send it back up again to complete it. That's kind of like a tutorial on what to do with the servers in this next encounter. There'll be 3 servers we need to do this with. All you need to do is go around to the side, pull a latch, and then press the button to send the server up into the ground or into the ceiling. There you go, pull the latch on the side, guys, press the button again, and that's one done. So yeah, like I say, that's your kind of like tutorial on what you need to do coming up. So go back to Greenway, then in a moment you'll be able to open this door on the side. There's lots of enemies around here. So for one of the challenges, we need to silently take out 8 enemies, activate all the servers, and get back to Greenway without getting spotted. And so that's what we're going to do now. The other challenge is for taking out 10 enemies in a fight. So you can't do them all at once. We'll do that one later on the challenge video. Okay, so what I like to do first is, because when you restart checkpoint, these will be positioned slightly differently. So as soon as you get control and you see the autosave in the bottom right, you want to press options and restart the checkpoint. Then we can all kind of be on the same track, that it's all going to be the same. Like I say, so look where these enemies are when you get control back. It'll be different when you restart checkpoint. So restart checkpoint, and there'll be 2 on the left now and 1 on the right. You want to slowly crouch over to the one on the left and stun him with your laser strap. I was going to say battery then, but yeah, use your laser strap to stun him. If you use laser strap or dart phone, they kind of react slightly different. Like most guards, they will be knocked out for longer from dart or stun for longer. So use your watch on him. Don't use it too early. Wait till you get a bit closer like I do. Then take out a guy in the middle. Then take out a left guy which is stunned with your Q strap. And then take out this guy next. There you go, that's 3 enemies down so far. Like I say, we need to take out 8. But we're probably going to end up taking out more anyway. So you press that button to bring this up. Pull, leave it on the side of it. That's it. And then send it back down, guys. And that's 1 done. Server 1100. Next up, come over here. Yeah, try to take the exact same path as I do. So wait for that enemy on the right here to start walking over here. Wait till he's gone past the box. Then use your dart phone on that enemy right in the corner. Use your dart phone on him, your dart gun. Then take out this guy. Take out this guy next. And then run over to that guy you stunned in the far corner with your dart gun and take him out. That'll be 6 enemies so far. Even if you don't want to complete this challenge, this is a good way to do this without getting spotted anyway. So take him out. Right, next up, you're going to grab the ammo from there, that bin. There'll be some more chemicals. Now, see this guy here? Sometimes he will not notice his friends you've knocked out. If he doesn't notice, come left. And see that gap there you can shimmy through? Come left. So if he's not noticed his enemies from earlier, and he's kind of looking your direction, go left and come behind him. But if he's looking at the other enemies you knocked down, go right around him like I just did then. And what I just did at that point, I stunned the enemy in the middle, but the enemy on the right of those 2 in the middle with a dart gun. Come around the back here, take out these 2. You can stun this guy with the laser strap, so he doesn't get alerted when you take out his friend, and then take him out. Then come around here, take out this guy. And that enemy standing here earlier, which I hit with a dart gun, he gets stunned for quite a long time. He normally comes around here and leans against his mainframe, starts like vomiting. So take him out next. Then we've got these 2 enemies over here. Sorry, 1 enemy at the moment. The reason I like to take this enemy out now is because after doing the next server, server 2600, this guy kind of comes over to investigate. So I'm going to take him out now and then go and do server 2600, this one here. So pull the latch on the side and then press a button. That's 2 down, 1 more to go.
Server 2600 is back online. Good man.
So you want to use R1 here to get to cover quicker, because then enemies will not spot you for too long. So hop over here, then quickly press R1 guys to rush to cover. Make sure you're crouched. Press R1 again to get over here. Now for these enemies, use your scanner. You can see 2 kind of walking down towards you, but they'll stop and start using like a hand tool on the side of the mainframes or servers. Once they start doing that, they want to use the dart gun on this nearest guy with a cloak. And then when this guy over here turns back around, take him out. But if that guy on the side of the server has kind of put his tool down for a moment, to wait until he picks it back up. Because sometimes they'll do that, they'll kind of like use the tool for like half a minute, then put it down and pick it back up. But make sure they're using the tool, because otherwise they might hear. Then take out the guy which is of course sick, take out a guy using the tool, and then do this last server. Pull a latch on the side and press a button on the front. Now while you're waiting, take out this enemy on the side, because otherwise he's going to turn around in a moment to investigate. And he'll probably see his buddies he took out. Alright, so what we want to do on this one, because it's the last one, if you go too far away it will normally stop and you have to come back and get it working again. So you're going to stay near this one until it's complete. Yes, you'll get all the way to like Greenway, you'll be waiting for the door to open, then it'll say, Bond, there's a problem with the server, you need to go back and like activate it again. Now this enemy which come down here, I don't normally have an enemy come down after this, but if this does happen to you guys, just an enemy come down to investigate, you're taking out his buddies, just daze him with of course the laser strap or the dart phone and then take him out next. Always make sure you grab a bit of ammo lying around as well while you're waiting. So it's almost done. And we'll just retrace our steps back to that same door guys we came through. There we go. IT specialist. I believe that's for activating all 3 servers. So again, use R1 to get to cover quicker and quickly hop over for any of those enemies see for too long. Yeah, if you don't knock out all those enemies, it just gets a bit messy, because every time you do a server, enemies will come to investigate it and they might see another body took out earlier, because they can see other bodies from quite a distance. Right, so back in here, yeah, it's going to be a few cutscenes. So there you go, service update, few challenges we completed. Yeah, so IT specialist, service update, server crash, of course we need to do that one later.
What have we got?
Yes, a brief cutscene with Greenway, and you've got some dialogue options to choose with web. Doesn't matter what option you pick guys, pick anything, left or right option, doesn't matter, it gives you a bit of different dialogue I guess. This next checkpoint will be the one for the assault. This is just after the server room, and then when you spawn in, you're going to follow these red lights on the floor. So yeah, when you get to the end wall, you see over here, so use your missile pen guys, that's it, and then go inside through the vent.
Bond, do you copy?
Made it out. Where are you?
Fine, Nick. There's a helicopter we can use to escape, but you watch yourself. There's reinforcements here.
Yeah, there's that big encounter coming up.
Thanks for the heads up.
There's also a fight at the end of this big encounter where you have to defeat 2 enemies without taking damage. Now, I think that can be a bit buggy, so be careful. I did it once, pretty sure I didn't take any damage, but it didn't pop it, so I had to kind of do that challenge again. But anyway, so here we are going to defeat most of the enemies as we go along, because there's quite a lot of challenges we have to do, and it's just going to be easier to stick to the challenges guys when there's not enemies shooting at us from all over the place. And like I say, make sure you keep picking up different weapons. You need to get through this encounter by picking up 4 different weapons, and that'll complete a challenge. Right, I'll let you know where the vents are you need to close, and the bridges we're going to shoot down, and where you can use the turbines, not people off railings. So up here, there'll be 3 shutters in the window. We're going to close those 3 shutters, and that'll be 3 out of 4. So see those shutters which are just opening up automatically. Once you get further in this room, enemies will start shooting you through the windows, but you send them down by using your battery on them. There you go, that's 2. If you need more battery, there should be plenty lying around if you have a good look for it. And then we'll do the one at the end once it lifts open. Yeah, some more battery. Or have I done that one already? Probably. Yeah, so that's 3 down, got to do 1 more. And like I say, you want to try and take all these enemies, because if not, they're going to pose quite a problem. So you want, once you get to this kind of like little bridge to the other side, yes, you can use your missile pen to knock down that flooring to kill a bunch of enemies. I think that might count towards the challenge for knocking down like 3 types of structures or bridges around the area. So come around to the other side, take out his enemy in this first room. There's actually more shutters there. See that shutter on the right? So you could probably close that if you want to. I think it's the first time I've seen it. So see that turbine on the wall there, that fan? You have to use that to knock people off the upper railings. Of course, you don't work down there, there's no railing to knock the enemy over. But you see what I mean in a moment. Take it to your enemies. Now if you look on the other side, you can see the big fan. And you see some enemies near it. If you turn that fan on, that's it, it'll knock them both off. You see them both fall overboard over the railing. So that's 2 down, got to do 2 more. And I also just got a challenge completed for finding 4 different weapons on this chapter. So you can get it quite early, guys. Obtain 4 different weapons on this encounter. Right, so in here, you can see another fan there, but I messed it up. Yeah, sometimes you kill the enemies near fan and you won't even realise until afterwards. Going to take out that enemy down there, and in a moment, this is where I made my brief edit, because this is where I forgot to close the windows. So you see these windows, we're going to close 1 or 2, and there we go, closing time. So that's that challenge completed. Right, continue downwards. We'll go outside and then go right. So we've got that challenge done. All we need to focus on now is knocking down these bridges. So you'll see in a moment, but then bridges above me, if you use your scanner, you'll see that the middle section is kind of yellow. And you can use the missile pen on them to knock them down.
Coast is clear. Gotta keep
Yeah, see
going.
this bridge? I've knocked 1 down. I think that'd be a second one over there. See that bridge? So do that, guys. So there you go, and should complete our challenge. Mightier than the sword. If you don't get it yet, don't worry, there will be more bridges and things you can knock down. Okay, so I'm trying to hop across, but it's not allowing me to. See, there's a fan there as well on the left. See that fan? If you can shoot that fan to knock off those enemies. I think I just knocked off 1 of them at least. So yeah, there was a fan just behind me, guys, right now on the wall. You see what happens? If you kill the enemies, which are normally standing in front of the fan, enemies do not seem to go there to replace him. They seem to just stick where they've been programmed to use cover. Here is another fan. There's 2 on the right, and there's 1 right at the end opposite on that far wall, and that's normally a better one because they don't normally come this close to you. But you see that fan on the far wall, so I'm going to use it, and I think that's going to knock off 2 enemies. You see that? So there you go, blast off air. That's knocking off 4 enemies by using the fans scattered around this encounter. Right, I don't think there's much else to do challenge-wise. Like I say, we've got that 1 at the end for taking out 2 enemies without getting defeated. But you know when we get there. So it's like a, I wouldn't say complete different parts, but you have like a transition type thing into it. Because you leave this area and then drop into another one. And you can actually do this without killing all the enemies. So you want to run away from some of them like I've started to do. You can do. You can still activate the terminal at the end and call the cargo crane over to you. So you can climb up it and use it to get yourself carried across to the other side. So yes, up these steps. On top is a fire building. And it's actually just on my left. There will be a terminal activated, guys. Like I say, it will call over the cargo elevator. going to take out these enemies on my same floor. Not too fussed about the others, so I can use cover. So yes, here guys, press triangle. There you go, to call it over. You see that big like lift coming over to me. It's going to pop up here once we're ready and climb up it, and it'll take us over to the far right. There we go. It says enemies remaining, and I'm still alive. You can't really get killed. You probably can get killed on it if you leave too many enemies, and some can actually get a good angle perhaps. But if they're too far away like that one, they shouldn't be able to hit you. So here, make sure you be very careful. If you kill these two and do not get a challenge, you might want to just quickly resume game and try again. Because I've done this, like I say, and not got hit, and I did not get challenged for whatever reason. And if you want to get rid of them easily, you can just use your Q-tip to stun them. Yeah, brief edit there, guys. So use your Q-strap. That's it. And the same for the second guy if you want to. Or fight him normally, it's up to you. Like I say, just be careful you don't take any damage. The challenge is for completing this fight, these two enemies, without taking any damage. Not even a scratch. Okay, there you go, moving target. We are now going to have to go back to the last few checkpoints. We're going to have to go back to that one in the executive first floor and the one in the server room. Just do a few other checkpoints, challenges, which we could not do on our first pass through them. So yes, checkpoint executive first floor on the Nightfall chapter, guys. So yes, back to chapter select, Nightfall, executive first floor. Unfortunately, it's not really a save right before the encounter. So you have to start before that part again, right near the start of the lobby when you first get access with Greenway. We can go through a bit quicker now that we don't have to grab the collectibles. So I'll leave this bit in, just show you a quick way up there, guys. And this encounter we're going to come up to first, there's going to be two challenges. The first one is for ramming 4 heads against a glass. You can do that just by grabbing them with R2 and charging into glass windows. And then the other one will be for knocking out everybody without getting spotted, which is actually quite difficult in that encounter. It did take me probably about 20 attempts to figure a good way through it. But when you come in here, guys, to this corridor, come into room on your left, press a button on that monitor, that display. Yeah, press button on the display to call a robot. Once a robot opens that door for you, come into this room, go into the vent in the corner behind the whiteboard, and it'll take you to the laboratory. Once you come in, you'll probably smell Robert as soon as you get through that vent. Yeah, it's quite strong. Yeah, coming in, it's a very, very, very bad food poisoning. Grab the office key on the floor. Yeah, just in the side cubicle. Once you've got the office key, come back out this door on the left, just outside the toilet, and open the door up ahead, guys, to gain access to the next area. Once in here, you want to make your way forward, go right, head up steps. Don't worry about Greenway, he'll be just behind you. He can make his own way up. Yes, and up here, we have to break into that side room. There's going to be one guard, and we are going to take him out. Just going to throw him around a little bit. I kept trying to lob him over the railing, but I think he's classed as a brute, because I had a lot of trouble. Every time I went to grab him, he's like trying to do his red grab attack on me, or I had to parry him. I just couldn't get it to connect. I mean, probably some quite bad as well. Yeah, so come to the toilet here, cut this panel through. That's it. This is the quickest way. You can go through a vent, because there is a challenge for getting to this area from the vent in the maintenance room on the right as well, guys. But we've done that challenge already. So yeah, if you still need the challenge for entering this room via the vent, go via the room on the right, the maintenance room, not by kicking that panel down like I did in the toilet area. Yeah, it's going to take out this ginger guy. Yeah, ginger brute. Yeah, I think his ginger hair's giving him power. There we go, smash the bottle in his face. Got him. Okay, so once took him out, we're going to open this door for Greenway. There you go. Use your battery on that shutter to open it. Once the door's open for Greenway, while we're waiting, because it takes Greenway about 5 minutes to go up to the door, we're just going to come along here, shimmy along the wall. You can do this later, but instead of waiting around, I'm just going to try and make a bit of progress in terms of doors which are unlocked. So once across, hack that door just through that one. You hack the far door through it, then go back, and you can go through there and open that smaller door, ready for later. so that once you're done with Greenway chatting to him, you can just go straight to the next encounter. And I did try to grab that ammo there, but I examined the bottle by mistake instead. And that's just chemical down there. Right, so still waiting for Greenway. So I'm just going to come in and unlock this door already. There's some more ammo if you need it. You are going to need a little bit of ammo for this encounter, but it's not much.
Figures. But what's the plan?
So eventually, he's going to want to chat to you. You have to do this chat because you can go to the corner bit where you normally climb up, but no prompt appears until you talk with him here. Yeah, unfortunately, this little chat is story related. So once a prompt appears, take a tactical pause and have a chat with Greenway. Ask him if he needs a hand with anything, and I'm just going to leave conversation afterwards.
That's the world you're in now. Half this job is doing something you'd rather not.
And then instead of going along the railing and the small ledge like we normally have to, because I've already opened them doors on the left, I can go straight through there.
Back to it.
And because the checkpoint takes you so far back, when we want to do the other challenge, because you can't do this both at once, because one of the challenges for defeating 4 enemies, well, not for defeating them, but knocking their heads into glass. The other is for get through the area without getting spotted. We can't do them both at once, so we are just going to quit and reload the game, and that spawn is just outside this encounter. So you have to bluff this guy. You can't avoid this. This one is okay. So bluff him, and then take him down. Or if you can, try to ram him into the door. It doesn't quite work for me, I don't think. I always try, but it just knocks the door open. Because his first challenge is for knocking 4 enemies into the glass. Right, like this. See that? So that's 1 glass. No, the door don't quite work. That must be a plastic. Right, that's 2 glass. So you've got to do this 4 times, guys. Like I say, just hold R2 to grab him and try to direct him the best way you can. That's 3 glass. It can be quite tricky to direct him because the camera angle gets all messed up. Right, ram him into the same. And that should be it. And there we go, makeover. So once completed that challenge, guys, makeover, like I say, that's for ramming 4 heads into glass. Yeah, once done that, one's going to quit and then reload game. Yes, the story, resume game, that's all you want to do. Do not restart checkpoints, it's going to take you much further back. Right, and now we need to get through this encounter without getting spotted and knocking out every enemy. So make sure you do this the same way, this works the best. Try not to use the air conditioners because it just groups them all up too much and it gets messy. Because if you try to take out one enemy when too many are close by, even when it's a cloud of smoke, they can still spot you. Air conditioner works well when they come one at a time, quite spaced apart, not when they all come at once. Okay, so I'm going to bluff him like normal, and now I'm going to take him down. Like I say, this does not count as getting spotted, so that one's okay. Take him down, open this door, then cover over to here. Yeah, do a little crouch cover where you kind of run and stay low. Now wait for that guy with the white dot above his head, the watcher. Wait for him to turn around and walk away. Because if you go to this enemy closest to me on my right, straight away, then that watcher can spot you when he spins around. So see that watcher over there? There he goes. Once he goes that far off this, come down here and take out this guy. Only take out this guy when he's in this corner. Do not take him out when he's in front of the glass because you can get spotted. Once you take him down, open this vent, come into this one. Make sure this guy is looking at the whiteboard and leaning on the desk before you go through. There we go. So once it's ready, come on in, take him down by crouching to the corner of the desk. Now it should be only 4 enemies left now. So you've got them 2 over there in the fight extinguisher. You want to shoot that fight extinguisher for you later. Watch. That works for some reason. I don't know why. I didn't try that to begin with. That's why it took me so long. Because I thought they would spot me. But that takes out 2 of them really well. That guy comes to investigate. He's normally the hard one to get. We have his back to you when he checks out what happened. Take him down. And this enemy doesn't normally move behind me. So you might want to go for him first or daze him like I did. But yeah, he normally stops with his back turned. This guy. And when you are crouching over to them, even when you've kind of stunned them, just make sure you are crouched and not directly in front because they can still spot you. Yeah, basically that's how you do it, guys. Like I say, that second guy, he doesn't normally turn around behind the counter, but he did then. That's a bit unlucky. And that's it. So that's all the challenges so far. You've got a few more to do. So the next one will be in the server room. And this will be the last one. So we have to take out 10 enemies in a fist fight. And you can't do this while in stealth. It has to be when they're aware of you, otherwise it don't count. I know because before I've probably taken out every single enemy in this room in stealth and it wouldn't pop the challenge. When it says like fight 10 enemies, it means you have to actually fight them, you know, properly, like they're aware of you, you fight in, some fists are being thrown in exchange. So yeah, since you spawn in, we loaded up the server room safe. Just take out as many enemies as you can, guys, until the challenge pops. And that should be all. I think it's 23. Is it 23 on this challenge? This chapter, I think it is. Yeah, there you go. Head or gut? I think he said gut. And that one was a bit pointless. That little charge, lobbing him over the desk. I was trying to look for the electric mainframes, because you push them into electric mainframes, it kind of like knocks them out instantly. You can still use your watch as well, guys, because if you manage to stun them with your watch, that can allow you to like instant knock them down with square and X. And that CQC expertise, that one I just got, I think that's just for knocking out 100 enemies or something, so don't worry about that one. That's a global challenge, not a chapter specific challenge. Okay, so I'm still knocking out enemies. Yeah, you do get told in school not to shine a laser in somebody's eye, but you have the license to do that, guys. The license to shine lasers. Yeah, license to kill can mean many, many things. Right, hopefully this guy's the last one. No, still one or two more. So I've got a few here, and I've still got some batteries, so I'm just going to use my laser pen. And there we go, server crash. So that's for fighting 10 enemies, guys, in the server room. So that's all challenges completed, all 23 in this level, Nightfall. Not too bad, was it? And next up will be Time to Die, I think the level's called. Time to Die or No Time to Die, I think that's the level. But with all challenges done on Nightfall, guys, thank you for watching, and hopefully I'll see you next video, either my next part of my Platinum guide or my next challenge guide. So I'll see you then. Hey, welcome to my challenge guide for Time to Die chapter on 007 First Light. Now, this first checkpoint is one where you have to complete the 3 tasks by finding the 3 NPCs, Teresa, Ellis and Ramona. Okay, so once you get control after scribbling your name in a ledger, we're going to come back along here, which we just came up. So this first part, we're going to sneak into the pool area. Now, you can either sneak via a wall on the back of the swimming pool, you can like shimmy along the wall, or you can come in a small cave just here. There's 2 ways to get in, and sneaking in stealth will complete a challenge. So yes, hop up this wall, come through this very small cave, and complete the challenge. There we go. Pool Inspector. Come around here for a cutscene with the science lady again. There she is. Very nice lady she is, actually. But yes, you get a Pool Inspector challenge, get the cutscene, and grab this collectible on the floor. That collectible is the Teresa Lorca. So grab that collectible, guys, after the cutscene, of course. Make sure you don't forget it. Come down these steps, and of course follow my lead. Remember, try and do all the challenges in an optimal manner, well, most of them anyway, which you can, and get all the collectibles as well. So continue down here. We're making our way into the cave at the bottom. Everybody seems to be doing yoga around this area, well, around this whole resort. It's like a yoga resort, may as well be called. I mean, they're even doing it down here. So you come along here, and this guy, if you eavesdrop in, it'll just make him move, but you can actually stun him and quickly grab his pickpocket. So it's actually immune to the laser watch, but if you're quick, just shoot him, then quickly spam triangle, guys, and you quickly grab a pickpocket before he recovers. So yeah, he's normally resistant, but like I say, shoot him and quickly spam triangle, come in this room, grab a collectible, 9 of Roses. Yeah, collectible, 9 of Roses, then examine that post-it on the wall and grab a yoga mat beneath it. Once you've got a yoga mat, press the button on that laptop to complete a challenge. Zen no more. Grab any ammo in the room and come outside, turn right, and come outside this exit. So make sure you did everything that I did in that room, guys. but that's what the commentary is there for. Some of it was quite quick. So after exiting the cave via the other way, we're going to go left, come up here to, I forget what this area is called, but yeah, talk to this guy in a lovely pink shirt. That's it, he looks quite suave. And when you talk to him, these two women will come down the steps. Now these two have a party flower on them. You need this to gain access to this party. So when they both walk past, just done one of them guys with your laser strap or the chemical. If you got it. There you go, quickly pickpocket her. Don't worry, nobody's watching. And you can come in here with a party flyer. That'll complete another challenge. Party crasher. Once up here, turn right. There is a collectible on this right chair. We're going to grab that first. Then go and talk to the guy in the middle. I think is it Ellis? Or is Ellis the other guy? But yeah, we'll grab a collectible first. So grab any ammo you pass along the way. You're going to need quite a bit going forward. There you go, the Vietnam postcards. Grab that one. And come around here to the objective marker for a brief cutscene. Yeah, so with Ellis, he wants a key to his mini fridge. If you've got laser strap, you can actually shoot it. You don't have to go and get the key. So if I went up to it now, because we have the laser strap, we can shoot it and open it early and complete this objective a lot earlier. But in order to complete a challenge, you have to go and get the key from the bar area. And you can actually get the key after doing this bit if you open the mini fridge early. But that does not let you complete a challenge. To complete a challenge, you have to go with his friend with a baseball cap on back to front and the vest, which is a little bit too big for him, so you don't really have many muscles to fill it with. But yeah, once you have to follow Jointy, bit of an odd name. Clearly a nickname, but still a bit of an odd nickname, that Jointy. But yeah, continue up here. Back away came almost, and up here to the bar area. There's quite a few bars, so try not to get it mixed up when I say bar area. I forget the name of the exact bar. But yeah, this bar here, so you have to read a menu on the counter. You can only read these menus after getting this objective to follow Jointy. That's why you have to do it this way. So read the menu. After reading the menu, you can talk to the barman on the left. You have to keep pressing exit and you eventually leave the menu. Yeah, talk to this guy. Yeah, move out of my way, buddy. You punk. Yeah, so you want to make sure you pick any answer with the objective marker beside it.
But we don't carry that one here at the Pearl, to my knowledge. Perhaps I can interest you in something else?
Yeah, so again, another answer with the objective marker beside it. And now you've done it a second time, he should move on to get it. That will complete a challenge. Blanc de Blanc or something it's called.
I'll see what I can do. You're a lifesaver.
Lucky girl.
Oh, sorry, Blanc de Brute. Okay, and for this next one, we have to get the key inside this back room without getting spotted at all. Even if they spot you and you bluff them, that will cancel the challenge. You can't get spotted at all, guys. And I actually made a mistake here, so it's going to be a brief edit. So you want to come around the back here, of course, crouch so you don't get spotted. Turn on the water. Now, before you go around this blue tank, wait for them to walk away slightly. I went down too early before and I got spotted, so I had to edit this. Then grab that key in that cabinet and there you go. Ocean View Bar mini bar key. Hop over here and go to store on the side. Now you didn't see the challenge complete for getting the key without getting spotted because when I first did it, like I say, they did kind of see me. I had to reload. The problem is you can't get challenges again, so it makes it quite hard when you want to repeat it. But all I did, I just put in an edit where they didn't see me and it all works the same. And what actually happened is when I quit to main menu and resumed game, the challenge completed for me as soon as I loaded my game. So I couldn't even try it again because that's my second attempt where it was successful. But like I say, it gave me the challenge after reloading the save, which is a bit weird because it shouldn't have done that. So just keep in mind, sometimes these challenges can glitch in a good way, where if you fail it and then quit and reload your save, it'll give you the challenge complete. Like I say, I don't know why it happens. But anyway, so once you've got the key, you come back down here and open the mini fridge for him. And the drink he actually wants, no, it's not an orange juice or a, what do you call it again, fruit shoot. He does drink fruit shoot, but he tries not to do it in front of his buddies. So he wants a tequila, is it Sunrise or Slammer? Can't remember their name now. But yeah, you can choose a drink in a moment, unless I've already done so. And it'll be the drink on the right. Like I say, tequila Slammer or something it's called. I believe that's the right name.
So hard right now.
But yeah, of course, you're going to sneak in your little GPS thing inside it.
One tequila slammer.
There you go. No, it's not a date rape drug, it's just like a GPS. Well, I don't think it is. I mean, Q is the one that gave it to me. Right, there we go. All in one.
Q-track is live. You can get out of there now.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so leave conversation afterwards, guys. And that's that part of the quest done. So the Ellis part's done. We've done the Teresa part. Now we've just got to do the Roman part. It's going to come along here next. And because there's a collectible coming up. Yeah, so back here, near where the two NPCs are, that gain access to the party or the bar area. Yes, go left shortly after and grab that collectible on that corner there. So that collectible is is it 8 of shields or 6? Can't quite read the number. But yeah, grab that collectible, 8 or 6 of shields. Keep coming along here. Now we're going over to the final area. So this part, this is where it's tricky. I couldn't do the yoga and the challenge for sneaking without getting spotted. Because if you've done this yoga thing, it will not work. You can get in without getting spotted, but it kind of locks in once you pop the yoga challenge. So yeah, just run to the gate. You'll complete our challenge, guys. Yoga mat, or whatever it's called. Come in the building, head up the steps, and a big cutscene with this dude. Yeah, what I tried before is I ran up to the gate, it completed the yoga challenge, and then I left the gate. I ran around to the left side where you can climb along the side of the wall. I could climb up into like his garden. I can go through the bushes. You can get up onto the rooftop, and you can jump down and knock out an enemy in the bathroom. That challenge still worked for knocking out the enemy in the bathroom, but when I came into here, it didn't work. Like, it just kind of gave me a dialogue as if he sneaked in as a yoga guy. So yeah, we are going to have to reload for that one, but it's going to be really quick to do, guys, because as soon as we reload this checkpoint, we'll just run down here, sneaking around the side, knock out a guy from the rooftop, and then also come in here and complete those two challenges quite easy. Yeah, this guy, he actually swallows it. If somebody was offering me this, you wouldn't swallow that at all, would you? And he doesn't hesitate. I mean, he's kind of brave, I guess. Take him out to him if I was wearing one. Yeah, look at that, just throws it down. He's not messing about. Right, so afterwards, there is 2 collectibles in this building. There's one in the bathroom and one in the bedroom. The one in the bedroom is kind of stuck to the side by this like white gooey substance. Not quite sure what it is. But once picked it up, you don't have to pick up again, so don't worry. So yeah, come in the bathroom past this guy, and there's a collectible. So that's one in the bathroom sink, under of bells. So grab the under of bells collectible. Then you're going to go left into the bedroom. And there it is, the other one beside the bed. And the turret deck. There you go, so that's those 2 collectibles. I believe there's one more. But that one is outside in the next bar area we're going to next. So we need to leave this area, because we've done all them little quests now. And we can kind of continue onwards. But we'll leave Roman's villa. We'll go left, enter the bar area. There's going to be a collectible on the corner of the bar. And then we're going to go and have a sit down, guys, and get a cocktail. Yeah, going to enjoy the sun for a moment while we can. It's a hard job being a spy. So right in the back right corner of this bar. There you go, that collectible just there, guys. King of Roses. Grab that collectible. Of course, make sure you're grabbing any ammo you might need along the way. Just keep your stock at max. Then come back along here. No, I can't go down there. I think I meant to go right a bit more and then turn left near that gate to Roman's villa. I kind of took the wrong turn, but you can get this way. So yes, follow me down here. All you're doing is making your way to the objective marker. And there we go. So this challenge coming up.
What are you doing?
After you finish this chat, you can you have to run over to somebody. But if you just wait for a minute, it's about a minute you have to wait. You'll find out that the person's kind of okay. And it'll pop a challenge, strangely enough, just by not doing anything. So yeah, just chill out, guys. taking the sights and the rays.
Moneypenny, I never get the chance to ask.
Yeah, gonna have a bit of banter with Moneypenny.
Holding up.
Christ. Okay, let's see. Bright is
I would jump in, but I don't get my pink shirt wet.
program is on the verge of being shuttered for the second time. And oh yes.
So you can ask her about various different things, but I'm just gonna finish the conversation.
Other than that, I'm peachy.
So of course I have asked about them all previously. It doesn't matter if you ask them about them all or you don't. You always end the same way. You kind of like start running in order to go and reach a person in distress. So here comes your cocktail. Looks like it's empty. You got a glass of ice there. Do not drink it too quick. More ice than alcohol in it.
Sounds delightful. Chin chin, Moneypenny.
There we go, delightful drink there.
James, something's wrong. It's Lorca. I think she's in trouble. Her heart rate's
Oh, so here we go. Yeah, so when this happens,
Get to her suite. No.
do not do anything. Just wait now, literally for about a minute. And it's quite good after this actually. Bond, of course, pulls out his charm like always with all the women after this scene. I don't think it'd be like this in real life. Just how they try to portray him in the films, don't they? That all the women just like drop at his feet. But it's no way it's going to be like that. So yeah, just wait a moment.
Lorca, James, come on.
Yeah, Moneypenny will try to encourage you to keep running. Yeah, don't listen to her. Yeah, pretend you didn't hear that. My mic is malfunctioning.
Stop arsing around and get to Lorca now.
Yes, shouldn't be much longer. She normally talks 2 or 3 times before she says
Okay.
that she's stabilising.
It looks like her heart rate
Oh, there we
is
go.
stabilized.
So that should pop a challenge in a moment.
Get there and check on her.
And wait for it.
To spike like that.
Just stabilise your own heart rate while you wait for it, and there we go. Give me a minute. Right, so next bunch of challenges, guys, will start from the next encounter, which is basically after the suit up checkpoint. You'll make your way towards the party, of course, and then Lorna's in trouble. So you've got to make your way over to her. Yeah, you kind of climb up this cliff face and you'll get dropped off up here. So we need to get through this without getting spotted, and also going to try to take out 5 enemies with the silenced weapon. So once you can, yes, take down this guard. There we go. Give him a punch just to make sure. Right, then we're going to shoot this guy in the head with the silenced weapon. What you can do if you want as well, first daze him maybe, because he kind of looks in your area, he looks in your direction from taking him down, and when you go shoot you stand up, so you might want to hit him with your watch first to daze him. And then come around the corner, shoot that second guy, shoot the third guy across a pond, then keep going right, you'll find 2 guards now together. Now this might be what messed it up for me earlier, because they're both together. Knock out one of them, and then shoot the other, and then shoot the one which knocked out. There you go, like that, because if not, what can happen is when you shoot one of them, the other one might see you. So that might be what messed it up, and you get a challenge complete, guys. Silent Night. That's taking out 5 guards with this silenced weapon without getting spotted. Take out this guy next. We're going around the left side of the building, because if you go around the right side, there'll be enemies with helmets blocking the stairway. They are almost blocking it this route on the left, but you've got a space to get past them. So that guy up ahead is walking away. That guy's just standing there, the closest one. But if you're quick enough, you can come these steps as he walks away before he turns around. But if he's turned around before, because he took too long, just wait for him, guys, to keep walking away again, and then come these steps. Make way to the top, on the rooftop, and there'll be a cutscene, and that'll basically be it for part 12. Yeah, so we go, complete another challenge, because there's also a challenge, I think, for getting through that encounter without getting spotted.
Found him. He's on the lower floor.
Now when you first get control, you want to come over to this window. There's quite a few you can go down, but you want to go down this one, because most of this, the enemies will be looking at you when you drop in. Now wait for this first guy to kind of do his circuit, and when he walks below the window and past it, drop down, make sure you stay, open this door. We need to do this bit without getting spotted, by the way. So come out here before the enemy moves towards you. Come along here, go down these steps on the right. You need to be kind of quick doing this, because in a moment one of them guys near the top of the steps will spin around. That's it. Come down here, turn right, come to this like greenery at the bottom, and there'll be a hidden ladder. Drop down the hatch, and if you need any battery or chemicals, come in here and there'll be a bit in the storeroom. So it's a challenge here for reaching Ellis without getting spotted, and for reaching him without killing anybody. And the way we do this, so when you kick open this door, that's going to give you one challenge for reaching without getting spotted. And for this next one, you want to knock out these two enemies by shooting them in the leg. Yeah, shoot them in the leg, because for some reason it doesn't kill them, apparently. Because in a moment you'll see the challenge pop up for reaching him without killing anybody, and there we go. Unlicensed to kill. So that will get them two challenges out of the way, which is nice. Ellis doesn't take much to knock him down. Just give him a kick in the nuts, or a flick on the nose or something, guys, and that will take him down. And yep, so then what's completed so far. And this next encounter, the challenge in this one is quite difficult to do, because you have to reach Lorna without getting spotted, and it's quite tricky. And I seem to have got glitched up here, so I've got a restart checkpoint. Yeah, I've got stuck. I literally cannot move. I can spin the camera around, but Bond has got his foot stuck. I think it's stuck in Ellis's groin or something. So I've got restart checkpoint. So this one, like I say, it's quite tricky encounter to get through. The reason it's tricky is because you're forced to go past a bunch of enemies, and there's basically always enemies looking at where you're coming from. So you need to distract the enemies in some way to get past them, because you can't sneak past. You can't sneak past, and if you kill anybody, it's going to alert all the others. So it kind of messes things up. But first of all, we're going to take out his first 3 enemies. So drop down here. Now when you're in the grass like this and you see like a ring around you, I think that means you're in stealth. So what you want to do, you want to just stand up briefly. It's that guy with the torch with the helmet on in the middle. Stand up briefly until he spots you, kind of, not fully, just until the little like radius appear, the arrow, and it goes right. When it goes to yellow, duck back down, because when it goes to yellow, they'll come over to investigate wherever you was when it went yellow. I mean, if it goes fully yellow, then they'll spot you. So the idea is stand up, it'll go white, then as soon as it goes yellow, go back into crouch, wait for the enemy to come over and investigate, and then knock him out. So that's the tricky one knocked out. So for these two, you're going to crouch over here. Now that one at the top there, I'm going to wait for him to spin back around, and I'm going to take out this guy closest to me, and then take out that furthest guy. There you go, like that. Then the guy in the middle, when he comes into this middle bar section, he'll normally walk forward and spin around and face the opposite direction. That's why I need to come in from this way. That's it. When he spins around, take him out, guys. That's his first 3 enemies. They're the easy ones. Now come up here next, go left. Just stand here, and there'll be an enemy you'll see down there. Wait for him to kind of spot you. And as soon as he kind of sees you, spin back around and come back along here. Try not to let it go yellow. Just want it to go white, because what happens when it goes white, he just seems to walk off much quicker. But if he doesn't see you at all, he'll walk around here for a good few minutes. But if it goes yellow, just wait a bit longer for him to walk back down and go right. Now when you come down here, that guard up that ramp, let it go yellow so he comes down to investigate again. So guide up that ramp, so that's where we need to go next. When it goes yellow, hide behind this tree. And then as he walks past it, of course, you go around the opposite side, get in behind him, but don't come out too early, because he'll spot you. That's it, and then take him down. That's it. Once you've took him down, do not take down any other enemies. I find if you knock any of these down, it kind of messes it all up, because it makes others spawn. Now you see that fire extinguisher at the back, you're going to lob a smoke pod at it. Yeah, lob a smoke pod. And you probably noticed I've got different gadgets as well, because I did have restarted checkpoint again from the menu. So yes, smoke pod at that fire extinguisher. Come over here with R1. Behind them seats, then quickly up here, guys, again with R1, and you see I almost got spotted then, but not quite. So that bit can be a bit tricky, you know, but that's how you do that one nice and easy. Like I say, if you knock out any enemies at the end in that bar area, it kind of messes it all up, because others will spawn, one of them will automatically see you, so it's best to just avoid those. Just knock out the enemies. I did, I should have too much trouble. And you just saw that challenge pop up then. Wraith, that's one for getting through that encounter without getting spotted. Okay, so for this fight, just got to knock him out. No like hidden challenge you need to do. So yeah, just keep ramming his head into the shelf. Use some throwables if you want to, because they kind of do a bit of damage, and knock him out. Or stun him, allowing you to get a few hits in. That's it. Then when you knock him down the first time, you need to hop out the window. Well, that's the second time actually. Yes, you have to kind of like knock him down twice. And get a trophy, guys. Double or die.
James. James, are you there?
Then Bond is going to wake up here next. So there's quite a few challenges to do here. But if you're lucky, you can get all these first time. But the ones on the encounter nearer the end, it's quite tricky to get all of them at once. You can do it, but it's kind of like a bit messy, because you'll be trying to do one, but you try and do others as well. And at the same time, Greenway will be killing enemies, and if he kills too many, then you won't get one of the challenges. Yeah, it can get a bit awkward, but you can always just like keep reciting checkpoint, do one challenge at a time, rather than try and do more like I'm doing here, so I don't have to keep going through this. But I'll show you and give you advice on how to do them all, and of course, like I say, if you do need to redo them, just recite checkpoint, do one challenge at a time, and that'll probably make it a lot easier.
Nice try, James. Really.
It doesn't matter what answer you pick here with Damien. Yeah, just pick anything. Otherwise, it's going to make you do the splits permanently, and that wouldn't be very nice. Yeah, it's a good cutscene eventually, and you'll be rescued by the old man. Right, so you need to hold L1. We're currently handcuffed, so I can't do much.
Okay, here's the plan. You call them.
So you press L1, then you can press R1, and Greenway will take out enemies for you. There is one challenge you can do in this first bit. You have to get Greenway to kill 2 enemies with 1 shot. That doesn't mean you got to get him to shoot one enemy and the bullet goes through and hits the next one. You can use him to like destroy an obstacle. For example, you see this tower up ahead. I'm going to get him to shoot that tower like this. Let a tower fall down, and that should pop the challenge. There you go. 2 birds, 1 stone. So like I say, get him to shoot that tower. If you fail it, then there's another tower up ahead you can shoot. Or you see that dump truck on the top ledge on the left, and it's got 4 like massive stones on it. You can get him to knock that down as well. Hopefully that kills 2 enemies. So get quite a few attempts to do that, guys. 2 birds, 1 stone. And just keep pushing on. Knock out any enemies in your way by using Greenway. The other challenges related to him, they're coming up a bit later when you've got rid of your handcuffs. So continue on after this bit. And you can almost just run past most of your enemies now. Because once you get to the end, there'll be like an automatic cutscene, even if enemies are still alive. Yeah, you can take out these dudes so they don't shoot you in the back. Carrying up here, just hang a left, and there'll be a collectible coming up. Part 14, there's only going to be 2 chapters left to do, which ain't bad. 2 chapters and tax sims. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get this done, guys, by part 18, get a platinum. I know it was 14 originally, but I think I put a few 2 little episodes in it. It was 18 when I first started doing this guide, but then I dropped it to 14 and now it's gone back up to 18. But yeah, hopefully we won't have to move it anymore. Okay, so once you get control after that cutscene, grab his collectible on the right, Riptide. Yeah, that collectible and that gun case, Riptide. That's it, that's the final collectible in this chapter. Then continue on down here. So yeah, this encounter coming up, it's the last major encounter with a bunch of enemies. There's 1 or 2 more at the end, but more like with only 1 enemy, or you've got some other way to get rid of them quickly, and it's a very, very small encounter. Yeah, this one coming up next is quite a big one, and like I say, it's quite a lot of challenges related to it. We need to kill 3 enemies that Greenway has marked before he has chances to kill them. Yeah, kill 3 enemies that Greenway has marked before. You'll know when he's going to kill an enemy because a blue icon will appear above the head. You need to quickly kill him before he kills him. You also need to kill more enemies than Greenway throughout this whole encounter. Okay, more enemies than Greenway. You also need to kill 5 enemies by dropping the marble blocks on them. So try and keep all those in mind. So see that blue icon above that enemy then? That means Greenway's about to kill him. And this might be the first challenge you want to go for. So focus on the ones with the icons above them. I just shot down the marble block there. Make sure you use the cover, otherwise you can die quite quick. Watch your ammo, because it can go quite quick as well. And you need to go and find another enemy and grab their weapon which they dropped. So I'm looking at the icons above the enemies until I get this challenge. Hopefully it'll pop up in a moment. And I've now run out of ammo, so I'm going to make way over to the right. Remember, you want to shoot down the marble blocks as well, so they kill the enemies. You've got marble blocks up there as well on them jeeps, on the vehicles, So marble blocks on the vehicles and the ones which are suspended, they should both do the trick. There you go, shoot that one down. Right, I can see Greenway pointing his rifle over here. I keep seeing this laser, so I know he should lock onto these in a moment. Maybe this one will be next. Just wait in a moment, there it is. Right, and got it, so Thief. Yeah, Thief, that's for killing 3 enemies that Greenway has marked. There you go, 3 or more. That's it. So that's, don't need to worry about that one no more. So I'm going to knock down all these towers and things. So now we need to focus on killing more enemies than Greenway, and also killing 5 enemies with marble blocks. So again, keep shooting down. There's marble block there as well, and a scaffold in as well. And you see in a moment that challenge just pops up randomly completed. I don't know if Greenway shot down a marble block and it counted or something. But see that marble madness? Yes, I don't know why that popped. Maybe it's just a bit delayed. I don't quite know. But yeah, that marble madness for killing 5 enemies with marble blocks. You might struggle to do that one with all the rest. Yeah, there we go. Now it's only one more left, and that's one for killing more enemies than Greenway. And I didn't think I was going to get this, but I did. So I'm quite surprised I got all 3 at once. I did actually do all 3 at once on my other account, but I saw that's lucky. But it seems like I've got lucky twice in a row, which is very, very lucky. So there you go. In that other one, it normally pops when you reach this part here, or when all the enemies are dead. There you go. Who's counting? So you should get that just before you jump over that gap, guys, provided there's no enemies left. Right, continue on forwards. The next enemy will be at the top of this massive bulldozer type thing coming up.
On my way.
Yeah, it might encounter a few enemies on the way. Just going to take them all out. Yeah, Bond doesn't need to do a double tap. He can do a single tap. Right, once you meet Greenway, yeah, so you probably just saw that yellow vehicle just out the corner of my eye on the top right. I'm going to climb that, and there's a challenge for pushing the enemy over the railing at the top. So to do so, we're going to hold R2 to grab him and throw him into the railing, or hold R1 and press square, charge towards him, knock him, and that should knock him over the railing as well. So either way should work. I believe I've done both, and they both do work. Yeah, so climb this ladder. And yeah, just charge into him like this. There you go. You've been ejected from this vehicle, and that completed that challenge. So once inside, just drive down the hill. Of course, I don't think the enemy's gunfire is going to do much to this vehicle. Hopefully they don't shoot the tyres. And I also hope they don't have an RPG. Yeah, I'm surprised not seen any RPGs in this yet. I know there's been plenty of grenades and stuff, but I don't think I've seen any RPGs. Not for a while anyway. Yeah, so once the old man is on, yeah, you might want to make sure he gets a mobility scooter as well, so you might need it later. Right, this bit, so the challenge is for not taking out all the lights. You'll see all the light towers, and as long as you're kind of like shooting all the obstacles around, there might not be an obstacle directly connected to a tower, but it'll like, when it falls down, it'll like bang into a tower with a light and knock it down. So yeah, shoot all these obstacles, guys, to knock them down, because you need to knock down all the lights. And make sure you use your cover. So as the shooting the cover you're hiding behind, it'll get destroyed, and you need to move behind another one. So yeah, just keep shooting all the obstacles. Yeah, sniper rifle should kill enemies in one shot no matter where you hit them. So I've not quite completed the challenge yet. I can still see a light in the background, a few lights. Yeah, so shoot down the marble block. Shoot that scaffolding down. Yeah, you can see all the lights falling down. All them ones at the back, they kind of have like a domino type effect. One will fall down, hit the other, that will fall down, hit the other. As you can see going on right now. And there we go, lights out. All we need to do now then is reload that checkpoint back in the part we need to find the 3, you know, Ellis, Teresa and Ramon. So you're going to go back to time to die, and checkpoint is the 3 targets. So this next one, the only 2 we have left to do are nice and quick, completing them both at the same time. basically for taking out one of the enemies from above, and also for reaching Roman, sorry. Is it Roman or Ramon? Forget his name now. But you have to reach him without getting spotted. Remember, you cannot do this if you've taken the yoga mat, because then that kind of overwrites this objective. So you can only do one or the other. They're the only two challenges that I don't think you can do at once. Maybe there's a very specific way to do it, but I wasn't going to spend too long to experiment. And the problem is, like I say, once you've completed a challenge, you can't experiment with the trigger for it no more, because you can't like re-unlock it. Because what I normally do when I'm testing out trophies, I upload it, I test it out, download the save back to before I obtain that trophy and try it again. I know I can't obtain the trophy again, but sometimes you can complete the requirements and there'll be like an indication on screen, not connected to a trophy, to just kind of like let you know if you've done it again. I can't with this because it's kind of all saved online. I can't see the trigger for completing it again. But yeah, you want to come back down here, guys, to Roman's part of the villa. Come left from the gate, drop down this ledge, come up this one, and you'll find yourself around the back. And then once you get here, you need to shimmy around the swimming pool, climb up into the greenery, the bushes, make your way up to the rooftop. On the roof, you jump onto the enemy inside the bathroom, take him out, and then all you do then is go into the main room. You automatically confront Roman, and that'll pop the challenge shortly after. But if you've got the yoga mat and you've already kind of shown it to the two guys at the gate, it will not unlock this challenge. I know that for sure. Yeah, if you've got the yoga mat and you show them it at the gate and pop the yoga challenge and then avoid the gate and come back along here, yeah, it will not pop the challenge for reaching him without getting spotted. So yeah, come through this greenery. As you can see, the ring is around me, so I believe I'm currently in stealth. Now it's just gone, but once back in greenery again, it'll pop back up. Yeah, so as long as that ring is around you, you're kind of in stealth in the grass. Yeah, my pink shirt blends really well with the green leaves. That's why I'm wearing it for. Yeah, pink shirt and my creamy shorts. So once on the rooftop, yes, the bathroom is on the left. You need to use the battery to open the skylight, sky window, whatever you want to call it. I think they are called skylights, but it's not a light. A light comes through the glass, I guess. But yeah, take him down, guys, to get that challenge. A bathroom breaker, whatever it's called, bathroom bomb. Shame couldn't have done that in the bath, like a big dive bomb inside it. Splashed everywhere. And then once you get into the main room, guys, you'll talk to Roman. You'll give him the little thing for him to swallow.
So sure this was a good idea.
You better have a good reason to be here.
I'm with MI6. We believe your life is in danger.
Right, and after the dialogue, you'll complete the final challenge. That should be all challenges completed in time to die. Not too bad to try and do them all. Probably the hardest one in this whole chapter is that one for when you have to get to Teresa without getting spotted. That's probably the hardest challenge. All the rest are quite easy. I know the ones with Greenway are a bit awkward, but they're not really that hard if you focus on one at a time. But yeah, that one with Teresa, getting past all them enemies, because that's probably the only encounter so far where the enemies are literally just standing there looking at you, and you've got no choice but to work your way around them. And what makes it harder is because if you take out specific enemies, it like automatically alerts the rest. I don't know why it's like that. Just how I've set it up. Maybe that'll get patched probably in the future.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Probably a different team were making challenges to the ones which actually coded in the enemies on the encounters, and they didn't really communicate. I don't know. But yeah, that's all the challenges done, guys, on Time to Die. So it's time to do another one, which will be Wave of the Future, I believe, coming up in a few days or so. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the next one, dropping very, very soon. Hopefully in part 13 or 14 of my Platinum Guide. So see you then. So if you're here watching my challenge video, yeah, this is where the first checkpoint will reload you. So when you come up here, you're going to take out his first two enemies by just taking down the one on the right, because ISO will take down the one on the left. And one of the challenges coming up, you have to get through this encounter and the next one without shooting your weapon. The missile pen is okay, but your weapon, you cannot use that, your firearm. You cannot shoot it at all. I mean, maybe it works on shooting an enemy, but I've not tested that. So just play it safe, do not shoot your firearm. Now take out these two enemies like this. Now this normally works well for me. So first, use your law mechanic to call that guy over there. That's it, make sure you call him over, the one on the left and not the one to our right. So here, I'm trying to do this encounter without getting spotted and also without shooting my firearm. Like I say, there's a challenge later where you have to do this encounter without using your gun and another one, and you have to do them both in the same kind of like run without reloading. So you want to try and get that one now at least. The one for getting spotted ain't too bad, so you can reload for that one and do it really quick. Yeah, but one you really want to focus on if you're having trouble, guys. And once taking out that first enemy, so you see those two, use your missile watch on the guy at the back. Yeah, see those turn the corner near the steps, use your missile pen on the back guy. If you shoot the guy near the front, it will not kill them both. But if you shoot the guy at the back, it will knock them both off like this. Then when this guy goes to investigate, sometimes he'll come over to you. You won't always come here. If he comes to you, just take him down. And then once it's safe to do so, come up the steps. Or you take him down this way like I did. But you've got to be careful, because due to that explosion, other enemies are slowly making their way down to that location. So you've got to be quick. And that's all there. I didn't get spotted. And I did not use my firearm. So if you have trouble doing that, guys, like I say, just focus on one for doing it without shooting a weapon. And just do the one for not getting spotted a bit later. So one for not getting spotted is easier because you can use your weapon for that if you're not trying to do the other challenge. So I did avoid that collectible. The reason being is I didn't think this challenge was going to pop up. You know, that hide and seek. That's for doing it without getting spotted. Like I say, the other challenge will pop up later because we've got to do 2 encounters in one run without using our firearm. But yeah, that uncollectible, guys, under of roses. So grab that collectible, continue up here, and come out of the store to rendezvous with Isola. Yeah, that hide and seek, as you can see, it pops when you climb that ladder. I thought it popped as soon as you go into the door, you know, when you leave the encounter area. But no, it pops a bit later. I didn't grab the collectible in case I was going to have to reload this bit because the challenge didn't pop.
What'll you be doing?
Laying low. I told you a lot of
Because sometimes you get spotted, but the game doesn't really let you know. Because the enemies just like automatically spot you without any warning,
Sit tight.
depending on what actions you do. But once you're here, you finish the chat with Isola. So there's not many challenges in this part. There's one for knocking out the guy in the toilet.
I'm the company's executive.
And there's 2 collectibles. I think that's all there is in this first part. You'll be back here later for some other objectives. So come in this lounge area, turn on this item here. Then when them 2 turn away, quickly grab the card from this woman on the bed having a bit of a nap. There you go, that ID card, St. Vincent's ID. So all you do, like I say, you press a button on that thing on the side, whatever it is. Then when the other 2 spin around, you grab a card from the woman having a nap. Once you got that card, come over to the reception area, grab his collectible, the snow globe. Once you've got a snow globe, come over here next and eavesdrop on this dude. You have to do this in order to get his phone to appear. You do take his phone later, but it will not appear until you've gone through a few steps with him. Yeah, Mr. Mustache here. So knock knock is what we're looking for next. So eavesdrop. Then shortly after that you'll be able to hack his phone. The hack always fails, by the way, but like I say, it's a step you have to go through. You don't have to listen to the full conversation when you're eavesdropping. You can press circle when the exit option appears. So once you can, hack his phone by using your Q strap, the battery icon.
Try a proximity hack. Worked wonders at the web gala.
Very funny.
There we go. And once the hack is in progress, you don't even need to be close to him. I'm just going to come over here while I'm waiting and grab his collectible. Yes, collectible near this woman having a nap. Yep, ace off bellends. So grab an ace off bells. Yep, then once got a collectible, resume following this guy. Forget his name now. It's not important enough to remember. But yeah, this hack will always finish. If you follow him right from the start, when you first start hacking, you'll get to about 50%. But a dialogue, as soon as the dialogue finishes, it always fail, no matter what percent you're at. He'll walk over here near the helo, and he'll get through a dialogue, and eventually the hack will fail. And next up, No Money or Isola. She'll mention that you can get his phone, and that's when it will appear. And when it will appear, you just want to stun him any means you can, and you can pickpocket him. It will eventually walk beyond reception, and then the phone will appear in his pocket, but you can actually get it now, as you can see. And there we go, the HR phone. So like I say, it will only appear on this body once your friend has mentioned it to you on the in the earpiece, and you just distract him and grab it. But if you're waiting for him to get in reception, you'll be able to see it when you scan. But that's how you can get it a bit easier and quicker. So once you've got the phone, come into the toilet, talk to this guy, leave conversation, and then kick the door down. That's it. And you get that challenge, guys, knock knock. Because there's two ways you can get that. You can pick the bottom option on this dialogue, but it only appears if you eavesdrop with some other people earlier. Otherwise, you can just leave conversation and then get the option to kick the door down, and that's what you do, because that completes the challenge. But the other way does not. The first day at work challenge, don't worry about that. That comes near the end of the video. You haven't missed it. I know it's kind of next in the list, but yeah, that comes later. They've kind of arranged that in a wrong order. But yeah, so once you've got both the IDs, come down here and enter this very expensive looking cable car. How much space in this cable car? Yeah, definitely not like the ones you normally see at normal tourist destinations where it's so cramped. Yeah, it's a big cutscene. I'm going to skip through that. So you make way up here next. You encounter a not so friendly robot. Once the dialogue options appear, you can just choose the one which progresses the story, unless of course you want a bit more dialogue with this dude. He's quite a rude chap, so I don't like to talk to him too long. Yeah, just go straight for the story option.
Must have missed it. Spent most of the trip in the bathroom. Nervous flyer. Very well.
Yeah, and in this next area, robotics, we're going to get two collectibles. One of them will pop a trophy for getting all legacy items. And there's also some other tasks we have to do, complete a challenge. The challenge is for finding every available opportunity. I wouldn't say every available, because the thing is with that challenge, you don't know what a game classes as an opportunity. I mean, there's lots of different things you can interact with. But I think the opportunities, it refers to the ways to access the utility lab. And there's only two opportunities to do so. And in order to complete the challenges, I think you have to even talk to the NPCs. Because you can actually complete, well not complete, but you can gain access without fully completing every step of the opportunity. If you know what steps are, you can kind of like skip a few steps. But I think for the challenge, you have to complete every part of those steps. So that's what we're going to be doing. But yeah, Isla gives you this new device, the ESP for your little pistol, which ain't bad.
Might come in handy. Where are you going?
Kind of like a taser. So you want to come in here, into robotics, shoot the fuse panel on the left near the door. There you go with R1. And to get ammo back for the ESP, by the way, on your firearm, you need to grab batteries. So you always keep a lookout for batteries. So keep that ammo high, and so you've always got ammo to use your gadgets as well if you need to. When you first come in, this guy takes you like through a brief simulation tutorial type thing. This guy on the right. Two collectibles in here.
Seems I'm in the right place.
Ah, good show.
Yeah, Ferguson.
Feeling better? I'm Ferguson, head of department. Up on that big platform over there, I'll show you the ropes.
Yeah, pretty cool area this.
That's right.
Yeah, Q-Tip would be jealous. Q-Tip, I mean Q, his name's not Q-Tip. Yeah, he'd be jealous if we sent him pictures back. Send him a postcard from this place. So you want to grab this item, and you need to direct that massive wrecking ball. You actually need to use this later on for some challenge as well, which are quite cool in a different encounter. So yeah, just hold L1 and then press R1 to direct it into all these crates. And once it breaks them all, that'll be his first part done. You can't avoid this, you have to do this when you first come in, because Ferguson will not let you pass.
Alright. I think you got the hang of it. Stay put while I reconfigure the pen. Let me take a minute. I'm curious.
Yep, this is the toll admission. Completely silly tasks that Fergo wants you to do. So this next one, you pick up a weapon, and he wants you to see how indestructible these robots are. I mean, we saw earlier, they're not completely indestructible, because Isa took one out. Shooting them in the groin doesn't work, as you can see, just then.
I imagine law enforcement agents
So once you shot it a bit, put the gun back down in the case, and that's this bit done. So we can move on now and start looking around. Yeah, bulletproof glass, so you can't shoot Ferguson either, unfortunately.
It was starting to grow on me.
Well, that's all the time I had, I'm afraid. We'll pick this up later. Have a look around. I suggest you try the piano. Advanced mimicry.
Yes, place is very, very high tech. A lot of it seems a bit unnecessary, but if you've got the money, why not, I guess. Right, so we're going to turn right, come over here, past this big yellow pipe, and we're going to do the shooting area. So it's kind of like two opportunities you have to do. So talk to this woman. If you don't talk to her, web staff, I call her. Shall I give her a name? Daisy? Alright, so talk to Daisy over here. And you don't have to talk with her. You can go straight onto the shooting range. But like I say, if you do not complete this step, I don't think it completes the opportunity. So yeah, chat with Daisy. And then once you've got through a dialogue, you're going to come onto the stage nearby. Pick up a weapon. Yeah, press the button, start the actual simulation type thing. Press the button on the panel, grab a weapon, and you're going to use your watch on that module behind to open it, and shoot that robot at the back to make him drop his item, and that create a bit of a mess. And then use the ESP on this robot inside to completely destroy it. So they're not quite indestructible. It seems they don't like electric a lot. So yeah, make sure you do shoot that robot at the back. See that one? Because it drops a massive like toxic barrel, and that actually gives you one of the access points into the utility lab, because the cleaning robots will keep coming in and out the door, and when they go out the door they will unlock it for you, and that's one way in. So yeah, make sure you talk to the woman, destroy the robot, and destroy the robot at the end with a toxic barrel. Now grab that collectible, guys. Jaws design specs. Yeah, Jaws design specs. That's actually the last legacy item. I almost forgot to get it, that's why I ran there. And I should get a trophy pop up in a moment. And there we go, a legacy of spycraft. So it's quite delayed. Yeah, that's why I'm a bit worried about how collectibles work with it online. So try and make sure you're always online, guys, and hopefully you will not run into any problems. So they are all the legacy items. You should have all of those, but if not, just compare my list with yours and Google what you're missing. Okay, so talk to this woman next.
You want me to turn it down?
Web staff number 2. This Helen. There you go. Talk with her when you can. You might have to approach that computer I just did, I don't quite know, but eventually you can talk with her, guys. Yes, Helen over here. So once you chat with her, you want to disable her laptop by using your watch on it, and she'll not suspect a thing, even though I'm standing right next to her and pointing my watch at it. Yeah, so use your scanner. There we go. Yeah, so take out a laptop, there we go. She'll go to get a replacement, and when she does so, we're going to use this computer to lower the temperature, or to raise it. There you go, let's turn up the heat, along with the tempo. Let's go. I'm just going to grab some more batteries. So that woman doing yoga on there, she'll eventually come off. I think it's a woman, or is it a guy? It's hard to tell sometimes, but yeah, they'll come off eventually. And now we're going to go on and make the robot mimic our movements. So do not do any dirty movements, guys. Just try to stay professional. Remember, we are on a mission here. So first day at work. So that's the final 2 opportunities. This is the second opportunity. As you can see, you kind of pop it before you actually complete it. But when you get control of this robot, walk forward so he reaches that glass, and then punch it twice for the nice 1-2 combo. And that'll break it. Once you've got a robot to break glass, come around here to where the robot was, and there'll be another collectible on this cabinet. There you go, collectible there, guys. 9 off bells. Once you've got that 9 off bells collectible, push this small cabinet out of the way, turn off the fuse box, and then you can open this door. Come inside, destroy this fuse panel on the wall with your ESP, grab some ammo beside it, there you go, some batteries, then use the elevator, guys, and start doing some shimmying. So next up, we have another encounter. There's quite a few challenges we want to get out of the way here, but one thing, I don't think you have to get through this one without getting spotted, which ain't bad, but we can't use our firearm. So in this next encounter, guys, do not shoot your weapon. We can use a missile pen, remember, we can use other things, but we cannot shoot any firearms. Now the challenge we're going to do is there's one for going through and putting a flash mine on a robot and allowing that flash mine to kill an enemy, which can be a bit tricky because depending on how it explodes, sometimes it does not kill an enemy. The enemy has to be really close to it in order for it to take full damage and to get knocked out, I guess. The other two, one of them is for taking knocking out 3 enemies, I think, from takedowns from above. It doesn't matter if the enemies are aware of you. You can still take out them with takedowns from above. You don't have to be in stealth, which I did originally thought, but I got spotted and I tested it. Yes, you can still do elevator takedowns even if enemies are aware of you, so that one's not too bad. And then the other one is to take out an enemy by making a server explode, which I did try. I mean, obviously we're not going to try now, but on my first way through this, before I realised about the challenge for completing it without using your weapon, before I realised you have to carry it on from the start, is I did try shooting at a server with my weapon and it didn't pop that challenge. So I believe you have to pop it or make it explode by using your watch or by some other means, but do not shoot it anyway. Well, you don't want to be shooting your weapon anyway, but yeah, we're going to make it explode by using our watch. Just got to make sure there's an enemy nearby and it's not your watch which kills the enemy, so you want to make sure it's the explosion. And that's the 3 we're going to do. And of course, when we get through without using firearms, we should also complete that other challenge for getting through that very first encounter in this chapter, and this second one coming up without shooting our weapon at an enemy. Like I say, missile pen is okay. I know that's okay because I've actually used it. You're going to see me use it here as well in this encounter. I'm going to use it to blow up a server, and then we'll still complete the challenge at the end. So you'll see firsthand that missile pen is okay to use. Just do not use your firearms. So almost there.
Are we compromised?
He's having a lie down.
Just shimmy along here a bit more.
Supposed to be looking.
Thanks for the heads up.
I'll wait for you on the landing.
Right, with these, like I say, it doesn't matter if you get spotted. It doesn't get spotted, but we don't want to use firearm. There's no need to kill these two, just keep shimmying along to the left. We'll take out this enemy over here by himself. Yeah, just going to take him down. So pull him off. Make sure you grab him by his backpack. If you grab him by his pants, you might pull his pants down instead. And you don't want his pants to fall down, guys, when you're at like a lower elevation. It will not be a very nice view. So back off the side, hop over, come over here and use your use box to open door. Sorry if my commentary is a bit laggy. Footage when I'm watching this, the commentator is lagging. So once you come in, just going to grab some ammo there. So what we want to do, guys, is take out 3 enemies from elevated takedowns from above. Put proximity mine on a robot and make sure that proximity mine kills an enemy. And also defeat an enemy by making a server explode. There are 3 challenges we want to do, and of course we can't use our firearm. So that's 2 takedowns, 1 more from above, and there we go. Death from above. Right, so next up I'm going to try and put my proximity mine on a robot. Yeah, so you want to make sure you got a flash mine, and these are the servers, so if you race these ones in the middle, and I pressed the wrong button there, I think I did miss our pen instead by mistake. So you see that small robot, I just put a flash mine on it, and it just killed somebody. Deadly delivery, so do that at some point. And you see the server I've just raced in the middle, there's quite a lot of these hanging around, but just find any server with like explosive tanks inside it, wait for an enemy to get close, and then shoot it with your missile watch, guys, to make it explode. Just try and make sure it's the explosion of the server which kills the enemy, and not the missile pen. Yeah, so I'm just trying to take cover. Don't want to get hit too much. I don't want to defeat too many enemies, because if I do that, then I have less chance, I guess, to kill him with a server explosion. I was going to knock this guy out. Remember, do not use your arm. Use your bare knuckles. Right, so I've got 2 servers there now. I'm just waiting for somebody to get close. I've no idea what this guy's doing. He's just standing there spectating. Right, he's quite close. Let's try it. So missile pen. And there we go. Server breakdown. So that's all the challenges so far. There we go. Both deadly delivery and the other one, server breakdown. So this next one we're going to do. So of course this should pop afterwards. We're getting through this encounter without using my firearm. So any enemies, guys, you should either use your watch or punch them to death. That's it. And you can't go through a door if enemies are aggroed. So any enemy shooting at you, you're going to have to take them out. But I don't know if it's me, but these enemies in this area seem to go down a lot quicker. Not quite sure why. Yeah, and there is a bridge here. Yeah, you can push the enemies off. That's quite cool. Right, so coming here finally. So that challenge should pop almost straight after. Let's see. And there you go. Pacifist Protocols. So hopefully you got that one, guys. That's the one you have to go all the way from the first encounter to the second one without using your firearm on any enemies. So, yeah, it's quite a long one to do. But hopefully you got that one out of the way while doing this for your very first pass through during the story. So you're going to get another challenge coming up. This one's kind of hidden at the moment. It's locked. But if you know what you're doing, you kind of can't miss this one. I mean, unless you let the dialogue time out. But I mean, who's going to let that happen? So with this dialogue with Lindsay, you want to interfere. There you go, that's all you have to do. Press square for that challenge. Very simple one. Yet we are the Special Intelligence Task Force. Yeah, Lindsay has very special intelligence in order to believe me. There you go, another challenge completed, guys. Right, next up is going to make our way outside, upstairs. We'll see Webb, and then that'll be it for this video. So all challenges done so far, which isn't bad. And hopefully we can complete all the others without having to do any reloads at the end of the...
Webb just found a way to harness his son's worst. It's Webb. And that is Roger Finch, the chief.
So there she is with her girlfriend, just walking across there. We'll get her later. But first of all, you'll be in the operations department. That should be the checkpoint. You're going to come to operations, go down the steps on your left. We're going to grab the office key, get a lighter, then grab a key to the safe, find out the information about turning myself in, and then also open the safe, get a few more challenges. So first, turn on that photocopier to distract the woman, then grab the office key behind her. So photocopier, turn it on, distract her, grab the office key. You can get that office key in a few different spots, but that's the closest one along our way. Come to share the petition next, turn on the vacuum beside it to distract this lady. Then grab the lighter on the corner of the desk. So you might have that lighter already because you can pick them up earlier. They're kind of just like an item you can find which you can use to distract enemies a bit better. But yeah, that's where I found it right now if you don't already have one. Come back along here and eavesdropped on these people talking. You need to make sure you do this because we need to make a move out of the way, otherwise it's too tricky to get access to that office room without getting spotted. Because that office room's actually restricted. So once they've moved on, well, some of them anyway, and going back to their default locations, light this bin using your lighter, press triangle. Now that will distract this first guard. Then see that woman in the far left corner, you want to activate the thing behind her, is it a fountain or some old charging station? Activate that to distract her. Then this guard right at the end, distract him by using your watch strap or like a dart, whatever you got. Then quickly grab that safe key on that cubicle before you recovers. Come over here and interact with that computer, guys, to get that notice about the security. That's it, you need those things. So safe key and the security notice. Once done so, come and talk to this guy and surrender. And that complete a challenge. You need to pick the bottom option, and you can only pick it after examining that computer with the security notice on it. There you go, pick bottom option, that'll give you that challenge, surrender. That office we just kind of grab a safe key. It can be a bit tricky sometimes getting past all the people in there. So it might take a few attempts, guys. But that guy who we used the, we stunned him right at the top, at the end. He normally walks around a bit more. But when you do stun him, trying to make sure he's at the end. And he's kind of like looking away or something at least. But yeah, once here, light that bin to cause a fire. You can come in here, this area is fine, it's not restricted. And then activate that charging station to distract this lady as well. With both these people distracted, open the safe and grab a passcode inside. And you'll also complete that challenge. Attention to detail. That's what opening the safe. Now this guy we surrendered to earlier, he still wants us to follow him up here to security office. But what we're going to do first is come to the top, go right, just grab him some more battery there. Yeah, go right and enter this room. Now we've got the office key. Open the third locker and read the note to get another challenge. Note with keypad puzzle. And that's it. That's all the challenges in this kind of like small area. So now we need to get into the security office. There's a few ways you can get in here. You can use the event. We can also do this way from surrendering. Thing is, when you surrender, it also completes a challenge. That's why we're doing it this way. But of course, this way is the hostile way. Going to get involved in a bit of combat. Yes, there you go. Attention to detail, snoop around, and surrender. So when he comes in, grab his collectible first. The M profile. Yeah, grab that collectible on the desk, guys, while you're waiting. M profile. Once got a collectible, just stand still a bit longer, and eventually they're going to put your mug on the screen. And they'll notice, don't quite look like you. He's got a nice little mustache, which Bond doesn't have. Don't think, has Bond ever had a mustache? Don't think so. But afterwards, of course, they'll get a bit angry and a bit upset. Just going to take them all out. You can lob their cups to them if you want to. You can knock them out a bit quicker then. There you go. Once they're all knocked out, yeah, luckily this security room is soundproof. Interact with the scanner to update your clearance. Once you're on access level 5, continue back along here and go through the door on the left. Got a nice encounter coming up with some very annoying challenges. Yeah, so you come in here, access now granted with clearance level 5. Once bridge is extended, go along it. Take first path on your left, and there's a collectible coming up. So on that chair, on that big rock, guys, is a collectible on it. And see that cat statue on the pedestal? You need to rotate it. So go back, collectible, guys, Webb's manuscript on the chair. Yes, collectible. What's it called officially? Sir Nicholas Webb. So yeah, go back, collectible, and then rotate the pussycat to make 2 sets of stairs appear. Go down to the bottom, guys, where the computers are, and that will trigger a cutscene.
Show yourself.
Typical Bond looking office space. Or command center, should I say. Right, so for this encounter, there's quite some tricky challenges. If you do mess any up, just restart checkpoint. It's quite easy to do. The first one I'm going to go for is kill 4 enemies undetected. Only 4 enemies, you don't have to do the whole thing, just 4 enemies. And using your missile pen makes this a lot easier. So try to wait until these 2 are together, then shoot it in the middle, and that should kill 2 at once. There we go. Now I'm going to try and do that again when these other 2 come together. But even if you can't, you can shoot one with your missile pen, and then shoot the last one with your weapon, and that will hopefully work. The thing is, if you use your firearm, it kind of aggroes the enemies, you need to try not to use it. And there we go, luckily I got 2 then. So get that challenge, guys. What's it called? Go in. No, not going down. Stay stealthy. Kill 4 enemies while undetected. So I've done that one. Next one is to activate 5 of these servers. So I think you've got to hack 5 different ones. Just use your battery. And there's more battery near this desk. You first gain control if you need more. So 5 different servers. Just activate them, guys. Try and get headshots as well, because it's also a headshot challenge, but I'll come back to that in a minute. So I'm going to do another server. Like I said, I think it's got to be a different one. Let's try this one as well. Oh, and there we go, proxy alerts. So just 5 of them small servers, just got to raise them up, guys, or back down again. I think it's got to be 5 unique ones. Now complete that challenge. So I did die, and this is just me restarting checkpoint. So we'll be back here again, of course, when we restart checkpoint. And we're now going to try and do the other 2. So we're going to try and get 10 headshots. I was trying to do them all at once. I just kind of like kept dying, because this is quite an annoying encounter, especially when you try and kill 5 enemies with 5 different weapons, because you can't kill them all too quick, because you need to make sure you don't kill them all before you've actually used every weapon. So right now I'm just trying to get 10 headshots. I might get a bit earlier, because I believe this did carry on from when I died. And I'm looking for weapons as well. That's why I see me running around quite a bit. Because there are quite a lot of weapons just lying around on desks, lying against desks, lying against railings. But I'll talk a bit more about the weapons after doing this 10 headshot challenge first. So I'm going for 10 headshots, guys, like I said, because there's a challenge related to it. Oh, there we go. So expert marksman. That's getting 10 headshot kills. And again, I'm just going to restart checkpoint. I think I did die. Yeah, but I'll restart checkpoint. Okay, so now we want to get 5 kills with 5 different weapons. Now this is a bit glitchy. I'm not quite sure your starting weapon works, but I'm going to do it anyway. But there is about 6 or 7 different weapons in this. So I'll try to point them all out to you. So some enemies will have an SMG. Some will have a sawn-off shotgun, looking like this thing. You've got this rifle as well, just picked up, with like the bayonet on the end, type looking thing. You've got a pistol you can find lying around. That small pistol I just picked up. You've got a different type of rifle here. You see this one's kind of just got the one pointy thing on the end, not the 2 like that other one we used. There's also a magnum looking type weapon you can find. And you might want to try and get 2 kills with each weapon, just make sure it counts. Yes, that's the SMG again. And I got it already, surprisingly. No time to reload. And there's still another weapon left here. Yeah, no time to reload. Get 5 kills with 5 different firearms. Like I said, I don't think your normal one works. You know, the one with the little ESP. But there's also a magnum over here on the far left. I'll show you in a moment. So it's like a magnum weapon on the far left. Just trying to avoid gunfire for a moment. So you got an SMG. Like I say, the SMG and the sawn-off shotgun, they kind of drop from enemies, I think. I think you can find an SMG, but I think the only way to get a sawn-off shotgun is to grab it from an enemy. And that's normally the big armoured guys drop that, with the red plates on the shoulders. Right, and this magnum is right near me. So here's the magnum, guys. There you go. You can see it looks slightly different on the icon on the bottom right. It's kind of like a little magnum, so that's another weapon. So kind of is one extra. And I think I got them all. So let's go through the weapons again. So you got that. You got 2 rifles. One of them's kind of got like 2 points on the end. One of them's got 1 point on the end. There might be a third, but I can't quite remember. You got 2 pistols. Of course, a pistol and a magnum. You've got the SMG. And you've also got the sawn-off shotgun. So that's what's about 7 weapons, I think. So there's quite a few extra. But anyway, once you kill them all, come onto the elevator and of course complete that challenge. Kill 5 enemies, 5 different firearms. That's the best encounter to do on, by the way, the command center. Or Red Alert, I think it might be called, on the checkpoint. So on this lift, you need to throw the 4 enemies off this railing. And you can only do it on this side. Don't try to do it on the other side, because they'll just bash into it and you'll probably kill them. So just grab them with R2, guys, and charge into this railing. That's it, and throw them overboard. Get that challenge going down. So 4 enemies, you've got to defeat them by knocking them over the railing. And I've got another challenge coming up. So this robot boss in a moment, you have to defeat it by crushing, Terminator 1 style. I think that's why. I think it's kind of like some kind of little Easter egg. That's what I was getting at anyway. You know, because you're killing like it's like you're killing the piston.
No, I won't be a part of this.
And it's quite easy to do anyway, because you just use your watch on it once to open up the piston or the service. Then when you lure it through it, and then you close it again, and it just kills him instantly. But shortly after, when the robot tries to smash glass, you need to break the brakes. Yes, come to each side of the brakes, guys, open the panel and use your ESP. That's it to release the elevator. When you crash down to the bottom, you can't get the key yet. You actually need the override key back from the terminal there, but you can't take it. First, and see that server there, utility module, use your battery on it, guys, to open it up. That's where we're going to kill the robot in a moment. Yeah, come up here, interact with this panel. You'll find out you need the override key. So now you can go back and collect it. I don't know why it doesn't let you collect it beforehand. Right, so once you collect this, you can grab some batteries as well, because you're going to need them in order to kill the robot. So grab the override key, and then want to bait the robot. Yeah, I did almost die here, I think. Yeah, so it kind of wants you to use an explosive first to get rid of his armor. But of course, we don't need to do that. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Getting all mixed up. Yeah, so I'm going to lure him into where this server was, the utility module, into here. Now when he comes in, I'm just going to use my watch. There he goes, close it and kill him. Complete that challenge, terminated. Yeah, it is. It's a so you've got the same name, hasn't it? Definitely an Easter egg to Terminator, I'd say. Yeah, that's what my money's on. Right, so for this encounter, this is the bigger one with the robots. So the first one we're going to do is kill 10 robots with one roll of the wrecking ball. So first we're going to destroy that server on the right, that first server, and the server number 2 over here. Because if you destroy these servers, it makes more robots spawn. But do not destroy all 3, because if you destroy all 3, all the robots will die. Now with 2 servers destroyed, you now want to send a wrecking ball. I normally send it here. Yes, I'll leave it there. And now I'm trying to lure all the robots down to me. At this point, with 2 servers destroyed, you'll probably get about 20 robots spawn. But they will not all be grouped up to begin with. So you need to give it a bit of time. The reason I put a wrecking ball there is so we've got a long run up with a wrecking ball. Because remember, you've got to kill 10 with one roll. So you want to make it a really, really long roll. So I'm trying to hold them all up around the wrecking ball. There's another challenge here where you have to kill 15 without getting damaged. So I am trying to do that. But I don't think it popped for me, so I had to do that challenge again. I must have took damage somewhere. Yeah, right. So I think they're all near the ball now. So I now want to try to kind of bottleneck him along that same route. I'm going to be sending the ball. Yeah, I just want to kind of line them all up. Right, I think that's it. So I'm just going to run straight opposite the ball now to the far end and then bring it all over to me. And that should hopefully kill 10 in one roll. You see this? It's like a bowling alley. Right, let's do it. So hopefully 10 in one. And I don't think I took damage in this part, so I don't quite know why I didn't complete that challenge. Maybe it's because I took damage in the previous part. I don't quite know. But there you go. Perfect strike. Smashed quite a lot then. Or maybe that... Oh, that's why, yeah. So I took damage then, unfortunately, from explosive servers. Okay, so I'm going to retry. So we're going to do the other one next, guys. So we're now going to kill 15 without taking damage. Of course, you don't need to hold them all up now, but always destroy that first server. They normally quickly run down, go forward a bit, and come left around here. If you go immediately left, you run straight into another robot. Destroy a second server, and like I say, do not destroy a third until you've done everything you need to do, because once you do, all the robots will die anyway. So I'm now trying to destroy 15 robots without taking any damage. So just keep sending it to yourself. Of course, try not to run into it. And stay away from the robots. If you get within about 5 steps, they'll normally grab you, and you can't avoid it. So you just got to make sure you don't get too close to them. Right, can't be many more. Yeah, and then once you're done, just go and destroy that third server, guys. And like I say, all the robots will immediately die. Pretty much. Right, yeah, not quite there yet. A few more. Oh, and there we go. So, Wrecking Baller. So that challenge, like I say, is for knocking out 15 androids with a Wrecking Ball without taking any damage. Okay, so if you're completing these challenges, guys, so these 2 challenges, you've got to get through this without failing, so make sure you do it first time. I believe the checkpoint is called a chase for this as well. And also for using a ramp, an iceberg ramp. There's 2 ramps what I know of, one at the start and one at the end. I'll show you them both. So this one at the start, you can't shoot ice there, unfortunately. So keep going a bit further. And there it is. So there's the first ramp. And that's it. So you complete that challenge. What's that? Ice Captain? Ice Captain. Yeah, so that challenge complete. Like I say, there's one more ramp at the end if you did miss it. So it's not a big problem if you did. So now continue forwards. And the other challenge is, of course, get through this without failing. So do not let Isola get too far away. Yeah, try to stay as close as you can. If you just get quite close, quite far away from me right at the end, because I kind of got stuck on a wall. So you do have quite a bit of a window. It's not like I'll be really, really close at all times. You can get quite far away and you shouldn't fail it. But of course, try to keep as close as possible. So you never know what's going to go wrong. And the last ramp is after going through the cave. So there should be some caves coming up in a moment. It's quite easy, this bit. I mean, there'll be small bits of ice you can shoot because they slow down slightly when you hit them. Or like these explosive mines or enemy boats as well can destroy those. But yeah, it's fairly simple. So this is that cave. There should be another one coming up shortly after. This one here. And then after getting through these caves, guys, the second ramp should be coming up shortly, just in case you did miss that first one. Well, I'll try not to miss it. Yeah, so look out for when I mention this ramp, guys. Yeah, this is where I got stuck. So I do not remember doing that beforehand. And there's a ramp. Can you see it in the middle of the screen? That's the second ramp. There it is. So if you missed that first one, use this one, guys, and I will also pop challenge. Because on my other account, I popped a challenge on that ramp. But on this account, of course, I popped it on that first ramp. And there you go, Running Man. That's for catching Isola without failing the boat chase once. And if you're watching my challenge guides, yes, that is all the challenges done, guys. 25 in total. There's only 15 on last chapter, so not too many. But yeah, you can do all these first time through this if you play it safe and know what you're doing ahead of time. But yeah, all challenges done. Hey, welcome to part 16, back onto 007 First Light, my Platinum walkthrough. You might also be watching this apart from my challenge guides for England, for that final chapter. So when you begin this one, you want to start on resume game, but if you're coming on chapter select, you want to go in the holding cells to begin with. Yeah, first checkpoint, holding cells, or the second checkpoint, because the first one just leads you into cutscenes. So as soon as you begin, you want to run forward and come into this kind of like pipe area on the left, and crouch behind this railing. You need to be quick. That's why I wanted to start off just before. So as soon as this part starts, come straight in and crouch behind here. Now this enemy, wait for him to come along the pipe and take him down. There's only one challenge in his very first part, so take him down. Then by the time you've done that, most of these should be going into these cells. Come over to this one, lock him in with triangle near that button, and come back into this pipe room. There you go, you'll get a challenge out of the way. Now hide in this corner and wait for this enemy to come out here. We're going to be going straight onto the null space area straight after this. So if you're doing this for the challenges, you can just carry on from this, guys, because it'll take you straight into the next one. So wait for him to walk far enough to the right so he's not going to spot you. And then creep out to this room. Watch out for the other guy as well coming out of the neighbouring cell. In here, make sure this enemy is walking away. You can take him down if you want to. Nobody should see you. Or just creep past him like I did. I mean, doing this looks a bit better. And then come in this door to complete that checkpoint. And this one is null space. So to complete the challenge in this area, you have to get through it without getting detected. So you can't get spotted at all. And the very first two enemies, they can sometimes mess up a little bit. For example, sometimes one of the enemies will stand there and sometimes he'll move into the nearby room. So if he does stand there, you might want to reload checkpoint or just try and go in the cell behind him and kill him from behind, through the vent behind him, sorry. So you want to crouch over here to it first. Wait for them two enemies, start talking. Once start talking, come to this room, grab a collectible. That is the King of Bells. And then they should start walking away. Like I said, that one walking into this room, sometimes he'll stand still. If he does, just go through that vent in the room behind him, get it from behind, or just restart checkpoint. And in that room, you want to go straight through it to the far exit and come this corridor and hide behind this pillar. Wait for this guy over here to walk down to you and then take him down. The guy in the room just came through shouldn't see you, so should be okay. because you're kind of hidden behind this pillar. That's it. Once took him down, make way to the end here. Now there's going to be an enemy around the corner. So make sure you stay crouched and stay close to cover like this. And again, you can take this guy down next. If you're not quick enough, then just hide behind that recent pillar and lure him by pressing up on the D-pad and take it down when he comes close to you. Come this door, out this room, and you'll complete that challenge. Great escape. Like I say, go through that area without getting detected. Now this challenge, this is the security office. You need to release the smoke by going into the roof rafters at the top and pressing a button. And you also need to stealth take down everybody. Yeah, you need to stealth take down anybody. I'm not quite sure if a takedown from above works, so I'm going to avoid those. Yeah, so stealth takedown, just like I do with that guy. So take him down, come up this ladder. It's quite easy actually, because you cover the area in smoke, so nobody can see you. Yeah, come on here. Do not press any buttons, because you have to take everybody down by stealth. If you kill anybody by any other means, it will not pop this challenge. So that's the first one. All smoke mirrors. That's for activating the smoke. And you might not want to fall down as quick as what I did, because you fall almost immediately right in front of somebody. And if you're a bit too slow, you're going to land on him. So you might want to just look below first, wait for that guy below to walk past. And then once you drop down, guys, just carefully stealth take down everybody. Like I say, do not take anybody down from above, because it might not count. Because them takedowns from above, they work the same even if the enemy has spotted you, or if you're in stealth. So I think that always counts as a air takedown, whether you're in stealth or not. And I think it's only stealth which counts. So you can't quite see them because you don't have your Q watch. So you just got to keep moving around, looking for them. Just be careful, because sometimes if you go around the corner of a cubicle, the enemy can quickly pop up like really close to you. You know, as you go around the cubicle or the partition. So just watch yourself when you go around a corner. I mean, I should know exactly how many enemies. I keep meaning to count them all, but I always forget. There's probably about 10 or so, probably a little bit more than 10. And this next bit coming up is where the harder challenges in this chapter. Yeah, that'll be in the operations floor. That's the hardest challenge in this chapter. You have to defeat 2 snipers without taking any damage. And there's loads of enemies like watching you. And it's quite hard to get to where snipers are without taking damage, and then of course killing them. But I'm going to show you a very quick way to just get to where the snipers are, so you can quickly try and kill them. Then if you get shot, you can restart, get back there really quick, and it can be quite a quick process to retry it. You know, rather than spending about 5-10 minutes killing every enemy and then messing it up and having to do all that again. Yeah, you can get there in about 20 seconds, so it's not too bad to like retry it. Right, so there shouldn't be too many more enemies. Yeah, you might find it a bit hard finding 1 or 2. Of course, you know if you got them all because you'll complete the challenge, providing you killed everybody with a stealth takedown. So, of course, that means we can't get spotted either. Right, see the last one? We'll see in a moment when the challenge... There we go. So, Apex Predator. That's so knocking down every enemy with a stealth takedown, and of course, we got the other challenge for activating the smoke. Now, if you're watching my challenge guides, there's going to be a brief cut when I move on to the next challenge. It just means you've got to replay checkpoint again. Now, this challenge, this is in the operations floor. So if you load up the checkpoint, it'll be the operations floor checkpoint. And you see that second guy up ahead, if he ducks below that desk like he just did for me, restart checkpoint. You want him to walk down the stairs, otherwise this will not work. So if he normally does something random, he's more likely to go down the steps, but sometimes he'll crouch behind that desk. Like I say, if he does, restart checkpoint. And if you mess up the challenge, just restart checkpoint, guys, and keep trying to redo it. But carry on when you complete the challenge. Okay, so this first guy, he's going to come over to you. I'm going to take him down. So if that second guy hide behind the desk, he'll see you doing this. That's why you want to restart checkpoint until he walks down the steps like he's doing now. So take this guy down, grab his weapon. You want his automatic rifle. Yep, so grab that. There we go. Then crouch along here. And the 2 snipers from the distance. Now all you have to do is kill snipers without taking damage. Once they're dead, the challenge should pop. But when you get to about here, they automatically trigger. So the way to kill him, there's a red pipe in the distance, and you've got to shoot the lights, the ring of lights on the ceiling. So see that red pipe, shoot that, and quickly shoot that. There you go. And that kills him. There you go, untouchable. A nice quick way to do it. Then once you've done that, kill all the enemies. The reason you have to be really quick doing that, I mean, you want to try to get to it in stealth, and try and stay stealth until the last minute, because of course if you take any damage you're going to fail that challenge. But once you find that first shot, all the snipers see you, all the enemies are going to kind of aggro. So you've got to try and be very careful, try to destroy that first red pipe. I mean, you might not have quite seen it on my screen there, but it is in the distance right in the corner. You shoot the red pipe, it's actually the hardest thing to shoot I think, and then you shoot the ring light on the ceiling. The red pipe kills one of the snipers, and the ring light kills the other one. And once they're both dead, give it a moment and the challenge should pop. And once you've got that challenge, you can just continue killing the enemies. But there's another challenge yet. You see all these screens on the back, you need to destroy 50. So we're going to take out the enemies first. Then once they're all dead, we'll just pick up weapons lying around the room, and you should keep destroying screens until we've got them all. Yeah, like this. Just keep doing that, guys, until the trophy pops. Plenty of weapons lying around. Yeah, this Magnum's really good because it goes through helmets. And there you go. Reduce your screen time. So once got them 2 challenges out of the way, reduce your screen time and untouchable. Like I say, reduce your screen time, just keep shooting the screens until it pops. So this checkpoint, guys, if you're loading up this for the challenges, you want to load up the tier checkpoint, not tier tunnels, just the tier checkpoint. Now you need to defeat these 3 enemies without using your weapon. So just defeat them with your fists. They go down easy enough. So this guy can take them down with square and X. And do not shoot your weapon. After a moment, you'll get control back. There you go. And just punch him to death. Now, I did use a weapon to do this one time. I mean, I didn't even realise at the time, but it still completed the challenge. So a bit of a bug. Of course, that might get patched at some point. So just defeat them with your bare hands. Just make sure it don't glitch out. And there you go. Bring a fist to a gunfight. Grab this collectible here, guys. That is the 8 of bells. Yeah, grab that collectible 8 of bells. And the next challenge coming up will be the Q-Lab Showdown. So this challenge, guys, this is in the Q-Lab Showdown checkpoint. Yes, Q-Lab Showdown checkpoint. And the ones you want, so you want a flash mine definitely, because that's related to a challenge, and then the rest are up to you. But I'm going to flash mine, the shockwave, and the missile pen. The reason I'm using shockwave is because that's connected to a global challenge. It's up to you if you want to do it, but I still need to complete the challenges for using all the different gadgets, and shockwave is one I'm still missing along with flash mine. So kill all the enemies with flash mines. There you go, quite easy to do. And good thing is now we've pretty much got infinite ammunition. It will slowly recharge over time. Yeah, that shockwave camera, don't worry about that one, that's a global challenge. But if you just keep using your shockwave camera, you'll get that at some point. That's why you see me use my shockwave at some points. But once I've got that challenge out of the way, I'm probably not going to use it that much now. So yeah, proximity mine, guys, just keep killing enemies with it. You need to defeat 10 enemies with flash mine to pop a challenge, and you need to also do this without getting detected. Now when you are hitting them from up above, make sure you are hiding behind cover sometimes, because when they're kind of been stunned, they'll look around, and if they spot you, they'll see you like instantly. There won't be like any gauge to go off. So just go into cover when you look in your direction. Once them 4 are dead, come over here next, take out a guy in the distance. For some reason this flash mine has a crazy range on it. Yeah, the range on this is like nuts. It's not like been nerfed at all or reduced. Maybe that's something they're going to change in the future. Yes, it seems to have like a unlimited range, the flash mine. Probably not intended. So you can take out all these enemies below now. Like I say, remain undetected, because you need to complete a challenge as well for completing this area without getting detected. So I lobbed it on the desk there, so I was hoping it's going to take out them both, but for some reason it's not going off. A lot of times you should be waiting for your chemical to build back up. But we actually want to go to a wearable section, because that's where the last collectible is off the game. And when you come back out after getting the item from there, yes, you'll find the key in there as well. There'll be a few more enemies which have spawned. So you just come over there, guys, and jump over this railing. Nobody should see you. Open this door. So press this button to bring down the hidden clothing rack. And the final collectible is on this desk. There you go. Dashboard toy. Grab that final collectible. Now to find the key, you need to interact with 3 jackets. The 3rd jacket will always have the key. So you always have to interact with all 3. And once you've got Valhalla keys, come back outside into main lab. Now very carefully take out all the enemies. Remember, we can't get seen, and it's just easier to take out all the enemies than try and risk getting past them without getting spotted. We need to make our way to a desk in the middle because we need to hack the computer. And there you go, recovered assets, that's for finding all the mementos, and a collector's habit for finding every single collectible. I'm glad they haven't bugged, because I have read reports of them bugging out. If it has bugged for you, I don't know if there's any workarounds.
Gotta do something about that.
I think it's connected to online, because some of the trophies are so laggy when they pop. And see that challenge there? Techno Mage, that's for taking out 10 enemies with flash mines. You'll pop that at some point, just keep taking out flash mines and hitting all the enemies with them. Yeah, but all those collectibles, yeah, if it does bug out for you, I mean, you can try loading up a checkpoint and grabbing a collectible again. Hopefully that will work. Or I think I've read some players, they've had a look when they've kind of like deleted their save, gone back in and then re-grab the collectible. Because what happens, you know your chapter progress, story progress, it's all kind of saved to the server as well. So even if you delete your game and come back in, you'll still have all the chapters unlocked, I think. I mean, if you do try that method, just make sure you back up your save first, just in case. But yeah, if it does bug out, that might be another option. If nothing else is working, that's maybe like a last resort. Yeah, delete your save, of course, back it up first, delete it, go back into any level, try and collect another collectible of the type you're missing, and hopefully that'll fix it, guys. Or if not, just kind of have a look online, and maybe you'll find a solution. But yeah, once you can do, come up here to this middle desk, and see that computer, you need to hack it, but of course make sure you don't get spotted. We're still trying to remain undetected. Just want to take him out down there. This hacking process does take quite a while, and a few more enemies will spawn. There you go. So interact with the laptop, and while you're hacking it, guys, just watch it back. So first of all, they normally come along the front of the lab. There's one enemy. Then shortly after, one normally comes from the back. So once you've got that one on the front, you might want to go around the front of the desk so that one at the back doesn't spot you when he first spawns, and they can take him out as well. Yeah, it's quite a slow hack, this one. Oh, here comes two more. You see, come around from the front in the corner. Yeah, let's take out this. I guess I've just been on a lunch break. So proximity mine. Yeah, it's really good actually. It takes out enemies and they don't even notice it. And like I say, it's got a massive range on it. I mean, it's probably not very good unless you've got this infinite ammo like we have now. Because you get through the ammo so quick if you're just playing the main game before this and having to collect chemicals to refill it. And so this enemy which appears from the back, like I say, watch out for him. Right, I think that's all the enemies. Don't think no more are going to spawn. And we've not got spotted. So once you get through that fire door, we should complete challenge. And while I'm waiting, I'm just going to try and set off all these different gadgets, see what effects they have. And some of these are quite big explosions. I don't know if they can damage you if you're close by. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Kind of like jetpack thing. Right, we're almost there. Oh, 96%. Right, let's do it. There we go. So go in the fire door next. Override the lockdown. So we're going to go straight into this next encounter, guys, because there's a challenge connected to this one as well. This will be the Valhalla room. Yeah, that's the name of this checkpoint, the Valhalla room. We're going to skip the cutscenes. Now, the only challenge connected to this one is to kill more than 3 enemies with one explosion. Yeah, kill 3 enemies with an explosion. And you might think you have to use the explosive tanks. You don't. In probably about 30 seconds or so, you unlock the missiles. And that door near the front, where you're first facing, when you gain control, loads of enemies will kind of run out from a door on the right when you mention the missiles are unlocked. And if you're quick enough, you can be ready and shoot them all when they're all crowded up. Yeah, so see that door on the right there, far right. Yeah, so missiles activated, they all come running out. Look at that massive crowd, about 6 of them. And shooting them with the missiles. For some reason I keep missing. I think I keep nutmegging them all. Yeah, you need to kill 3 at once with 1 explosion. There you go. Astonishing. So that's another challenge completed. I believe there's only 2 more left. And they're all connected to the final boss. So if you watch my challenges, we'll skip ahead to the next one. So this is the last stand 1 checkpoint. So yeah, last stand 1 checkpoint. And this first challenge, we need to let our watch hack him. So once you get control after this brief scene, do not shoot him or anything, guys. As long as you stay close, it's quite easy, especially if you're on novice difficulty, of course. So what I normally do, I'll let him get close and just keep hopping over this big pipe. You hack him really quick. You have to let this first knock out his health, otherwise you'll not complete challenge. Yeah, his challenge is to knock out his first phase by hacking him. And that's what we're doing right now. So just wait for that hack. Look how quick it goes when you're close by. I mean, hopefully it's going to go before he kills me. And there we go. So you go, fire in the hole. Now gadgets are online. All we need to do now is lure him to us and use all these traps to damage him. It'll take 3 traps altogether. This one knocks out oil, then you have to ignite it afterwards. Yes, you have to first use your watch on it to leak out the oil. Then when it walks on the oil, guys, shoot it or something. There you go, to of course detonate it. Now this one will blow up straight away once you hack it. So I'm going to get its attention. So I'm going to hack that one, guys, with my battery. Sometimes he has to be in the front of it, sometimes at the side, depends. Right, so that's 2, 1 more to go. Now this one hack will open the shutter, then you have to shoot the pipes. And there we go. Once you knocked his health all the way down, run up to him, guys, trigger a cutscene. And then this next one will be last stand 2. So yeah, if you're reloading checkpoints on this final challenge, it's last stand 2. But of course, it follows up straight from that one anyway. Yeah, should have that last one left. Yeah, so for this one, we need to get to first turret in under 2 minutes and damage him with it. So as soon as you get control, guys, after that brief scene, start running. Like I say, you've got under 2 minutes to do this. Press that button. It'll create a bit of cover on your right. You'll see this kind of like walls racing up. Just shield you from this gunfire. Carrying along here, keep left, because then it gives you a bit of cover. Shimmy through them pipes, climb across these pipes, and then drop down at the end here. Hop across. You can press that button there to create a bit of cover so he can't see you. Then go up this pipe. Now this is the first turret, so you've got under 2 minutes. Press the button to activate it. Then once it goes green, shoot him with your normal weapon, and the turret will also shoot in the same place. There you go. And once that cutscene finishes, you'll complete that final challenge. And then we're just going to make our way to the next one if you're still watching my platinum guide. So there you go, turret. What's that? Aficionado, I think it's called. Yes, that's the final challenge, guys, and that should be all challenges completed. Global ones, you can probably take care of those yourself, but that's every challenge in every single chapter completed. Yep, I hope you like these challenge videos. Like I said, I might do some more of DLC releases, but I'm probably not going to be doing them for tax sims. But yeah, keep a lookout for my videos if any DLC does release, and of course got my platinum guide if you want to use it. So thank you for those which have used my challenge guides, and I'll see you on the next one.